Well, hello there. This video is 8 hours long, and the part 2 is like 11 hours or something. Welcome, welcome. If you haven't seen, throughout this year, I've been revisiting the old Channel Awesome films, and I vowed to put them all together into one big supercut, and then YouTube told me that I wasn't allowed to upload 19-hour videos. And after all the trouble that I went to get it to exactly 19 hours, that was very upsetting, but this video is at least exactly 8 hours, so that's something. So this episode contains Kickassia and Suburban Knights, and part 2 will contain To Boldly Flee and the Linkara movie, Atop the Fourth Wall movie, whatever. Probably more misery contained in that one, but slightly better films in this one, I guess. Anyways, yeah, probably don't try watching both of these in one sitting, but you sure have content for days if you want. Enjoy. So I said when I started the stream that I don't really have any good reason to do this. And, I mean, that's true. There's really never a good reason. However, I have always kind of viewed the streams that I did. I know a lot of people enjoyed them. So I don't want to take that away from you, but I always viewed the streams that I did of the Nostalgia Critic movies, and really most stuff relating to him, as being not very good. I was just kind of very drunk through a lot of it, because I had to be. and I invited people on for those streams, which was a lot of fun, and it was a fun experience, for sure. But if you were actually there for like a review of the movies or whatever, then you probably didn't get it. So I always viewed those as something that I kind of wanted to redo. And last night, I was motivated to do so by this channel here, which has a very cringe name. I'm obligated to inform you that this channel is extremely cringe, or at least the name is. It's actually a really good channel. This is The Almighty Lolly, and they I don't know why he's got that name, but he did a series over the past month where he talks about the Kickassia, Suburban Knights, all of them, including the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, which if you weren't there for the stream I did, that was where I projectile vomited all over the place, but which is what that movie does to you. I mean, I'm not even ashamed. That's just Atop the Fourth Wall movie, honestly. But this is a very interesting series because it's so much more than what it looks like it would be. You think that it's just another series of videos talking about the Channel Awesome movies, but as a matter of fact, these videos pretty much gave me the fucking red pill, and I watched them and I was like, wow, have I really just been a complete moron this whole time? Have we all just been complete morons? Because it's like, this is the first guy I've ever seen who ever actually, like, questioned some of the stuff in that Change the Channel document. Some of the claims that are made about, like, oh, Mike Michaud was so crazy and scary I had to sleep with a samurai sword next to me, or whatever. I guess we all just kind of took a lot of that on face value without ever asking who was saying such things and what reason they might have had. So I don't know how true any of what happened, what he says in these videos is, but, you know, he points out some things like how apparently, according to these videos, according to what this guy says, and I might be totally butchering it, but apparently Jew Wario, not actually a pedophile. We've just been slandering him this whole time, because they, I guess they decided to, like, pin some kind of not really pedo stuff on him, because the actual creepy stuff that he was doing would have, like, implicated a lot of the people involved in whatever was going on. You know what I mean? Like there was just some stuff there, and I'm not the best person to get into all of it, but there are a lot of interesting things that he brings up, like how, like, for instance, I was always under the false assumption that that clip of Spoonie at whatever it was, Gamescom or whatever, where he was like, betrayal! Betrayed me! Over the fucking XCOM game. I always thought that that was like a ridiculous overreaction to the good XCOM game. Was it Enemy Unknown? I don't play the series, but I thought it was a reaction to that. As a matter of fact, it was a reaction to a really bad game that apparently no XCOM fans were fond of. And so the point that he made in the video was like, everybody used this against him for the rest of his fucking career, but like I mean, if he had just lied and been like, oh yeah, guys, this game looks great, then all of his fans would have still torn him to shit. So he kind of like he might have not handled it that well, but you know, clearly that was sort of a betrayal to XCOM fans. So yeah, there's a lot to learn about this series of films, if you want to call it that, in these videos. Namely, just this one is a supercut of these three, and then there's this one here also, the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. And yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be watching the whole, you know, all of them. Certainly not tonight, but I'm down to at least watch Kickassia again, because Kickassia, an interesting point that this guy makes in these videos is that Kickassia is like, it's like kind of, the first two are like kind of a decent idea for a stupid internet person movie. You know, oh, we take over a little country. Oh, you know, we're D&D nerds LARPing or transported to, you know, whatever. And it's like conceptually they aren't terrible, but then you actually watch the movies and oh geez, oh boy. Now we're gonna watch this here. For those of you who don't know, I was a big Nostalgia Critic fan back when this was all relevant. And so, in all of my recent rewatches and revisits of Nostalgia Critic stuff, and everybody surrounding Nostalgia Critic, it's just been kind of miserable. There's actually a recent video that Doug did on his channel where he just literally starts the video and it's like 5 or 10 seconds of like, ah! It's just him screaming. Literally, just the first thing you hear in the video is ah! I mean, he should start more of his videos that way, because, you know, it really sets you up for what you're about to watch. And on that note, that fucking logo is like...
There is a nation called...
We have like a Pavlovian response to that logo now. Just
called Molossia. A micronation, to be precise. Located just outside of Reno, in Dayton, Nevada. It is a small speck of land, 1.3 acres to be exact. But through a strange loophole, it is technically considered a nation. It is run by a man named Kevin Baugh, who has declared himself the proud president of this land.
So if you were here a little while ago, you might have seen that we did a stream about micronation people, and toward the end of it, we were watching some sort of a speech, multiple different micronation leaders giving speeches, and Kevin Baugh was there, and he had a lot to, well, he didn't really have a lot to say about Kickassia, but he had, you know, a lot to say about why he made Molossia or whatever. This is truly... One of the things about this movie is that, like, one of the only kind of legitimately cool things is I do like the idea of, you know, just taking this guy and being like, you know, be the star of this stupid movie, basically. Like, I mean, obviously he's not the star because it has to be Doug, but, yeah, I don't know. It's cool. I mean, he phones in his performance pretty hard because obviously you would look at the surrounding people in this production. But you know,
he has been called one curly short of the Three Stooges, but he does manage to keep order in his humble country. For the most part, Molossia is a quiet, simple, gentle land that is yet to subject itself to any intense, hostile violence.
Now, I don't know, I might be wrong here, but, I mean, we have this whole, like, map of Molossia here. Do they ever really use much of this map throughout the film? Because, like, I'm seeing this, and it's kind of like a fantasy map. It reminds me of the maps for Tarmon Gaidon at the final battle of Wheel of Time, where it's like, oh, over here is the fucking, you know, Lone Butte where this group of people are stationed, and there's all these people hiding in this cave over here. And I'm just like, I'm just trying to think back on this movie. Is there a part where, like, you know, quick, Critic, you gotta get over, we're pinned down at Helicopter Rock over here. Oh, Spoonie, you gotta help us. They've flanked us at Molossia Cemetery. I feel like not a lot of this comes up. Also, there's a big dick in the middle of the map. Anyways,
That is where the Nostalgia Critic comes in.
the map is never raised again. It's like it's set up like it's gonna be some kind of parody of epic war adventure movies, but they don't use it again after the... That sucks, because I always love the map at the beginning of the fantasy books. You're just gonna give me a map and just, like, have it for no reason? That's AIDS. Out of focus, blurry shot. You know, actually, I think there's, like, an HD remaster of this. I wonder... Oh, yeah. Oh, it's from 2 months ago, too. This guy's got 2 subscribers! Well, subscribe to him because he might have he might do Suburban Knights. I don't know. But how much
Land.
That's a little better. Yeah, it's like maybe AI upscaled or something.
He has been called one curly short of the Three Stooges, but he does manage to keep order.
I mean, it's still out of focus. Frankly, I could just like I mean, we could just watch the shitty version, really. I mean, because it's like, I feel like the HD upscale is really just going to draw more attention to how awful, you know, it's shot and how bad everything looks. But you know, that's fine. That's fine. It'll be fun. Kickassia pride flag. Probably gonna get like copyright fucked for this music. Yeah, what? One of the things about this is that I probably you're gonna have to stop me if I've said some of these things before. If anybody, I don't think that stream is even public because I went back and looked at it and I was like, oh god, I'm just like drunk and you can't even hear what I'm saying. Oh god, but stop me if I've said this before, but these movies occupy a very weird, you know, nebulous area of like, here we are watching these like internet reviewers and their names flash on screen like this is like a real credit sequence for a real movie. And nobody's really sure what to make of these fucking things. Like, to this day, I still see people like, well, I mean, it was just a bunch of people having fun. No, they called them movies. Doug wants to be a movie maker. And it's like, I kind of agree with both people. Like, yeah, this is just like a bunch of stupid people on the internet, so you really shouldn't expect more than what we got. But on the other hand, they did make a career of like being film critics. And, you know, this just ain't it, you know? So... I don't know, it comes down to really your perspective of, like, what your, I don't know, what your, and expectations are for such a thing. I think in the case of that almighty lolly fellow, once again, cringe name, but good channel, makes a good point in the Top the Fourth Wall video, the video he did about the movie, the Linkara movie, and it was that all of the like, the regular Channel Awesome movies, like this one, they're all kind of not, you know, they're meant to be taken not super seriously. There are parts that are meant to be taken seriously, and those are pretty stupid. But even at those parts, it's like it's clear that you're watching a movie, like a comedy movie, you know. With the Linkara movie, it was very clear that he wanted to be like taken seriously to some extent. And I barely even remember that thing. I mean, that movie is so fucking bad. I mean, that was the projectile vomit movie, and that's what I remember from it, is that I vomited on my wall. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't know how to really categorize this or the sequels. I mean, To Boldly Flee is just shit, but you know, it's like, I don't know, is it just a bunch of stupid nerds fucking around? I think even if it is, it still sucks. It still really sucks. Because, like, stupid nerds fucking around have made better things than this. Oh god, all of these names. Oh, they're all giving me fucking agita. Jason Pollara. fucking people. Where did they get this, like, music? I mean, we're just gonna skip over this, because who gives a shit? But, like, the Withering Eye. Oh my god. That's probably a reference to something, but it's like, fuck off. God damn it. Make something original. Read a new book. Did he just dab on us like Mike did in the new Wheel of the Worst? Just Doug Walker going, ah! That clearly sounded, that was clearly Doug Walker's voice. Doug Walker made the sound effects for this movie. Now the question is this movie, are these movies better or worse than Neil Breen films? I would say worse. I would say they are less competent than Neil Breen films. Are they funnier?
Hello?
Two stupid assholes in hats. I mean, I do like this frame. This feels like a frame that you could use as like some kind of an exploitable. You could just put like, you know, some sort of text over this guy's head and then something under Doug. Doug's like the beta and he's the Chad, you know.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic, online personality and all-around spectacular guy. I'm fine. Anyway, I run a website that has all sorts of reviewers that come together and, well, review stuff. I don't like to brag, but we're pretty successful.
This just starts, like, this just fucking starts, doesn't it? I mean, there's not even any reason. There's not even really any reason given for why the Nostalgia Critic wants to, like, do this. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe there was I don't know, maybe there was, like, a fucking... Maybe there was like a video before this where he's in character and he's like, we're gonna take over a small country! Or something. But, I mean, this really just feels like it comes completely out of nowhere, doesn't it? I mean, I vaguely remember when this came out at the time, and, you know, one thing I will say, there was another sort of internet asshole movie that I watched around that time. I think it was called, like, Press Start to Continue. And it was like cringe. It wasn't very good. Even at the time, I was like, it sucks. But it was like better than these, I would say. I think it was associated with these people actually, but like it didn't have any of the same people starring in it. But yeah, I remember when around that era, you know, when there was that movie, there was also this one came out, and yeah, I mean, I don't. The funny thing is, I don't even remember liking this when it came out, you know? I mean, I think a lot of people will tell you that. It's like, even when we were fans, you watched this and it was like... Like, I think most people kind of felt the same, that it was like, we're here for you guys talking about fucking movies or comics or whatever. We're really not here for the extended fucking scenes where Dark Phalus shows up and stops him from fucking watching funny games or whatever. And that's basically, these movies are just like, what if the whole thing was that? I mean, at least in the AVGN movie, it was kind of centered around the concept of reviewing the E.T. game. Like, which was a long requested thing. So it's like, it actually had a reason to exist a little bit and be so theatrical, even if it also sucked. But this is just like not something anybody was asking for. This just extended, annoying critic skit. Which is what he wants to do now. That's just what he does.
I noticed that you have your own nation here. You must be very proud. But to be fair, it is not very big, and you're not very big. So, let's just cut to the chase here. I am going to invade you. My army is going to take you down, conquer Molossia, and take it as our own. Now, don't get any bright ideas.
Now, the thing here is that if you want to really compare, like, power levels, I mean, in real life, you know, it's just some old man versus some slightly younger old man. You know, I actually think if Nostalgia Critic wanted to unironically take over this guy's fucking little spot of land, I mean, he could probably gather together enough stupid idiots to do this. Coming through with enough dumbasses and enough guns.
Don't try to fight back or anything like that. My army is quite literally unstoppable, undefeatable, and of course, invincible.
See, I just really wish that this was the real thing, though. I wish that Doug Walker was actually like this, and he became like a fucking, I don't know, a big boss-esque tyrant ruling over this square of land.
You are.
We have to go in and rescue Kevin Baugh.
Just you. So, I'll give you 10 minutes to pack things up and piss off. Deal? Why do they always want to do it the hard way?
Of course you realize this means war. He has like a genuinely, like, he has like a cartoon inflection.
Why do they always want to do it the hard way?
And I mean, apparently Doug is actually very influenced by, like, Daffy Duck, and other sort of cartoon stuff like that. And I mean, I guess that's a way you can, I don't know, that's just not, it's not super, like, relevant anymore. I don't know. You know, you can make your little movie be like a sort of cartoon logic thing where people are hitting themselves with mallets or whatever, but that's not even consistent here. Like, if Doug wanted to be sort of a cartoon character in that way, and, you know, you can do that. You just have to make everybody around him also really stupid and silly, which they are to, like, lesser degrees in this movie, but they're not. I mean, Doug is just always that way. He's just always like he's very animated, is the best way to put it.
Hello?
Nostalgia check. Whoever expected that this woman's videos would influence a whole generation of pretentious fuckwads.
Oh.
And like a couple of people who were okay.
It's time.
Like, I really just never expected back in the day when I watched her stupid, like, movies about Disney, videos about Disney movies, and I was just like, wow, this lady is really not as funny as these other people on the website who are also not funny, but, I mean, also, it's funny because, like, people praise her for her video essays. Maybe they're better now, but I remember back in the day they weren't. It was basically like watching Nostalgia Critic if he was less funny and really didn't make any better points, particularly. She was clearly a bit smarter than him.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time.
For God's sakes, Doug, it does not come out on a set schedule. Don't ask me if it's time for the history of Power Rangers.
Hello. It's time.
Yellow. Oh my God, Film Brain. You know, Film Brain is a fun one because when you see him now, I mean, he looks like I'm going to use the term I'm going to say he looks like a Holocaust survivor. I don't know what the fuck happened to Film Brain. I guess it's just age. He, like, shaved his head like Ashens, but he also, like, he just looks completely different. And I mean, I guess that's fitting because apparently he's nothing like... I watched a couple of Film Brain videos back in the day, but he was another one who was like, oh, this guy is kind of annoying. I don't want to watch this guy. And I don't know if he's, like, less annoying now, but he sure is annoying in these movies where he's not even, like, acting the way his real character acts. He acts the way Doug writes him, and he's just like a weird suck-up, kiss-ass yes. He's really annoying in these movies. I don't know why he has such a role in these movies, too, because Film Brain is not exactly somebody I think of when I think of Channel Awesome, except in relation to how much he's shoved into these movies. He was really kind of a background person. Not to say that, I mean, I didn't really like his videos. I'm not saying that they were better or worse than other people's on the site, because, you know, Linkara and Doug Walker were some of the main people on the site, but I'm just saying that it's just weird that, like, he had like more of a role than Phalus, who I feel like was a much bigger reviewer on the on that site. So I don't know. He was very pushed into these movies.
It's time.
It is time. Dare I say, guys, dare I say... No. Dare I say we've got some cinematography here, lads? We got some real cinematography here. I mean, this is like a Kubrick-esque shot. What does this say about him? He is a man divided against himself, you know? 2/3 of him is... I don't know, something. You could really run with this.
It's time.
I never watched Rap Critic. No, I think I watched a little Rap Critic, because I used to watch Todd in the Shadows. Good God. But I used to watch him, and he was a music guy, and so I think I watched... oh yeah, there was also, like... What the fuck was that guy's name? It was like, Pog or something? The dude... I forget his name, but he was like this hipster dude who reviewed music as well. There was also him.
Hello?
Yeah, what does it's time mean?
What?
I don't know, you just called me up and said it's time, like I'm supposed to know what that means.
Get on the wagon, Phalus! It's the takeover of Molossia!
Get with the fucking picture, Canadian.
The takeover of what?
We're not waiting for your slow-ass Eastern Canada fucking Atlantic time zone or whatever, Phalus.
Hold on, I gotta call on the air line. Hello?
Hey, yeah, what's this it's time thing you're talking about?
Hey, I'm busy filming reshoots for my abortion movie. What's going on?
Don't you know?
No.
Look, it doesn't matter. Just meet me in Molossia.
Where?
Hey, hold on, I got her call. Hello?
Yeah, it's 3:22 p.m.
What?
I miss Spoonie. I really hope Spoonie can make some kind of a come back. I really hope he can make some kind of come, because he's a guy who made a lot of stupid mistakes and did a lot of stupid tweets and what was it? He ran a fucking Twitter where he role played it as his dog or something. Like, he did a lot of weird, stupid shit, but man, he was one of the few people on this site who were genuinely funny. You watch some early Spoonie, man, he was like the best guy on the fucking, that guy with the glasses. It is a shame what happened to him.
I thought you were asking what time it was.
No, I'm telling you it is time!
Yeah, and that time is 3:22 p.m.
No, I got another call. Hold on.
Oh, am I laughing at this movie? Fucking hell.
Hello?
I'm behind you.
Oh, never mind. Here he is. Here's Angry Joe. Everybody.
110% critic.
He didn't even call Angry Joe.
Any Chick-fil-A's refusing to serve us delicious nuggets on Sundays from here on out will be blown sky high.
I mean, tough talk from Taco Bell.
Wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Wait, what are you talking about?
The invasion of Molossia.
What is Molossia?
Hold on, I'll get back to you. Hello?
Yeah, I got 3:24 here, but I think Spoonie's watch is more accurate.
Oh yeah, here's Linkara doing like the same joke Spoonie did, except Spoonie's was slightly funny because he's actually got like some comedic timing or whatever.
Oh,
and Linkara's just like a weirdo.
Hold on a minute. Hello?
Me again.
Sorry. Hello?
Hi, still running on confused here.
Look, it's hard to explain. Just meet me in Molossia. It's in Nevada.
Okay, I'll just walk over to Nevada.
I'll fly you there.
When?
I don't...
You know, at least she said Nevada correctly. You know, they get real mad about that. They get real mad about saying Nevada, apparently. That's just wrong. Like, I'm supposed to fucking know. I really hate that shit where it's like, it's pronounced Oregon! Excuse me, what are you, fucking stupid? Like, Eat shit. Nobody cares. Fuck off. Die.
No, I can barely keep track of who I'm talking to. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta call Sean.
Who?
The epic fail guy.
Oh, yeah, he's funny.
Yes. Hello?
3:23 p.m.
Go away.
Fuck off, Spoonie.
Hey, Cinema Snob.
Guilty as charged.
We have another gentleman who people, I think generally have come to like Cinema Snob. I watched some of his stuff again, like for the first time a few years ago, and I remember thinking he was definitely fine. Not somebody I'm still watching. Maybe I should. He is fine. The problem with him is that he is still friends with like Doug Walker. Doug will still show up in some of his videos, which is like, I don't think Doug Walker's a horrible piece of shit. You know, I kind of did a little bit up until like last night, and I watched the Almighty Lolly guy's video, and it was like, yeah, it's like actually Doug just was kind of a moron. I mean, to be fair, there was a lot of stuff going on at Channel Awesome one way or another, and he just was completely stupid and neglectful of all of it. So I mean, I don't know, but it seems like that document is like questionable. There's a lot of stuff about it that's questionable. One of the things about those videos actually that was very interesting was apparently a bunch of the Change the Channel people were responsible for like swatting Brad Jones. They got him swatted during like his wife's father's funeral or something. They swatted him, and Linkara was just like, "It was just a wellness check. He wasn't swatted. It was fine." And he continues to like shit on Brad Jones. So yeah, he can go fuck himself a little bit, but apparently Brad is like kind of mostly okay. I mean, I remember him from back in the day as being someone I watched a lot because he was kind of like, for me, he was like my predecessor to like Best of the Worst. Where, I mean, I would have never heard, like, there are so many movies that I found out about that wound up on Best of the Worst where I'm like, oh yeah, Reb Brown, I know him because Cinema Snob loves Reb Brown for some reason. Oh yeah, Crazy Fat Ethel, I remember that movie. So I do have some fondness for Cinema Snob. He's one of the ones who we look at without complete disdain.
Any chance you have Sean's number?
Your mom has Sean's number.
Shut up.
Believe it or not, Sean isn't at home. Leave a mess.
Now this is a weird one where it's like stealing a joke from... It's stealing a joke... This is... Okay, so this is a very odd meta joke of... Doug Walker wrote these movies, right? And this is a joke that Cinema Snob... No, wait. Cinema Snob just had the original song as, like, his outro or whatever. The original joke was from Seinfeld, where George, believe it or not, George isn't at home, and now they're just, like, putting it here. I guess it's, like, a reference to how Cinema Snob used the original song. Maybe? Because he was just in the... It's a very odd, like, juxtaposition, but I guess it works. But now we're doing it for this other guy who's not really related to Cinema Snob, this epic fail guy, who is not someone that I remember or watched, but he is someone who apparently... He was one of the ones who's, like, instrumental in the whole document thing, because apparently... Well, not instrumental in, like, making it, but supposedly this Mike Michaud dude, like, sexually assaulted him, and that's... Very, very possible that it happened. I don't know what happened. But as the fellow, you know, whose video I watched, he was like, yeah, apparently this guy was just such a degenerate sex predator that he wound up, like, harassing, like, a morbidly obese man. And it's like, you know, I mean, maybe if that was his type, I could see it, but he was apparently supposedly harassing a bunch of different people, so it's like, I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of holes in that document. I don't know, but I don't know if that's one of them. But yeah, I don't even remember this fucking epic fail guy. I don't even remember him in this movie.
I see if Goggles is on board.
Hello, that chick with the goggles.
Goggles?
Oh my
it's
God,
time.
It is?
Yes, we are taking over Molossia.
We're taking over Molossia.
I know, right? So get your stuff together and come down to...
By the way, this has been an answering machine the whole time. Leave your message after the beep.
Hello?
Little Miss Gamer, I need your help. We are taking over Malasia!
Oh, yeah, you know, I'd love to, Critic, but I'm a little busy right now.
Huh? Doing what?
Yeah, I kind of got sucked into my Nintendo game.
Oh my god. You know, I'm surprised there aren't more jokes in this movie about Mario doing drugs. You know, this is so, like, timely. I'm surprised we just don't have more jokes about that. You know, what are some other fun, like, I don't know. I'm surprised this movie is not fucking loaded with, like, Reddit memes, for one thing. Like, it's kind of amazing that they managed to restrain themselves from being, like, you know, oh really, and no, that wasn't really a Reddit meme. I mean, it's kind of an ancient dead meme, but, like, you know, the rage comic faces and troll faces and shit. I'm surprised they never went down that route, because that really feels like something that they would have done. But, you know, that feels like something that belongs in this segment here, where this lady has been sucked inside her Nintendo. I sure hope Dark Little Miss Gamer doesn't fucking show up and force her to review Barbie for the NES or something.
Freak accident. Now I have to defeat the Mother Brain, restore order to the kingdom.
That's not the Mother Brain. I don't know what game this is. Is this Contra?
And Link's been acting kind of like a jerk.
Hold on, another call. Hello?
3:24 p.m.
Fuck off, Spoonie.
Yeah.
Okay, look, I'm putting everybody on speakerphone.
Oh no.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
No. I mean, yes.
Look.
Oh, you're a little scamp there, Brad Jones. You're a little troublemaker.
We're taking over the land of Malasia. I'm flying you all out to Nevada so we can prepare for the invasion.
And where are we all gonna stay?
It's okay, I booked everybody a hotel room.
Well, gee, I didn't see that one coming.
Oh boy, I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. Excited!
I cannot believe he dragged us all out here.
Tell me about it. I got American food I could be puking up right now.
I remember this dude used to review hentai games. I wonder what he's up to. Was this the guy? This might not have been the guy. But I think he was the guy who reviewed, like, fucking Rapeplay or whatever. I think he was the guy who did that. I wonder where he's up to now. What he's up to now, because, like, you sure as hell can't do that on YouTube. Or Twitch.
Hey, you look familiar. Aren't you that doctor guy?
What? No, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, there is a thing, I guess people say, is it this movie or is it the next one where people say that Spoonie is, like, off his fucking bipolar meds or whatever, so he's, like, having a breakdown throughout. Again, I forget, I think it's either this one or the next one. I think it's this one.
Yeah, you're always trying to take over the world and stuff.
No, I mean, I swear I don't know.
No, you got the goggles and the...
No! Huh? I mean, okay, I was before, but that was the past.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore you now.
Yeah, he just kind of became Dr. Insano, didn't he, in real life? This fucking dude. I never knew what this... Even when I watched this at the time it came out, I didn't know who this guy was and why he was just a fucking PNG. And I still don't know who this fucking guy is. And I'm just like, why are you here? Like, for fuck's sakes, Ashens was on this website. They could have had him. Guru Larry was on this website. They could have had him. Who are you? JPEG man? WebM, gentlemen. No, not WebM. WebP.
So you're a picture, huh?
All right. Is everybody here?
I sure as hell hope so. We can't fit any more people in this room.
My God, where's 8-Bit Mickey?
I think you're sitting on him, dude.
That's okay. I didn't want to stand anyway.
All right, people. We are about to do the ballsiest thing any of us have ever done before. We
cancel Nostalgia Critic.
We are going to take over the land of Malasia.
Actually, there's a lot of ways you could take that clip. We're gonna release the change the channel. We're gonna We're gonna kill the Nostalgia Critic character off, ladies and gentlemen. The most ballsy thing we've ever done.
Why?
What?
Why are we taking over Malazia? I mean, isn't it barely an acre of land?
Mars Girl, do you think anyone else here honestly has that question?
Why?
Okay. Fact is, that's our one opportunity to finally seize control of something. I mean, haven't you ever wanted to rule your own nation?
Does SimCity count?
This is our chance.
Jude Wario. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this guy. I don't think anybody truly knows the truth of what happened, but apparently what happened, I guess, was like the person that he actually the person that he actually assaulted was, I think, Brad Jones' wife at the time. And like, if she had been the one, I'm completely butchering this, but this is what I got from the videos that Almighty Lolly guy did. If she had been the one to like say that it was her who he fiddled with, then that would have I forget how that would have implicated like Holly or whoever. One of the people involved in this was like, oh yeah, you can't say what really happened because it'll make us look bad. And so they had this girl that was like 18 at the time, but she was like, well, mentally I was 16. And it's like, I don't know. It seems like they might have. It seems kind of fucked up that they may have like fabricated this lie potentially that this guy was like a pedophile. I mean, he clearly was some kind of a predator in some way, so there is that, but he does not seem to have been actively going after like minors. There's no real evidence of that. So it's a little weird that they did that to him. I mean, again, I guess fuck this guy for whatever he actually did, but still.
To finally have power, to create an empire unlike...
And again, I'm completely butchering whatever happened, whatever that guy said. Again, slightly cringe channel name. But go watch the Almighty Lolly talked about fucking all of these movies and all of the drama surrounding these people, and how a lot of it seems to have just been kind of fucking bullshit. Like, for instance, remember Obscurus Lupa, the redhead chick who kind of like spearheaded the document? She claimed that she got fired for being like 5 minutes late to a video call. Turns out she was actually fired for being like maybe potentially, again, this might not be true, I don't know, but she may have been fired for actually being like 2 hours late and being repeatedly late to multiple meetings. And also apparently during the filming of To Boldly Flee, supposedly she tried to get a woman evicted from the apartment building that they were filming in because her baby was loud and it was interfering with the important work that Obscurus Lupa was doing by filming the scenes in To Boldly Flee. So, again, one of the people in charge of like spearheading this thing. There's questions about this whole thing. Is all I'm saying. I don't know.
Any other.
But it's only an acre of land. What can we do with an acre of land?
What can we do with an acre of land?
Whoa.
People.
I mean, to be fair, Filmbrain is from the UK. He would be pretty amazed once he realizes, like, wow, yeah, you could build like 5 different cities in 1 acre in the UK.
What may start as just a small acre of land will blossom into something larger than any of us can possibly imagine.
Yeah, it sure did, didn't it? It sure fucking did, didn't it? What started as just an acre of land blossomed into this terrible movie where everybody was miserable and nobody even liked watching it, and like, it's just this dark stain on fucking internet society or whatever. What started as a mere simple micronation became pretty much the first domino that knocked over the whole Channel Awesome empire.
Yeah, like 2 acres of land.
There's another group of people that...
Well, I don't think Lupa falsely accused Spoonie. What it was Spoonie made a kind of tasteless, like, rapey joke to someone on Twitter. And they all just kind of were like, this is unacceptable, how dare you? But it's like, they made fucking rape jokes all the time back then, dude. Lindsay Ellis had her rape rap. Fucking, they had a whole series called Spooning with Spoonie, where he literally date raped the members of Channel Awesome. Like, the takeaway that guy had in his video was, it sounds like rape jokes are only acceptable up until the point when they're not, and they could be used as like a weapon against someone. Which is the same thing with the rape rap. It's like, how dare you post it or acknowledge that Lindsay Ellis made this and used to be slightly edgier before, you know, back in the before times.
Not like you, Linkara. They were
back when we were able to be like slightly, you know, because the thing is, I'm sure those people were still like quote unquote liberals or whatever they view themselves as now. Back then, they probably were, but it's like that was before we all decided that you're not allowed to make jokes or be funny. I mean, say what you will about Lindsay Ellis. Yeah, the rape rap is kind of fucking. It's kind of stupidly funny. If we're being honest. I don't know if anybody's ever heard it. It's basically a guy rapping about how he likes to, yeah, and she's in it, and it's a whole thing. And she now like, I don't know what she does. She like denies it or says like, that was a dark time back before I was educated. And it's like, bro, just say you made a fucking joke. Stop being a clown. Just say you made a fucking joke. It's whatever. Who cares? It was like a decade. It was like 15 years ago. Eat shit.
Called Nazis!
But yeah, Nazis! That's right. We're gonna... What is the... Wait, what? What's going on as you're talking about taking over a nation or whatever?
Imagine.
Yeah, like 2 acres of land.
You know, there's another group of people that thought like you, Linkara. They were called Nazis!
Oh, I want that just to be used anytime Linkara says anything. There's some people that are trolling me in chat. You know, there's some people who thought like you, Linkara. Nazis! You know, that's great.
They were closed-minded, hate-filled people that just want everything their way. Are you a Nazi, Linkara?
No.
Are you a Nazi, Linkara?
No.
Because I don't want any Nazis around here.
No, I'm not a Nazi. I'm not a Nazi!
Listen,
good.
Benzai, is that his name? The French guy? He's French, right? So he wants to stay clear of that. He doesn't want his bed invaded in the middle of the night.
Now let me tell you about a group of people that didn't give up. They were called Nazis.
There are a couple jokes in this that are kind of funny. I mean, the initial Linkara, you're a Nazi joke was not funny outside of the like meta element, but when he brings it back, that was a bit funny. I gotta say, I like Spoonie's face here. This is how I think we're all feeling right now. Maybe a little bit of Brad Jones too. I mean, really, you know, tag yourself. Honestly, I think I'm feeling a little bit Lord Cat. You know. This guy looks like he's very terrified. He's very shocked. And this guy looks like he's just come to terms with what's happening, you know? He's all right with it.
They had a crazy plan too. Everybody thought they were nuts. But you know what? They got pretty far, didn't they?
That's true.
Because they were dedicated. Yeah! And strong.
Yeah!
A lot of people said they were crazy. Well, everybody says that we're crazy, so that gives us a better advantage, doesn't it? Yeah! Think about it. First week,
you know, when he starts to drill home when the haha we're comparing ourselves to Nazis joke continues, it gets less funny with time. It was funny very briefly with that like just group of people who didn't give up and they were called Nazi. That was funny. But then as we continue, it's like now it's just kind of it's just continuing and
take Molossia and then the neighbors down the street, and then their neighbors, and then their neighbors, and then their neighbors, until we build a military force so gigantic that nobody will be able to stop us.
And I mean, this is like the plot of the movie. If you've never seen this fucking movie, this is what happens: is Doug becomes M. Bison and becomes a dictator. And it's a whole thing. I can't believe we're watching this. We're so early into it too. I was over here like oh, you know, it's gonna be a short stream. It's fine. It's gonna be a short stream. I'll just watch this one movie. It's fine.
And then we go global. First we start with Texas, then Canada, then France, and then whatever other nation.
They all want their nations to be, I guess they want to be able to conquer their own nations. Imagine if fucking Phalus was in charge of Canada. I mean, I don't even know. I guess Halloween would feature a lot more Mortal Kombat costumes. I feel like that would be the only change.
It stands in our way. And then
Pudding?
the West! Yeah! And don't you let anyone tell you that you can't do it. So what are you people? A Nazi? Or Nazi? By the way, as the obvious future president of this great nation, I'm going to need a vice president to be by my side.
And thus begins the fucking Sarah Palin jokes that were already like 3 years out of date or something.
Only one who can keep the Nostalgia name alive. Mostly because it's in your name. Interested?
Well, I don't know. I was kind of holding out for president.
Well, that's all the vice president does.
Yeah, well, so was Hillary.
Oh, okay then.
Cool. All right, everybody. What are we waiting for? Let's go kick some Molossia! Yeah!
Why has she always got her head on a slant? What is that? Is that part of her character? Does she need to see the world in Dutch angle vision to prepare for the movie to boldly flee when it's like a parody of Battlefield Earth? Is that what's going on? Let's go. Did they speed up the footage?
It may be Mickey.
Oh yeah, you. Again, another one of these people who's like, why are you even here? Like they really had. I mean, I'm sure that the 8-bit Mickey fan base was strong, but like, man, you really had to fly these people out? Like, the JPEG? I guess the JPEG guy you didn't need to fly out. But like...
So, this Nostalgia Critic guy says he might be invading our nation. What do you think?
The audio cuts. Just the fucking background hiss. This has the same audio quality of like a crazy fat Ethel. That's what I'm realizing. This is essentially the modern day version of like a shot what Brad Jones would call shot on shitio. You know, the VHS movies. Like fucking Things or whatever, where the soundtrack of the entire movie was the fucking humming of the video equipment and like the fan in the background and the cars going by outside. It's like you can film with microphones or something that maybe reduce that or cut it out in editing or something. Did Doug Walker edit this too? Like, because I feel like the editing is a big part of what makes Channel Awesome so shit. Is like, I think it's Doug. It has to be Doug because he's the only real common denominator at this point. Even in like the wall video, he's still like unable to fucking white balance his shots. We should not be just looking at a giant block of white right here. We should be able to clearly see that this is a window and not just like an entry into the fucking architect realm from the end of the Matrix, you know? But Doug can't white balance, and he can't apparently do audio editing, and it's like, I don't know, man, just hire somebody who can, maybe.
I say we keep our defenses high, but not worry too much about it.
Like, just overlay the audio from the other shot while he's doing this, you know? And that way it would maybe be a little less noticeable, the noise. Like, it wouldn't be so noticeably different between that shot and this one, where it's clearly, like, different background hiss. Oh, God. It's like, I can see the joke they're trying to make, and I can almost see how this might be funny if it was done by someone who had talent. Like, if you could, like, you could film this joke where he's like, what do you think? And then he, like, swaps over to the other side of the table real quick. Like, you could do that joke and it could maybe be funny if it was, like, filmed correctly and, you know, edited correctly. But it's just sure not either of those things here. And it just ruins, like, I'm over here, like, not even fucking thinking about what I'm looking at as much as what I'm hearing and, like, the technical side of it. Like, the framing of this shot. Why is the table, like, slightly off-center? You know? Like, the chairs are, like, a little bit off-center. And it's so zoomed in, too. I mean, you couldn't have just zoomed... You know, like, everything sucks here.
Good.
Also, if we look at the clock in the top, I don't know if you can see this. You kind of can. As the bear is in the way a little bit. But if you look at the clock, I wonder how much it changes between... Yeah, you can see how... you can see how much time is passing between these shots. I'm wondering if the light from the light from the window might slightly change throughout the scene, too. It depends how many takes it took. I think it gets a little darker. I think it does. Like, this shot's a little bit warmer than, like, this shot. You can see the progress of the day. Oh my god, come on.
Good.
Good, very funny. Oh, I am laughing. Name... No, fuck off. Name our band B. I mean... I'm gonna go with the Autistic Light Orchestra. That's gonna be my name for this band.
We're gonna annihilate them, aren't we? We're gonna annihilate them!
Yes, Film Brain, but save your energy. You're gonna need it for all the pointless torturing we're gonna be doing.
Come on, Film Brain, you're gonna be the guy that we get to colonize other nations. For obvious reasons.
He seems much smaller in person.
That's because you're far away from him, jackass.
Well, he's about to get a lot closer.
Charge!
Hang on. Let me just, you know what? I'm gonna get copyright claimed for this, and, I don't even care. I don't even care. This is important. This one's important. This one's important. I'm gonna do this right. I'm gonna do this right. I don't know. Come on. And we just, you know, we throw this on here, and then we just, you know, do that. And oh god, I don't remember where the part starts. Oh god. Oh jeez. Well, fuck it. Never mind. I was gonna do the part in the fucking Ghost Love score where it goes dun 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 dun, but that's like halfway through the song, and I don't know where that is. So instead,
closer.
Charge!
Yeah, that is pretty much all it would take. I mean, geez, I'm just gonna say I wish a fella would. Don't trample 8-bit Mickey!
Well, that didn't work.
Shut the fuck up, Phalus.
Didn't you have any other strategy outside of going, ah?
Well, I didn't think that far ahead.
No, you just thought up to where everyone was in charge and you were ruling the fucking world.
Yes.
Well, you can't just do that, Critic. You have to plan these things out. You have to
I can't believe Vinny was part of Channel Awesome and we all forgot.
have a strategy, for God's sake.
Yeah, but that takes hard work. Hard work that we do not have!
I declare this sucking.
Me too. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the good that's the good 2-second review for the whole thing.
This is balls.
Wait! Do you dare leave now in your moment of victory?
I would never leave you, Critic.
I know that film, Ray. We just need a plan!
How about we gut them open and wear their organs as hairnets?
Nah, we'd have to get close to him first.
Oh.
How about I lunchberry over like a kamikaze bear?
Nah, I think they see that coming.
Oh.
How about a legion of spiders? They're quite small and fit in them as overhead compartments. No! How'd you get in here anyway? Just want to be loved. Get out!
You know, can we, like... People jokingly refer to these movies as, like, the Channel Awesome Avengers movies. But, like, they really kinda are, aren't they? Because, I mean, it's just... You take all of these fucking characters... and you just slap them into this thing, and you've got, like, here's a Nostalgia Critic meme, here's a Spoonie meme, here's a Linkara meme, and it's the same thing as, like, Thor used his hammer, Hulk did a big smash, like, it's the same thing. It's weird that these came out, like, a few years... what I'm saying is, do you think Avengers was inspired by this? That's basically what I'm getting at. I mean, this was possibly the most ambitious film crossover before Avengers. So, I mean, I don't know.
Who? How about we use Tom's head as a battering ram?
Hey. Nah, his head is too soft.
Hey!
Maybe we can jump on him and use his turtle shell to get extra points.
That's your answer to everything.
Well, it would work if you gave it a shot.
What is the, like... Without knowing who this guy is, right, JPEG man, it's like, what is your personality? You're just a gamer guy again? Are you just like Little Miss Gamer or whatever? You're just another one of these, I guess. Haha, Koopa. Is that it? I guess.
Hey guys, I got an idea. This might seem like a shot in the dark, but what if we just used weapons?
Nah, it's a terrible idea.
I mean, imagine the Canadian coming up with that. A fucking leaf.
I have an idea!
He's gonna say, let's use weapons.
Gee, does it involve using weapons?
It involves using weapons!
Yeah.
Angry Joe, get your...
It's like you wrote into the script how unfunny your joke was, and that was supposed to suffice for it being funny.
Your MP5s. Linkara, get your magic gun. Benzai, start wrapping Barry in explosives. By God, we'll give him a battle worth fighting for.
And this time, there will be no dawn for Malasia.
But I will say this is a fine concept for like a stupid internet person movie. I mean, this is something they got the Malasia. This is what's kind of sad about this movie is that like they got the Malasia guy to do this, and they just kind of wasted this concept because this is a cool concept. If like Red Letter Media or somebody funny, like if fucking I don't know, like Danny and Drew decided to fucking do this, you know, like. If somebody funny decided to do a movie where they invade a micronation and like the same exact plot happens, that would be a cool concept for like a stupid comedy movie. That would be, I could totally see this being like a you know, Ghostbusters era sort of like, you know, I could see fucking oh, what the fuck is his name? I could see Bill Murray playing like the Doug Walker character here, you know? But like, that's all predicated on the idea that there's actual jokes that make me laugh and not just like one joke that made me laugh early on and the rest is just ironic, like, fuck this guy, laugh at him, you know? like this is a concept that could work, but it's so fucked by execution. Look at this shot. Look at how fucking cracker Lindsay Ellis looks. She is purple. Why is she purple? Because they didn't fucking balance the shots at all. Again, it's weird that this random 8-bit Mickey dude who, like, nobody... Like, who is this guy? What is he fucking from? Isn't he from, like, Screw Attack or something? I don't even... He wasn't even, like, a Channel Awesome guy, I don't think. And it's like, why are you here? Like, it's okay to have, like, that... I don't know who Little Miss Gamer was, but it's like, that was a fine, stupid cameo. I mean, it sucked, but, like... Whatever, I don't know who she is, so it's fine that she had, like, a little short cameo, but this guy's got, like, a main, weirdly main central role. I mean, he's still just, like, a side character, but he's, like, a main side character, you know? It's like, who are you? Linkara, don't you have a magic gun? What are you doing? Yeah, come on. You know, obviously in the UK, this is the only thing that they let them carry. You need a license for your water gun in the UK. So there is something slightly alarming at this point, you know, 10 years later, or whatever, 13 years, however old this fucking is. There's something slightly alarming about all of these fat neckbeards with weapons. Just like, yeah, the operation is about to begin. Like, that's fine, though. That's fine. Who even are you? Oh, God. Oh, God. Sure. I like how fucking... Cinema Snob looks basically... He looks basically the same as this guy. You notice that? They have, like, the same face. They have the same face, except his is, like, a little more, like, rounded. And Frenchie over here is, like, a little more angular. But other than that, they have, like, the same... Well, he's got... Okay, Cinema Snob's got slightly more of a stash, too. They've even got the same glasses! So does that guy! Why do they all have the same glasses? God damn it, Vinny. Again, I don't know who that guy... I think it's like Handsome Tom or something. I don't know. He's some fucking guy who wasn't even a part of this group of people, and yet I think he's in, like, all 3 movies. He must have just been friends with Doug or something, I guess. I don't know if I can get away with watching Space Cop on stream. I feel like I could. I feel like I could maybe get away with that. But I was thinking of doing, like, watch party kind of video or watch party kind of streams where it's like, you know, I'm like, hey, we're watching this, and then you just kind of, you know, sync it up or whatever. Be kind of difficult for people who are. It'd be kind of difficult for the people who are. You know, just joining at any given time, but I guess we could, you know, I could have a little, like, ticker with the timestamp of where we are in the movie down in the bottom and be like, hey, you know, we're watching Space Cop, sync it up on your own totally legal copy that you own. You know, we're watching the shitty new... I wanted to do it for the Velma show, but I don't want to support people, like, paying for HBO Max to watch that. Or even having HBO Max and choosing to watch it with the existing subscription they already have. I don't want to support that show at all. So if I could maybe, I don't know. I don't know how much I can get away with just saying pirate it, but, you know, not that I'm saying that you should do that, but, Triumph and Treacle, these fucking pretentious-ass chapter names. for a movie called Kickassia. Here we go, he's having another breakdown.
Is everyone preparing for battle? They are, Spoonie. Good. You know, Spoonie, you would really help the team out if you were to, well, you know.
Summon him?
It would just be this once, Spoonie. Just this once and you can go back to normal.
Is this like ADR'd? Because it's like not quite lining up with his lips. And it also doesn't sound like it's him actually talking in the scene, because we know that he only uses camera audio. So he should be like quiet and in the background and not quite as present as he is. So I feel like he ADR'd in these lines, which is like, at this point you could have just ADR'd the fucking whole movie. I mean, some people do.
Normal? There's no normal.
God, there's so many good Spoonie faces. I mean, this
I don't even know what normal is anymore.
This whole thing is good Spoonie faces.
Every day I live with the beast, raging inside.
There you go. There's another good one.
All you need to do is set him free, and then once you have him under control...
Control? There is no control. There's only anarchy and chaos and the world writhing in pain.
But if you
will use this foreshadowing as a surprise tool later on. Yeah. And it's funny when you watch this and you're like, here's a story of Spoonie who's struggling with mental illness, and cut to 13 years later.
Only try.
Try? There is no try. There is only the darkness.
Jesus Christ, this is what his posts are like now. Oh my god, this is seriously predictive. If you don't know, Spoonie like fell off completely off the deep end. And he got, it was like around, it was a combination of like Channel Awesome kind of booting him for various reasons. I will say, I've been talking a little bit about how some of that document seems like it was kind of fabricated to some extent. Some of the claims seem like they were not necessarily particularly legitimate, and it seemed that a lot of that was motivated by the if it was true. I mean, there was some stuff that was provably true, like Lord Cat saying that he was confirming any rumor that would make Doug Walker look like an idiot. So a bunch of stuff that is like, oh well, yeah, this is true because Lord Cat confirmed it. There's like another thing where he's like, yeah, I just wanted to make him look like an asshole. And so there's like stuff that is provably false, I guess, in the document, but like, yeah, one of the things was like, they were probably like, a lot of the people who put this together were sort of, I mean, because you think about a lot of the people who did put it together, it wasn't people like Spoonie, it wasn't people like Doug, it wasn't any of the people that you're super familiar with outside of like Linkara, who's, you know, kind of a bitch, but it wasn't anybody you're super familiar with. It was a lot of like kind of nobodies on the site, if we're being honest. And so it's like, there was a theory that it was like, oh, well, you're just kind of, you know, people came to the site for fucking Spoonie and Doug, and they didn't come here for fucking Mars Girl or like Lord Cat or whatever. So maybe you might have fudged a little bit of what happened because you guys weren't quite as interesting as these people. So it's like Spoonie, you know, potentially might have been a little bit career assassinated for various reasons, because he was actually one of the funnier people on the site. But for whatever reason, he got like excised from Channel Awesome, and he got like super TDS, like Donald Trump, Orange Man bad kind of stuff. He just went real far off the deep end. And at this point, I don't know if he's even still streaming or whatever, but like, he is the last few times in the last few years when we've looked into Spoonie, it's been like, these are dark days and I'm just trying to cope. Like he'll stream some game in complete silence, and the title of the stream will be like, this could be the last stream ever, it's getting real bad, guys. And it's like, holy fuck, Spoonie. And everybody, he's just like one of the biggest sad sacks on the internet. Everybody's just kind of really wishing that this dude would, like, I don't know, get his shit together again and maybe make some good stuff again. But yeah, it's a little weird when you go back and you watch this.
Pain!
But if you would only try.
Try? There is no try. There is only the darkness. Give in, Spoonie. Give in for me. And the team. And for me!
Give in to your fucking mental illness, Spoonie. Give in to your... Good God. There's some real uncomfortable subtext here, guys. I don't know.
I left the madness behind me a long time ago.
Oh, Spoonie is kind of coming back, huh? Okay, well, you know, good for him. I sure hope he can get back on his feet. He was a talented, funny dude, and I need to go back and watch his, like, Final Fantasy VIII video. Because I frequently think about some of the jokes from that video, like when, what's his name, Zell, I think, comes up to you, and Spoonie goes, he gives you the longest, most succulent blowjob ever! It's like, there's a lot of good jokes in those old videos, especially like, oh god, his SWAT 4 playthrough. You're in my spot, sir! Like, there's so many good Spoonie moments. It is a shame what happened. So, if he is coming back, it is a good thing to see.
You'll find none of it left here.
Sometimes we all need to give in to the madness.
You won't be relevant anymore if you don't play like a clown for us, Spoonie. I know Spoonie, like, I know people in chat are like, oh my god, this acting, but let's be real here. Spoonie's not so bad in this scene. I mean, he's obviously hamming it up, but like, I mean, Doug Walker is as bad as usual, but Spoonie, there's like some subtlety. There's a reason why people are like, maybe he was fucking off his meds and he was like going through a crisis. Because there's like something there. There's a reason why I'm sitting here slightly disturbed by the knowledge of what happened to Spoonie in the years to come following this and watching him in this. It's like, yeah, I don't know, man. There's something going on. Oh god, yeah, these are other ones. West Arctica! Bro, these are real fucking micronations! Oh, I can't believe I'm more versed on the micronation people now, and now I know. I'm like, yo, West Arctica, hell yeah. I saw their videos. That was another weird bald guy who likes to dress like M. Bison. Those are probably all micronations. Someone says in another multiverse, Spoonie became Razor Fist. So name my band, B. Oh god, I love how this is this dramatic shot of all of the reviewers, and it's like, this is, by the way, this is, if you notice up here, 2010 HD remaster. So this is like an upgrade from what the actual quality was. You can imagine the real quality of this fucking movie. Like, back in the day, this is the shot. This is the dramatic reveal shot, you know? Like, not the best. I'm sure they're gonna do, like, a pan over everybody here, but... Now, like, again, you know, we got these people, and, you know, in the wake of, you know, incel terrorism or whatever... You know, I don't know, we see this strange, suspicious, man with a knife, looking like he's ready to do something. He looks a bit like Wendigoon, doesn't he? He does. I was sitting here like, who does this guy remind me of? And it's like, he looks like if Wendigoon was 10 years ago. Now we have, Triggerella over here. We have, oh god, it's always this gamer shit. This is why Ready Player One exists. You know, I said that, like, maybe Avengers was inspired by this shit. No, Ready Player One absolutely was. I would be absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, willing to bet that, that Ethan Klein? What the fuck? Ernest Klein. Ethan Klein was probably also influenced by this, whatever. His career's also over. But I would be willing to bet that that Ernest Klein just saw this and got his little dick hard. Just, oh, there's a super scope. I know what that is. And just like, and kids, this was like 2010. Ready Player One was a year after this. I mean, I'm just saying it's possible. The shot of the fucking movie, everybody. I'm a big fan of every time that we get like a shot of people in the background, because you can see down on the bottom right there, Linkara's just like he's like confused. He doesn't know what's going on, but he's having a good time.
Just a heads up, guys. Molossia might be under attack in a couple minutes or so.
Mm-hmm. Kids, let's play Monopoly in the storm cellar.
Lord Cat, make ready the new salute for our nation.
You know, I will say this is actually a slightly funnier joke now.
In a couple minutes or so.
We're gonna be under attack.
Mm-hmm.
Because now I've seen the fucking micronation. We did that stream like a few weeks ago. And this guy was actually involved in that. And yeah, these people like quote unquote take each other to war all the time. So I can just imagine this family, this little Fedora Johnson down here with his Game Informer, looking at this portal, quick look or whatever. You know, these people are probably, why is the wife wearing a tiara? Oh, I guess because she's like the queen of Molossia, I guess. Okay. Yeah, man, I wonder what's gonna happen to these fucking kids. I wonder what their lives are like. But yeah, I mean, you just imagine, like, guys, West Arctica is mad at us again because of, you know, like, okay, fine, Dad's doing his LARPing. I mean, and it's also funny too because like this guy is basically a real life LARPer. Like he is a grown adult LARPer under slightly different circumstances, and what you get from like this movie and especially Suburban Knights is LARP energy, is a bunch of fucking idiots running around in costumes shouting lightning bolt at each other. That's basically what you get. So it's fun that they like found a different LARPer to be like part of their stupid event.
What's up, guys? Molossia might be under attack in a couple minutes or so.
Shut up.
Lord Cat, make ready the new salute for our nation!
Don't Heil Hitler, don't... Okay,
Alright, people! This is
Guys, look. Guys, look, it's the NES Zapper. You know what that is? That was an NES accessory, guys. That was a cool piece of nerd culture and history. And I saw an AVGN video about it once, guys. Did you know that Doki Doki Panic was
All right, people! This is the moment you've been waiting for! Bravery will be rewarded! Destinies will be revealed! And the honor of a new nation will be born! A nation which I will declare Kickassia!
What the fuck are you people saying? This is fucking mixed worse than a Nolan movie. I guess goes without saying, say what you will about Christopher Nolan, but like, I would say he's generally a few steps above Doug Walker in terms of filmmaking.
Send the signal to sound the charge!
Okay, first of all, it's phallus, not phallus. Second, the guy's standing right there looking at you. Why don't you send the signal yourself?
God, I gotta say, somebody in chat was like saying they like phallus, and I gotta say, I didn't mind his reviews back in the day. I watched him. He was one who I remember leaning way too hard into the whole... Well, his problem was his problem was the whole, like, just because you're self-aware doesn't make it not still annoying what you're doing. Because he would have the same stupid Linkara skits with, like, Dark Phallus or whatever. But he had this, like, the same fucking, like, oh, let me guess, just, like, fucking just really annoying, sneering kind of tone. And, like, when he actually talked about movies, he was fine, but I don't know, he fucking insisted on having these skits that took up, like, half of the videos. And it was one thing when Doug Walker would do that, and he would just do it, but Phalos would do it and just constantly be like, oh, this is fucking stupid! And that's just what he is here in this movie, too, where he's just like, it's like, fuck God, it's annoying. It's just really annoying. It's probably better now. I mean, I know he still makes videos, but like...
Just do it. Of Kickassia!
Now, I do have, I'm gonna be the asshole that's nitpicking here, and I'm just gonna say, okay, so Angry Joe has, like, submachine guns that he's dual-wielding. And who was the guy who had, like, the NES Zapper? Like, are we using real weapons or joke toy weapons? What's going on here? Is this a cartoon, or is this, you know... If everybody had super scopes and shit, then that would be one thing, but the fact that, like, Angry Joe just has a regular fucking set of guns. There was another guy who had like, a regular prop gun. Linkara's got a magic gun, of course, which I don't even know what that means, actually. I guess it's magic, so we don't gotta explain shit, but it's weird to have, like, fucking Nerf guns mixed in, water guns that one guy had mixed in with, like, just a fucking MP5. Well, obviously they aren't real guns, chat member. I'm just saying they're meant to look like real guns, and the other ones are clearly not meant to look like real guns. And it seems weird to have, like, a distinction. It's weird to think, too, like, I'm just watching this, and this kind of just passed over me, but, like, this was the era where, like, the iPhone was still kind of a new invention and an innovation, and so this was, like, I guess a clever concept at the time. Oh, he'll use his Nuke app on his phone, haha! And now it's just, like, this is just such a part of our lives that we're like, oh, what? Oh, he used the Nuke app, sure, fine. JPEG guy! Let's go! No!
Let's go! You were so young and blue-haired! Damn you, Valencia! Damn you to hell!
I really respected this woman! I wanted her to step on me like the green M&M!
I'm fine! No, God, Marshall, you're dead now! You want me to tell you about Disneyland?
No, seriously, I'm okay.
Candy on
Get your hands off of her, Linkara, come on.
trees! You can just climb up and come you
I don't know who you seem to think you are.
It is so funny how much Linkara wants to be like the literally the White Knight. I mean, I've never seen a bigger White Knight in the world. Like, I mean, he literally wanted to be the fucking light bringer. The fucking universe! He wanted to be the light bringer. I mean, maybe a light knight is more accurate.
Really? The comfort of my masculine arms!
You're an idiot!
somebody asked if there was a Kickassia 2, would you be in it? Bitch, I wouldn't make it. And Fuzo's gonna make it too. He's still sitting on that Spoonie movie script. Hey, if Spoonie's coming back, does that mean he's finally making the Spoonie movie?
Remember, pain is just God's way of telling you to try harder.
What? How does this work though? Like if somebody, so Molossia is like its own independent nation. I think it technically is like actually a micronation. You know, it's got like some little acre of land that's just not a U.S., not part of the U.S. or whatever. So like, you know, what happens if like this actually happens and just some people show up, some New Vegas raiders show up and shout, "You like the sight of your own blood?" And they start attacking him, and it's like, what do? Do you call the cops? Are they gonna fucking care? Like, are you the police force in Molossia? Now I just got questions. I guess if you are your own, like, leader of your own nation, not only is it your own country where you make the rules, but you also give yourself diplomatic immunity, so, I mean, you can really just set up, like, a Home Alone-esque series of traps to stop any invader. That would be a fun idea for a video game. It's micronation tower defense. You've got, like, waves of people trying to attack your tiny little post-stamp-sized nation. And you've got to, like, set up fucking traps for them. That'd be kind of fun.
Easy, boy, easy. Let's go. Long live Kickassia! Okay, I'm going.
Fucking hurts the ears so much, Jesus Christ.
Vance!
Oh, fuck off, Angry Joe. You know, I'm sitting here like, there was a moment where I saw the fence and I'm like, alright, this could be funny. This could be funny. You got these stupid idiots and they're like, they can't get over the fence. Like, that's a funny concept for a joke. But it's just so bad. It's so not funny the way they do it. It's amazing. Like, it's amazing. They actually sometimes have these setups to jokes that seem like they could be funny if they were done right. But they'll have Angry Joe here, like, screaming like a moron while the entire fucking soundscape of the scene is just, and like you can barely even hear what he's fucking saying. And it's chaos. It's not funny, it's just chaos.
Footstool!
Yeah, leave it to the French.
Quickly, through the Molossia Railroad!
You'll never see it coming!
It's just a toy train.
So, for those of you who aren't aware, the 5 people in chat who maybe don't know, Jew Wario fucking killed himself. He shot himself in the head with a shotgun or something. I think he went out Cobain style. So, yeah. There's that.
This is it, Barry.
At least you're dying for a good cause.
A reminder, though, that listen, according to the video by somebody named Almighty Loli, there's not really any actual evidence that Jew Wario is like a pedophile. He seems to have maybe been some kind of a date rapist, which is also a pretty bad thing to be. But seems like they kind of fucking may have made that up a little bit. So there's that. We've all just kind of been sort of parroting a bit of a lie, it looks like, potentially. Because the only actual, like, supposed victim of him, like, as a pedophile was someone who was 18, but mentally they were 16, which is, you know, not the way that works. And that person, like, I don't know. I'm just reporting fucking game of Chinese telephone of what I saw in that video, and it just seems like the actual thing that he did that was kind of creepy and weird would have, like, raised attention to... It would have drawn attention to the people that they were trying to protect with that document, allegedly. That's what was being said in that video, and I would say that based on what evidence was provided there, I more or less agree with it. I'll probably put the link to that video in the description. Well, it's a series of videos. Well, no, it's one supercut and then a video about the Atop the Fourth Wall movie also. But yeah, I would put that there because it is like a discussion of these movies, but it's like it's impossible not to get into the drama because as he says in the movie in the videos, like all of these movies were surrounding these people as like personalities, and so the fact that they have pretty much all like had their personalities, you know, like I don't know, it's a very integral part of the thing. So yeah, it's just interesting to see Jew Wario in this, and like this whole time I was just like as blind to this document as everybody else, and I watched this video I'm like, oh yeah, I guess nobody ever really did ask any questions about some of these kind of outlandish claims that are in this document. I guess nobody ever really did. We kind of all just hated Nostalgia Critic and Channel Awesome, and we were like, oh, are they getting canceled? Okay, good. Because they'll go away. And like that, we never really stopped to ask ourselves why they were so cartoonishly evil and whether or not that was realistic. But yeah. Anyways.
It was an honor to serve you, mon ami.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Classic Frenchman.
Destroy him!
Well, okay, our boy, while you were busy fucking gathering your zappers and your stupid, like wrestler masks or whatever, our boy was clearly practicing the sword. Alright? And he just... He's gone. He's about to teleport behind you, motherfuckers!
Hey!
Whoa!
Cock!
Wait a minute, it's not his speed. He must be using the Chaos Emerald to war. What is with the white frames? You saw that, right? The thing where Doug can't, like, do action. So he just has this happen. This is to convey that he got slapped. Is that? I mean, you could clearly see the slap goes nowhere near the face, obviously. And Doug doesn't react to it until after, obviously. But it's like, I don't know, man. Like, these are... there's a certain level of shittiness to this film that's kind of understandable. Like, nobody's gonna... It's reasonable to film this movie with, like, these cameras, right? Like, it looks like shit, but who's gonna spend, like, $100,000 on a fucking Red camera, you know, to film in, like, 8K or whatever and have it look like a real movie? I understand cutting some corners because you're like quote unquote indie filmmakers. But there's other parts where it's like, I don't know, man. People have filmed action scenes for a lot less and done a lot better. Like, whatever you've spent on this movie, they probably spent less, you know, and made something better. And it's like, it doesn't cost money to not have the stupid white flash thing. It doesn't cost more money to have him even just have this guy actually slap Doug. What, are you a bitch, Doug? You can't take this guy slapping you? Just have him slap him. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can avoid this. This isn't a question of like, oh, but they're just like indie film. No. Their whole thing is making fun of people for not making movies right, and then they make a fucking thing, and it's like, oh, you can't say anything bad about it, though, because it's not a real movie. It's like, fuck you. Put your fucking money where your mouth is. This was your opportunity. Have this guy actually slap you, Doug, you fucking panty waste. God damn it.
Don't get me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I don't have any conceptualization of these 2D pictures. Oh my god, they really did fucking send him out here. Oh god, they really did. Okay, did this guy have to pay for his airfare? That's the question. Did Doug and, like, Channel Awesome comp these people for fucking flying out here? Or was this like, oh, hey, I live near Nevada. I live near Nevada. I could fucking be in this movie. And he just, like, drove there. Like, maybe that's what it was? I don't know. But, like, who the fuck would have spent money? I'm sorry, I don't know who this fucking guy is. Then that's the whole point. Who is this fucking guy? Who is this guy? I've never watched a video that had this guy other than fucking Kickassia. And it's like, why would you spend money to send this guy out, right? Did people get comped? No, what do you think? They paid for travel and hotels, but nothing else. They were comped in exposure. You don't want to see 4D Lee. He'll kill us all. Is this 2D Lee? Is that who he is? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There had to be some expense paid to have this guy in the fucking movie. And, like, I'm sorry. I'm sure this guy was no worse than Linkara, but, like, Linkara was one of the people that people come to this site for, and it feels like he has almost less of a role than this fucking dude at points. It's just bizarre how much screen time this guy has. It was one thing when he was just like a fucking screenshot, too, and it's like, alright, whatever, he's just like a joke, you know, he recorded a voiceover and they, like, you know, took some pictures of him or whatever. But no, he's just here, he's just actually here, like, they really went out of their way for this, amazing. Whoa! Wow! It's that guy, nobody knows who he is! But he's epic, though, he's epic! Oh, he's epic!
3D Lee's pretty awesome.
Oh my god, epilepsy. Oh my god, epilepsy. Guys, epilepsy warning. Guys, flashing lights, photosensitivity warning. Guys, hide your kids, hide your wife. There's flashing lights. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't make us review you.
That is the worst. That is just the fucking worst. Oh my god, they all walk up and they're all looking like badasses.
Don't make us review you.
Oh.
NANI?
Follow him?
He didn't lock the door either. god, you can't even focus a camera! It's bad enough that we can hear the camera turning. It's bad enough that because this is all on audio, like camera audio. Listen! You can fucking hear the camera turning, but then when he turns it, it's not even in focus. I'm sitting here waiting for the shot of this guy to be in fucking focus, and it doesn't happen. It just doesn't fucking happen. It cuts away from him, but I guess that's fine, because remember, this is the remaster. So if we were watching this in 2010, it would look charitably probably like this. So, you know, it probably doesn't matter too much, you know, that it's not in focus. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, President Ba. Hand over Malasia and nobody gets hurt.
I'm not the president. I'm Fritz von Ba, Minister of Making Things Orderly.
But it's so obviously you.
Yes, I get that a lot, but the fact is we're two totally different people.
Okay, well, where's the president?
Oh, he's gone. Flew right out the door.
So, you mean we won?
It looks that way, yes.
So, I want to point out that Lindsay Ellis has a drink here. And that's not a thing I'm saying because Lindsay Ellis is a giant drunk, which, I mean, like, look who's fucking talking. I watched the Linkara movie and projectile vomited from the Jim Beam. But, I'm not pointing that out because Lindsay Ellis is known to drink, but rather because there was some claim made that I guess they were, like, refusing to let people have water or something while they were filming these fucking movies. And, as the almighty loli person says, I can't believe you really named your channel that, dude. I have to keep saying it. Man. As that guy says, yeah, what probably happened was, like, someone asked, like, hey, can I go get a coffee? And, like, they were busy filming or something. And that probably, like, spiraled into, they weren't allowing us to drink water! And, I mean, I don't know. This might just be a prop for the scene. Maybe she wasn't actually drinking anything. But, I mean, again, conflicting info. There's also Spoonie saying that his lips were cracked while they were filming this. And maybe they're, you know, so I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there. But, you know, there's, again, lots of he said, she said about that whole situation. And for some reason, we all just kind of blindly, oh, well, they have a document. It's got to be real. We just kind of all just accepted it. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I didn't think twice about it. Fucking nobody else thought twice about it, apparently. Like, everybody just kind of took that whole thing as fact. And, yeah, the more you look into it, it's like, oh, you have a history of lying, and you stood to gain from this, and, oh, you didn't like this person. Oh, okay. I see the full picture here. But, you know, again, I don't know. I don't know the full picture.
Malasia has been conquered! A new dawn of government is upon us!
My friends, this is indeed a great day. We have given birth to a new nation! And there will be government, rules, and a new democracy to live by!
Why a democracy?
Because I say so. And I will be your president! Nostalgia-Chick will be our vice president! And the rest we'll figure out at another time!
Another time!
And as my first order as your president, I shall build a table, a round table, so that everyone can look each other in the eye!
Well, that's a good idea. It's like everyone's equal.
Yes, and I shall be elevated above you in a rocket chair, a magnificent rocket chair, so I can look down on all of you and see just how equal we all are.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm not breaking any ground here when I say that this is like, it's interesting how much this kind of seems like it mirrors, you know, I mean, Doug is just like, you know, obviously he's the guy people come to the site for. He is literally that guy with the glasses. So, I mean, it's understandable a little bit that he might elevate himself above 8-bit Lee or whatever the fuck, but, you know, I don't know. It is just a little bit funny when you think about what happened to this fucking. When you think about the fact that none of these people are involved with Doug Walker anymore, not a single person on the screen, except maybe Linkara. Maybe I don't know about Linkara even. He still was like friends with Doug as of like a few years ago, but I don't know. But like everybody here is no longer. Again, maybe Angry Joe too. I have done my best to steer clear of ever watching Angry Joe more than necessary. So I really wouldn't know. But like, you know, at least one of them is dead, and yeah, I don't think Film Brain necessarily looks back on these days with. I guess Brad I think does. So okay, fine. A couple of them still associate with Doug, but it's like it. The vast majority of the people in this film are no longer, you know, they're persona non grata at Channel Awesome, and so I again, when the plot of the movie is look how much of a giant asshole I am and how much I'm like, you know, I don't know, that's just a little bit ironic.
Make yourselves comfortable, everybody, for we have given birth to the greatest nation ever known. We have given birth to Kickassia!
I remember when this was uploaded in like episodes back in the day, and yeah, this would have been like episode 3, I guess we're starting now. And man, it's funny that this is like that this is supposed to be like a feature length thing, you know, this is like this big to-do about, oh, we made this hour and a half long like thing, this crossover thing. It's like, you look at just YouTube now, and I mean, fucking Fred is coming out with like a 10-hour video about EVE Online or something. And like, people are dropping these like 5-hour, fucking Kickassia came out and all the, you know what's more impressive than Kickassia? Every video Tim Rogers action button has ever made. And most of those are just him sitting in front of a fucking camera. But it's like when he actually goes out on location and films something in like a Japanese town or whatever, it's like he actually doesn't look like complete shit. And those videos also wind up being like 10 hours long. And you know, like the recent Cat Icarus video was another one that wasn't that like 3 hours? And he had a bunch of fucking he had a bunch of like guest cameo people, guest stars or whatever, other YouTubers. He had Vinny in there. Vinny was undressing Norts, and then Elvis the Alien also showed up later, and he was like undressing an alien. So I'm glad that that's like a community of people. I'm glad that Vinny and Elvis were able to find some kind of community. But yeah, it's not super. It's very common now for like 8-hour, 10-hour. There was a fucking 12-hour video I watched about. I think it was Oblivion. I think that's what it was. And that was after watching the 8-hour video about Morrowind before that. So yeah, it's just the fact that this is like, guys, we made this like hour and a half long thing. Guys, To Boldly Flee is like 3 hours. People always point out how long To Boldly Flee is. And like all of these movies are longer than they have any right to be. But it's like, I mean, I don't know. I frequently watch like a stream that's 3.5 hours or whatever, and it's fine. I'll sit there watching Jerma or Mike or whoever, and I'll be like, oh, 2 hours just passed and I didn't notice. Oh, oops, you know. And it's purely based on how fucking filled with garbage these movies are. If this was an hour and a half of like anything that you could put up with, it would be fine. But instead we get an hour and a half of just like really painful jokes and skits that go on for too long, and just jokes that feel like they should, you know, if they were in the thing at all, they should have been done completely different, executed differently, and not been as long too. I keep going back to that little joke of Kevin Baugh like jumping back and forth between the chairs and changing his outfit and everything. And it was just filmed so poorly and edited so poorly. And it was like this segment that went on for like a minute and a half when it only needed to be like a 10 or 20 second scene, you know? And that's indicative of the whole fucking movie. But anyway, part 3.
Dateline Kickassia, year 1 of the new Critic Imperium. Confidence is high as this new and proud nation works long and hard to establish its new government. I'm Chris Larios from Transmission Awesome News, here in the nation formerly known as Molossia, but now as of recent known as Kickassia. Though it is not easy to establish a government from the ground up, Kickassia is fortunate to have hard-working individuals make their regime stable. And here's one of them now. Lord Cat, recently appointed Minister of Trade. Tell me, new Minister, what does your job exactly entail?
I have a lot of video games I can trade.
I gotta get a lot of interviews with Notch to make my career, bro.
Some NES, some Super Nintendo, some Sega Genesis, and we're hoping that we can trade them with other nations for goods and valuables.
Do you really think other
But do you have Battletoads?
nations will trade goods and valuables just for video games?
Oh, sure. China would sell 20% of its military just for a copy of Marble Madness. I guess it's pretty rare down there.
However, military forces are not a major concern.
It would have been funny if one of the games he had was Mario and Duck Hunt, which is like the most common NES game and goes, you know, bargain bin game that goes for like 5 cents or whatever. It is funny though now in the era of massive retro game price gouging, where a fucking copy of Super Mario and Duck Hunt would probably go. I mean, what is it, like mint condition? That shit is like $10,000 or something, you know. Yeah, you might be able to trade goods and services for fucking like a boxed copy of Earthbound at this point.
Earning Kickassia, Secretary of Defense Angry Joe assures the public that everything is well protected.
It's true that we are a small nation and therefore more prone to attacks, but we have a good drill sergeant who knows how to keep up the men's morale.
Insert joke here.
Stand up straight! Tuck in your shirt! Stop being so tall! Did you say something?
Oh god, no. I'm definitely afraid of you. Looks like a solid team.
No wonder Linkara likes that lady so much.
Got there?
Yes, indeed.
Now, there have been a few reports that you are, in fact, a little gun crazy.
Who said that?
But an invasion seems unlikely, thanks to good relations being kept by the head of immigration, Benzai.
What do you mean you can't understand me? I'm French. That's the language of love. If you can't understand me, then you can't understand love. Hold on. Let me transfer you to my second in command.
Hey, you think you got it, bruv? I've had a time bomb strapped to my body. It was blown into...
This is so stupid. You know, a funny joke there would have been... Because that is, again, a funny enough setup to a joke. You go like, oh, you can't understand me? You cannot understand the language of love. And then what you do is you transfer the person to your coworker who's like German. And they go like, I feel the same! I can't. You know, like there's a joke you can make there, but it's like, no, just put it on, turn the fucking camera to your stupid teddy bear. Sure, fine.
2 separate pieces. There's not enough stitches in the world to recover from the emotional pain I'm going through. Prick.
Every nation needs a treasurer, and Kickassia is his cinema snob, who, as I understand, also designed the flag for Kickassia. True?
It's true, Chris. And for a nation like Kickassia, I figured that we really needed a real kick-ass flag.
You know, I really want Brad Jones to show up on Best of the Worst. I know it'll never happen, but like, if there was ever like an internet guy who should be on Best of the Worst, I feel like he would actually fit very well. Say whatever you gotta say about that guy with the glasses and Channel Awesome. I could totally see him presenting The Wheel or whatever with the stupid, like, cheesy announcer guy voice. It's the same kind of... It's the same kind of energy, and I do watch this sometimes, and I'm like, oh, God, Brad, you deserve better than this. God.
That's why I came up with a muscle-bound ice cream cone carrying machine guns and shooting laser beams out his eyes. Because when people look at that, all they can say is, kick ass.
Well, it looks like you guys haven't put it on a flagpole yet.
Well, we weren't exactly sure how to get their flag down and ours up, so we're just using Handsome Tom as our flagpole.
Nobody's agile enough to climb the flagpole, so, you know, we tried to send Lord Cat up there, but he wound up eating part of the flagpole.
I must say, he doesn't look very happy.
He's not, Chris. He's definitely not.
And there's also the concern of preserving nature, but no worries, as Lee from Still Gaming has taken over as head of the Environmental Protection Agency. Tell me, Lee, what is your plan for saving all the cute little bunnies?
I'm sorry, I'm just still getting over the fact that I'm three-dimensional. I mean, I can move with fluid motion. I can touch. I can feel.
You know, here, okay, I'm gonna say something that makes me sound like a giant asshole. How hard is it to act? You know what I mean? Like, all you gotta do is just, like, think of, like, a guy in a movie doing a thing and just, like, act that way, you know? Like, I see this guy doing this, like, and he's, like, looking at his and it's like, you could do that, and it would not, it's not a difficult fucking, it's not a difficult scene to play, but he is just somehow not selling it at all. And I don't know, it's like, how... I hate to be an asshole, but, like, come on now. It can't be that difficult. It's not like this is Shakespeare. This isn't, like, deep dialogue or whatever. How difficult is it to fucking deliver this like you... Oh, God.
Is this what I've been missing all this time?
And there are others looking out for the well-being of Kickassia. Take Sage, for example. He is making sure that everyone is in good shape, acting as Kickassia's Surgeon General.
In my short time as Surgeon General here at Kickassia, I've made two amazing medical discoveries. One, when holding an Uzi, you will not die.
Really? And how does that work exactly?
I'm holding one, and I'm alive. Science proven. Secondly, our research has shown that dieting and exercise does not help build a healthy body. So that's why I've encouraged everyone here to start smoking. According to our studies, smoking does well to strengthen the body and prevent cancer, especially pregnancy.
Bye, Wario. Oh, it had to be him. He had to be the one who fell over from the fucking cigarette. It couldn't have been that guy. It couldn't have been the French dude. It had to be the one who's literally dead now.
Especially pregnant.
Great. That is like... Tell me that this movie was not ordained by the stars. My God.
Your studies show that.
Oh, yes. It's right here on this chart. What do you know? Had the darn thing upside down. Oh, that's hilarious.
But not...
I'm trying to think of a situation in which this... Because some of the jokes in this feel like something... And I'm like, this doesn't feel like it belongs here. Like, oh, I had the thing upside down. Haha, I got the wrong... Like, that's such a cartoonishly... Like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, obviously it's a joke. I don't want to be a giant asshole, but like... I mean, what do you mean? It's upside down? You got, what does that mean? Like, oh, I got the fucking test results backwards? Is that the implication? It's such a cartoonish joke that it feels like it might work in something like The Simpsons, but for whatever reason, it's like a combination of the filming, the editing, and the acting where it just does not function here. There are jokes that are so cartoonish where it's like, they just aren't happening. They just aren't happening. If this was like Daffy Duck fucking fighting, you know, Bugs Bunny's Micronation or whatever, like, you know, maybe you could do some of, oh, I got the chart upside down. Like, that's fine. Sure. That's a cartoon joke, but it, for some reason, and I feel like you could make it work with like real actors, but it would need to be like kind of heavily stylized, and the acting, of course, would need to be better, and everything would need to be better. I don't know, man.
Everyone in Kickassia is questionably
Chris
insane.
Chan tier
Take, for
humor.
example,
Yeah.
Paul, the local shock jock radio DJ.
And while the big wigs up on the hill with their fancy hats and their capes look down on the small people with oppression, with taxation, with sexual repression. Don't get me even started on the sexual repression. Take a stand, people. Oppose the big people with their fancy fucking hats.
I mean, I mean, you know, you can take this route with it and be like, you know, like communist, like down with the regime or whatever. But I figured when they mentioned he was a shock jock radio host that I guess this was a little before the era of like break the conditioning. This was before Alex Jones parody or something like that. But I mean, I feel like, I guess maybe now that's more obvious.
So, what exactly about the Kickassia government bothers you so?
Nothing really. It's just when people agree with angry hosts on the radio, it makes them feel better about themselves. So, in my own way, I'm helping the people's morale.
Another person keeping up the morale is Spoonie, who is now head officer for science and technology.
Yeah, at first we didn't have much of a science department. In fact, the original space program was just a stomp rocket. But I'm certain we can get things to a more legitimate level.
Doesn't Mollassia have a real fake space plan, though? Space program? Somebody said that, and I think I heard that before, that they, you know, quote-unquote space program, but I think they do have something like that.
Hey, weren't you that crazy scientist before?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you had the goggles and the...
No! I mean, I was before, but that was the past.
Somebody says Scott the Waz's little skits are on par with Nostalgia Critic videos, and I mean that in the worst way possible. They can be they can get in the way, certainly. That's always the thing, is like, even with like half in the bag, sometimes the skits are like a little bit in the way. It's like, all right, I clicked on the video for Captain Marvel review, not for 15 minutes of making fun of Milwaukee. And it's fine, because those guys are funny, so I don't care that much. But yeah, I mean, with Scott, sometimes they can be a little annoying, but I generally find his style of humor to be funnier. It does rely a little too much on just naming an obscure video game, and that's the joke. That's a lot of Scott. That's a lot of Scott jokes, but I mean, a lot of the time, I don't know. A lot of the time, they do work in the context that they're in. But also, the actor, the friends of his that he has in those skits are kind of fun. I mean, I enjoy some of them. I like I forget if it's Rex. I like that guy a lot. And also, is he the one who's like the virgin? There's two of them who I really like. So sometimes they're fun, sometimes they get in the way too much, and then there's the videos where the whole video is kind of structured around like being a skit or whatever. And those are not really my favorite. But I will say that his video Borderline Forever is probably the best example of something like Kickassia. I think that's probably as good as you're gonna get. And it's a pretty fun video. It's again, I mean, you know, it depends on if you like the Scott skits, but I tolerate them a lot more than I do with this shit. I'll put it that way. And sometimes they're occasionally funny, and they're not so distracting or annoying that they like bother me too much. But then you have this.
Well, there are some in this nation who still do well to keep order and justice in hand. This is Linkara, head of the FBI. Tell me, Linkara, what are you going to do to keep this nation safe?
Well, it's all about surprise to fool our enemy. We are trying to find those who are best able to blend into their environments. For example, we've discovered that you are...
Right over here, we have an ordinary green M&M. Or so it looks, but in fact, it is filled with my semen.
Wario here has a natural talent for camouflage. Isn't that right, you Wario?
Yep. But do you really think stealth and surprise are going to be enough to keep your enemies on their toes?
Oh yes, it's all about illusion. For example, I'm not even in front of you.
People in chat are like weirdly hostile about Scott the Waz right now. I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's an opinion you can have, but I would say he's generally a lot better than a Nostalgia Critic. A person like him is sort of the evolution of a Nostalgia Critic type individual. And also his like I say, his skits don't ever get in the way of what he's doing so much. Like Like he's never had a video where he recreated all of the footage of a video game using his fucking friends or whatever. Like how Doug does with movies now. He's never had something like that. So I don't know. I don't know why people are like so upset with Scott, but all right.
Oh,
I mean, I know the last Spider-Man movie was shit, but don't blame the guy who played him, you know. Come on.
Very good. Well, we all know what goes on outside the government building. Let's see what goes on in—
Also, we have to acknowledge that Linkara has taken the role of, like, security or whatever. Which, I mean, you know, it's good that you would give the Lightbringer such a thing. It's a shame. If only Lewis went full Lightbringer in this movie, you know, that would be like going full Captain Marvel. You wouldn't even have a conflict anymore. You know, I guess that's why he has to keep his powers at bay. I mean, Kevin Ball would have just melted the moment he saw Lightbringer. So yeah, that's fair.
Inside the government building. Ow! Sorry. This is Secretary of State Phaelus. Tell me, Phaelus, what is a normal day entitled for you?
Well, mostly I come up with brilliant ideas and the Nostalgia Critic slaps me and then claims them as his own.
Does it pay well?
No, but it sure does hurt a lot.
But behind every great man—
here we go. Okay, now here we have Lindsay Ellis's feet and legs. I know some of Chad is going to enjoy that, but more importantly, here we have a really unfortunate, like years too late parody of fucking Sarah Palin.
Great man is a woman, and presumably behind her—
every great man is a woman.
Another man. But in the case of the Nostalgia chick, that is not so.
Chat, keep it in your fucking pants, for God's sakes. This happens every time!
He is a maverick, to say the least, but no matter what his decision might be and whatever—
I'm just realizing this guy is wearing a fedora right now, which, I mean, to be fair, he is supposed to be a 50s newsman, but he's also wearing fucking sneakers and he has a neckbeard, so yeah. You know.
we disagree on, I still stand right by him.
On what issues do you disagree with?
Well, like our foreign policy experience with Nevada.
You've had foreign policy experience with Nevada.
Nevada. See, they can't even points to Lindsay Ellis. I think that is how you say the name of the state. She consistently says it right, and everybody else is saying it wrong.
In what way?
Well, if you look right outside, Nevada's right out there. You can see it
It's right
from
there.
right here.
I can see Nevada from my house. Oh my god. There are people in chat who probably don't even fucking remember what this is parodying. Because there was just like it was a brief period of time where, unfortunately, John McCain happened to get happened to be, I don't know if he chose Sarah Palin or if he was forced Sarah Palin. But basically, John McCain decided to ruin his campaign by getting the worst vice president candidate ever, and she was a huge meme, and it lasted for, like, up until he fucking lost his election. And then pretty much, I mean, they kept trying to push Sarah Palin a little bit. There was, like, they would every now and then CNN would have some, like, story about her fucking children or whatever, and she was another one who everybody wanted to fuck Sarah Palin, so... I guess art imitates life if we look at chat, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. She lasted for a brief period of time, and this came out well and away after that. I mean, again, she was still kind of in the spotlight, but this is the equivalent of like if I made a video now that was like, it had a large segment of the video that was dedicated to making fun of that one YouTube rewind where Will Smith went, "Yo, that's hot!" Like, yeah, it's still funny, but it's not really a new thing anymore. I still enjoy saying, "Yo, that's hot," but it's not really a fun, hip, relevant meme at this point, nor is it making anything new. I will say, a big critique of these movies, and I've fallen to this as well, is the idea of like, well, this whole thing is just like, you're just taking plot points from like Star Wars or whatever, and you're just regurgitating them here. And as much as that can be annoying, and it does rely too heavily on like, you have to have seen the thing, you know, especially not so much in this movie, but like later on, the later Channel Awesome movies are very much like just parodies of a thing. And this you can kind of see some of that DNA with, like, you won't get this joke if you don't know who Sarah Palin is necessarily. So I will give the slight defense that's just kind of like, this is a group of reviewers. Their whole thing is based on, like, parodying or reviewing or critiquing, commenting on existing things. So it would make sense that something that they would make would be somewhat, unless the point of it was, like, a bunch of people who have only ever critiqued other works are now making something new, and maybe that's the story, and you could do something with that, maybe. I guess it makes sense that if they would make something original, it would still somewhat rely on, like, existing works. I guess you can kind of give them a bit of a break for that, but it's just, again, they handle it very poorly. You can make something that's like a parody of this or that. I mean, what was it, like, I don't know. There were a lot of, I mean, say what you will about Family Guy, but a lot of the time when you got, like, a Family Guy cutaway gag, it kind of still worked as a joke, whether or not you saw, like, I Know What You Did Last Summer. You still got a joke out of it. And yeah, this is sub-Family Guy tier, is what I'm saying, is that, this is, like, so much more reliant on you knowing who Sarah Palin is for this whole scene to be funny.
Indeed. And where do you guys get your information on current events? Do you read the papers, or...?
Yes, that's it. I read the papers.
Which ones?
All of them. Ish.
This is like how this is how they are now, too, when they do I don't know, I guess you could say bread tube or whatever, when they do these, like, these little political, like, skits or whatever. It's like, there's so much DNA of modern shit that's in this. It is disturbing how much Kickassia influenced everything. God.
Well, there's also talk that the Nostalgia Critic wants to push for more regulation and you want less. In which way has he wanted more that you haven't agreed with?
Oh,
Actually, no, I don't.
Well, when I find an answer, I'll get it right back to you.
Oh, it's like, why are you parodying Sarah Palin? Why? What does she have to do with anything? What is the point that you're making? It's like, oh, fucking Sarah Palin. She's stupid. Yep. Alright. And if you don't know who Sarah Palin is, then you're watching this and you're just like, why is she like this now? Why did Nostalgia Chick just have a complete radical change of character for no reason, and now she's acting like a moron? What the fuck is happening? Like, if you don't know why this is happening and what it's parodying, this is just such garbage. This does not stand on its own at all.
You've been known as a smart, edgy, young, opinionated woman, but recently you've been labeled an idiotic dumb ox who's trying to play naive and innocent in order to sneak into the president's seat. What's your opinion on that?
Oh, is that the explanation for why this is happening in universe? Okay.
This world is full of cruel, cold-hearted people, and they don't maintain the same standard of niceness that I...
We didn't get, like, a time skip or anything. I guess that's my problem, too, is, like, if we're in universe trying to say that, oh, well, the reason why she's acting like this, it's not because she's just parodying Sarah Palin, it's because she's trying to sneak into the, the Doug Walker seat, which, if there was, like, a little thing that said, like, 3 weeks later or something, maybe you could do that. But also, what's happening with the family? I mean, it's one thing they take over Molessia and they fucking take over, like, they kidnap they hold Kevin Baugh prisoner or whatever. Is the whole family just being held hostage too while this is happening? Are they political prisoners of the Kickassia regime? I guess we're just... I'm sure I think they come back later. I think there's a joke about them later, but it's like... Where are they? Are they chained to pipes in the basement right now while she's doing her little Sarah Palin routine?
Try to maintain. Am I not nice?
This film is fucking dark.
You are very nice.
So why would they say such a thing?
Probably the idiotic dumb ox part I just mentioned.
I would presume that it's because I'm a woman and prejudice is alive and well in this world.
But Ma's girl is a woman.
Sure she is, and I'm the Tooth Fairy.
Oh, geez, didn't Mars Girl transition to male at some point? Isn't that like a joke isn't that another joke that's like Jew Wario being the only one to die in that one shot? Isn't that... Oh boy. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. It might not have been Mars. I think someone transitioned, and I think it was someone in this film, and I forget who. I might be wrong. It might have been Jezu Otaku, now I think about it. I'm not sure, but we do have a fun little...
I would presume that it's because I'm a woman and prejudice is alive and well in this world.
Jeez, Lindsay, are you playing yourself or Sarah Palin here? I can't tell.
Mars Girl is a woman.
Sure she is, and I'm...
Oh yeah, Jezu Otaku, okay, alright. Well, that was almost a very unfortunate but prophetic joke.
And now, for the moment you've all been waiting for, an interview with the man himself, the man who made Kick-Ass...
Oh, what we've all been waiting for, everybody.
Possible, President Nostalgia Critic.
Greetings, Chris.
Mr. Critic, what are your plans now for this new glorious nation?
Well, first we plan on taking over the neighbors down the street. We sent them pamphlets. Then we plan on taking over Nevada, America, and then the world.
Ah, and how do you plan on accomplishing this exactly?
A gentleman never tells, but I can give you a hint. It involves killing.
Indeed. But Mr. Critic, what about the fact that you keep the old president of this country alive and working for you?
Oh, that's not the president. That's Fritz von Baum, Minister of Keeping Things Orderly.
Oh, right. I forgot all the lore. I guess his family is Fritz von Baum's family. I guess that's... I guess that's what's happening.
I don't know, I'm going with it.
Well, thank you very much for your time, Mr. Critic.
Not at all, Chris.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah, the camera composition. I mean, they couldn't get a fucking tripod for, like, most of this movie, so it's probably just Doug's fucking idiot brother holding the camera. And, yeah, I don't know. I mean... I don't know why this fucking scene of, like, him talking to a newsman is shot shaky cam, like war footage.
Critic, would you say your diabolical plan is to take over the world?
Naturally!
Oh, here we're doing the thing.
Well then, would you say your plan is to one day conquer the galaxy?
Do you guys know what this guy's... Do you know what the meme is? Do you know what the meme is? Do you know what it is?
Lexi?
Eventually!
Oh, Mr. Critic, do you someday plan on being bigger than God?
Oh, that question you can definitely say yes.
Say, Critic, do you get a...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
A lot of pussy with that outfit?
Of course!
Thank you.
He said it! He said the thing! He said it! Oh God, shoot me in the fucking eyes!
This has been Chris Larios reporting from Kickassia.
I'm killing other Republicans!
I gotta say, Critic, our financial situation isn't looking good. Of the money we have left, it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to accomplish nearly what we had in mind.
Quiet! Can't you see I am watching Hogan's Heroes?
I will say that the third part there is probably the best part so far. I don't know if it's gonna get better than that. Like, in terms of actual quality, I think it's the least embarrassing. Not saying it's good, but it's like... I don't know, the fact that it's like, there's a point to it, it's like this dude reporting, and it's not just all this shit happening. I don't know, there's like a framing device that gives it some slight edge over the rest of this thing.
Critic, this is important stuff. We
Silence!
gotta...
I have a new rule! Every day at 4 o'clock p.m.
But Doug, we're over budget for the somebody's like, this is Brad trying to explain the finances of the film. No, this is probably Brad trying to explain the finances of Pop Quiz Hotshot. Doug, we can't spend another $90,000 on the set, Doug. God damn it. Silence! I'm trying to watch Ghostbusters 2016-2 or whatever.
To be Hogan's Heroes time!
It's nostalgia time! I am a man-child, of course!
Everybody shuts up and watches Hogan's Heroes. All in favor say aye. Aye, motion passes, go away.
Fine. But don't come to me when... You know, just don't come to me.
Just don't...
Excuse me, Critic. I couldn't help but hear you're having trouble with our financial situation.
Is this Hogan's Heroes related?
And I just thought it'd be a good idea if we started charging for tourism, you know, t-shirts.
What are these fucking shots? Why is Phalus diagonal? Why is it like this? Why does it need to be like this? Is this supposed to mimic, like, what Doug's perspective would be from the couch? It obviously isn't, because he's looking off screen. He's looking off camera. So Doug's, like, over there to the left somewhere. So what is this fucking shot? Why is it diagonal like this? And it's like the whole movie is consistently shot with these ridiculous, weird angles, and, like, it's not... You can tell it's not some artistic thing. Like, most of the time. Once in a while, they'll like, push in on a guy or something, and it'll be, like, kind of, you know, some kind of a style, but, like, it's just, like, why... Did you set up the camera and it just, like, fell over? And you're like, oh, whatever, just leave it.
Postcards and such?
Nah, that's stupid.
Oh, okay.
Wait! I have an idea!
What could that be?
To increase our financial status, we shall charge for tourism! T-shirts, postcards, think of it, Phalus!
Phalus's beard is really bothering me, because it looks like it's slightly uneven. In just, like, a very slightly frustrating way.
Yeah.
Then make it so! I have spoken!
He's spoken.
Why do you let him take your ideas like that?
I don't know, because he's the president and stuff.
Well, wouldn't you like to know what that's like?
Yeah, sure.
Wouldn't you?
Sow the seeds of discord, Kevin Baugh. I mean, what, Fritzl Vaugh, whatever your fucking name is. Sow the seeds of hate!
The plans for your rocket shower are in, sir.
Excellent! Do they have the little beer holders on the side?
They sure do.
Cool.
Guys, you don't even have fucking Film Brain's whole head in the shot. His name is Film Brain, and you cut off the top of his head. What are you doing? Why do we need to see so much of Doug's fucking smock that he's wearing, but this guy's fucking, like, you can he's, part of his face is cut off here. This is such bad framing.
Excellent. Do they have the little beer holders on the side?
They sure do.
Cool.
And this isn't even a fucking it's not even like a tripod or something. It's just Rob Walker holding the fucking camera. Like, point it up, bro. Zoom out.
Hey, Nostalgia Critic, we're pals, right? Huh? We're pals?
Yes, Film Brain, we are indeed pals.
Yeah, because this is what pals do, right? Sit on sofas and watch Hogan's Heroes and stuff, right?
The things you have just said are true.
Say, I was thinking, in my next movie review, would you like to do a cameo and...
Film reviews? We do not do film reviews anymore.
We don't...
I killed the Nostalgia Critic character! We now do demo reel and pop quiz hotshot!
Don't? Well, what do we do?
We sit back and acknowledge the fact that we have our own nation.
Oh, how long do we do that for?
Forever, Film Brain. Forever.
Oh. Say, do you ever get tired of doing that voice?
Nonsense! This is a voice of the gods! A voice that demands honor and justice everywhere he goes. A little bit, yeah.
You know, Chad, I'm making an executive decision. I'm not going to drink in this stream. We're going to do this clear of head, but I am turning this to 1.25.
Snob, what's up?
These stupid finances. We've got no money because Nostalgia Dickless over there won't do anything.
I'm sure he's building up to something.
Like what? Watching more Hogan's Heroes?
No, I think at 5...
Hogan's Heroes is giving him the inspiration that he needs to attack.
Full House comes on.
But that's what I mean. He does nothing. It's like the job of a president is to be removed from reality while everyone else does the work.
Who got elected a few years after this?
Yeah, I imagine that.
If that was the case, why wouldn't you be in charge?
What?
I'm just saying, if you know you're more qualified, why couldn't you be president? Hey, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm sure you both know what you're doing.
All right, men.
You make wonderful agents as well as soldiers, but today we're going to teach you the element of
like, why is it so zoomed in? That's the thing. That's the thing I'm focusing on now is like
wonderful agents as well as soldiers, but today
Linkara's face is not in the shot right now. It would not have been difficult to like take a step back, zoom the camera out a little, I don't know, use a fucking like wider lens, whatever you do to make this shit happen, you know? Like, you guys are making a movie here, you know? I just...
we're going to teach you...
You can't, like, most of his face is not in the shot, chat. This is not okay. This is not what you do. Look at those man boobs on Justin Carmichael over here.
You the element...
Let's call him Justin RPG.
...of surprise. Surprise!
Or like Justin DOA.
You're learning.
So, Linkara, how goes it?
Pretty well. I was just teaching these men the element of surprise.
Have you punched them yet?
After lunch.
Hey, Linkara, what's that on your leg?
Well, Joe, it says I'm gay.
It's a receipt.
Gay Dead Muppet Gangbang. I'm just now here. The video that talked about the Atop the Fourth Wall movie frequently used clips of Mr. Medeker reading some of the Linkara files, some of the Linkara files about Tyrone fucking white women and the Green M&M, of course, the Gay Dead Muppet Gangbang. Lot of cool things this dude's into. Lot of cool things, and yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's fun. I mean, it's fine, you know. Pyro's got like a fart fetish. Everybody's into something, but it's like, it's just funny the way he's still like upset about people making fun of him. You know, I don't know. It's
for 20 tons of dynamite.
Who signed for it?
The Nostalgia Critic.
What's he doing getting dynamite?
I don't know, but it can't be good.
We have to tell somebody about this.
You mean like the Nostalgia Critic?
No!
So, yeah, Kevin Baugh is like assassinating this regime.
How about I make you some tea there, Mr. President?
Why, yes, Mrs. Vice President, that'd be wonderful. You know, I don't know why
It's just amazing how much of this feels like it could totally have just be like a dramatization of the actual inner workings of Channel Awesome. It's like, oh, hey, Doug, how about I help you with your new video? Oh, that'd be great. And then it's like, I don't know. It's interesting. What happens in this movie? The entire Channel Awesome crew implodes on themselves or something and turns on Doug. Is that what happened?
Press picks on you so much. You seem like the nicest person to me. As we all know, nice people make the perfect politicians. Just look at Carter. I mean, you're so good at making people feel at home, lowering their defenses, making it feel like they have nothing to worry about.
Indeed. You gonna drink your tea there?
Oh, yes, of course. Say, is it me or does this tea smell a little, poisony?
Oh, it's just an herbal fusion. Drink your tea, honey.
Oh, of course.
Hey, Critic, there's something you ought to...
Later.
Can I get some cream in my tea?
Cream just makes your penis smaller. Now drink your tea.
Yeah, but I don't feel it's...
Okay, that's like funny. That's like genuine slight laugh number, 2. I'm counting all of the ones where Spoonie calls in and goes, "It's now 3:55." That I laughed like a few times at that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be honest with you and tell you that I'm counting all of those as one laugh. That's one joke repeated. And this is like the second one. Cream makes your penis smaller. That's slightly funny. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Without cream, really.
You know
we are 47 minutes in, and there's now 2 jokes that made me go, huh, and that's it. That's the extent of the, yeah.
They put in that cream, they put all sorts of hormones and antibiotics in it.
Yeah, but that just makes me like it more. It's just, cream makes a big difference.
Where is Spoonie?
I put the damn cream in it. President, you can't even spell. I'm gonna kill a guy. Get your fucking tea because I'm in the kitchen. I'll just use it from cream. I'll give you some cream. Here's your tea.
Oh, thank you
I wonder what the joke is.
so much, hon.
Drink it.
Oh, wait a minute. That's That's right, I can't stand tea. Why don't you give me a candy bar while you're up?
Okay, now the funny joke there would have been if he went, I can't stand tea, and then he tossed the teacup behind him and it made a funny Red Letter Media Mike and Jay destroying Mr. Plinkett's house sound effect, you know? But instead he just like carefully puts it down on the table because they don't want to fuck up Kevin Ball's house.
You betcha.
I gotta tell you, I'm so lucky to have a vice president like you. You know, not every vice president would give their president tea. You know what I mean?
Do it.
There's just some people that can help you out in a real tight spot. I mean, a real tight spot. I mean, some people out there just don't get how...
Oh. Alright, that's fine. That's 3. We're getting 3. I guess that kind of counts as... That counts as like kind of the same. I'll give it to you. That's 3. That's 3. This shot is kind of funny where she was like with the gun and he was that one worked slightly.
She's so quirky.
She kind of quirky though.
Boy,
everybody.
It's so great to be back here in this crowded, cramped hotel room again. I wonder if it's still impossible for me to stretch my arms. I can't! Happy birthday to me!
Stand up.
Okay, now what exactly is going on here?
A whole lot of shit is going down, Snob. Tell him about it, Lee. Lee?
Have you ever felt the motion of water pour down your three-dimensional organs? I have, and it is miraculous.
All right, Lord Cat, fill him in.
We found a receipt for 20 tons of dynamite paid for by the Nostalgia Critic. We don't know what it means, but it can't be good.
So what? You really think he's gonna use it against us?
Who knows? He might be planning to blow us all up.
He's mad, I tell you! Mad! Mad!
I really don't like this guy. This is one of my least favorite guys in this movie. Because every time he just shows up, he's just like screaming and acting like a fucking moron, which kind of applies to all of them, but like, I don't know. I don't know who this guy is, so it's the same thing as the 2D Lee guy, but like at least he is like slightly less annoying. He's just unfunny. This guy is unfunny and annoying.
Okay, I'm good.
Look, the Nostalgia Critic may be a little nutty, but he's not nuts.
You look me in the eye and tell me he's not stupid enough to do something that crazy.
Okay, you have a point, but couldn't the signature have been replicated? In fact, couldn't the whole thing be replicated?
In fact, couldn't that whole document have been full of lies?
How many of you have been listening to that Ba guy recently? Yeah, gets around, doesn't he? Those with brains usually have power over the brainless. Look, I'll have a talk with the critic to see if any of this is true.
What if he suspects us going behind his back?
He won't suspect us, I'll put it very delicately. Everybody thinks you're nuts.
Inconsiderate pricks! Why?
I think that Ba guy is spreading lies about you.
I knew I shouldn't have kept that Ba guy around. Blame Phaelus, it was his idea. Now everybody thinks I'm nuts.
Nah, they just get paranoid. That always happens when big changes happen.
I suppose you're right.
You see, this is one of those... I'm sitting here and I'm like, should I even make a comment about this? But, like, I kind of feel like I should, because, again, like, I don't know. I'm viewing this somewhat as, like, a legitimate production, somewhat, or at least an attempt at that. And I'm like, okay, so, obviously the joke was that, like, they even say it, it's obviously Kevin Ba guy is, like, pretending to be this other dude. And these guys are, like, too stupid to realize, or he specifically is too stupid to realize it, and he, like, keeps him around. And I'm over here like, well, yeah, what did you fucking think? Like, what? Is this whole fucking movie's plot, like, predicated on this stupid concept that's, like, it wouldn't work? Like, cartoon logic is what's fueling this whole fucking thing? Like, yeah, that guy that you shouldn't have kept around because he was obviously... Like, what the fuck? Yeah! This makes no fucking sense. Of course it's supposed to be like a comedy or whatever, but it's clearly supposed to be a comedy with like a plot. You know, it's not one of those comedies that's just a bunch of shit happens. It's got a plot, and if we're following the plot, we have to just be like, oh, well, they were just dumb enough, I guess, to just What, all these characters flew out here and were willing to do all of this, and in-universe, the characters paid money to come out here, and then when they finally were within sight of taking over this little spot of land and, you know, what they wanted to do, none of them, like, I'm not going back because it's too far back, but there's the part where Brad Jones is like, well, clearly Fritz von Baugh is just Kevin Baugh, the president, but he's like in a different and it's like none of them thought to be like, wait, critic, this is stupid. This clearly, none of them thought to speak up. Is that where? I know I'm like analyzing the plot of this like it's a serious plot, but it's like the whole thing exists at this point, and the whole rest of this movie exists because of just nonsense that doesn't make it's fuck it, I'm drinking. I lost the challenge. I'm drinking. I've got a little bit of booze here. I got a little bit of gin. I'm drinking. This whole fucking thing sucks.
They'll win their confidence back soon enough.
There's even a rumor going around that you bought 20 tons of dynamite for yourself.
No, that part was true.
What?
Oh yeah, the whole place is wired.
Just one big idiot plot. That's true. That is, yes, that is the term I have elusively been searching for. Yes, this is a massive idiot plot where you're just supposed to be like, I guess all of these characters' motivations and intelligence is malleable as per the scene demands, you know? Like, in one scene they might have this motivation and that drives them to do this, but in another scene they don't fucking care about that anymore because that would make the plot not happen, I guess.
You see, I've wanted this place for a long time, and now that I got it, I'm not gonna let anyone take it away from me. I've discovered that the world is filled with nasty wasties, and a lot of those nasty wasties want what I got. So, if any of them tried to take away what I have, I'm not afraid to go down with the ship.
Do you feel, chat, like this portrayal of Doug in this joke role where he's like a dictator and he's lording over his Channel Awesome people, do you feel like this contributed to why everybody thinks Doug, you know, everybody was so willing to believe Doug was just like, you know, as malicious or whatever as they say that he is in that document? Like, I feel like watching this, it's like this like lines up pretty well with how people have been viewing Doug for years, and I do wonder if part of that is just like they conflated this movie with like shit that was actually going on or something. Because like, as far as I can tell, Doug is just kind of an idiot. He's not really a malicious asshole. He's not really a giant creep. He's just kind of a fucking idiot. He's just oblivious. He's largely just oblivious. And that's his biggest crime. And that and being unfunny. And you know, you can say that depending on the situation, well, potentially bad, you know, very, very bad criminal things were happening, you know, in his company or whatever. You can say that that's like negligence, that's mismanagement, sure. But, I mean, it all just comes down to being kind of a fucking idiot. And I do wonder, watching this, because I've been saying throughout, like, haha, this is like, haha, isn't this how this actually happened? But it's like, is it though? Or do we all just kind of think that Doug is like a huge prick because, like, that document and this fucking movie? Like, everybody was just like, oh, that must just be what it's actually like. And, like, that joke just kind of took on reality. Because I feel like that might be part of it. I don't know.
Take everybody with me. But that's just if one of those nasty wasties shows up. Or if someone in this beloved nation of mine is a nasty wastie. What do you say, Cinema Snob? You're not one of those nasty wasties, are you?
Oh, of course not.
Good. I'm glad we had this talk.
I'm sick of the fake news mainstream media spreading propaganda.
Take care.
Yeah, you too.
I do enjoy our little chats.
You're right, he's not.
Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible. What you do here is obvious.
I do enjoy our little chats.
He hits the remote, and then we do one of those transitions where it's like the old CRT tube TV, like, shutting off, and it's like, and we go to black. and then we cut into the next scene. Instead, we just fucking just the next scene. Just no transition needed. My videos have better production value than this shit.
He's nuts. We gotta act, and we gotta act fast.
I say we castrate him with a fork, tie him to a cactus, then play piñata with his entrails.
Nasty wasty, sussy wussy.
What?
You were just so fast to say that.
Just passionate, that's all.
I like it. Maybe we could play really bad music. That'll get him out of the government house.
What kind of music would you pick?
Michael Bolton.
No one should be subjected to that.
That's true.
I like it.
That's fair.
How about-
I'm sure you do, Jew Wario. I'm sure you do.
The Legion of Spiders.
No! Seriously! Who keeps letting him in?
Everybody hates the plan about spiders.
Why does everybody hate the plan about spiders?
I like it.
Look, I'm the one who brought it up to him. I'll be the one who takes him down. Trust me.
Wario likes the plan about spiders as long as he gets to drug the spiders first.
By the end of the week, the Nostalgia Critic won't be the king of Kickassia anymore.
Oh, sounds like we got a real caper underway here. I better go report to the boss. Oi, governor!
And they were talking about killing you, and they were talking about different ways of killing you, and the cinema stop was like, it's my plan, so I'll kill him. So I ran back here as fast as I could, but they saw me, so Superman broke in, and he killed them all with his heat vision, and then he took me back to his home, where we saw Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, and the rest of the Justice League! And then we went out to a bar, and we had a couple of drinks, I got totally shit-faced, and then I hailed a cab, and I got back here!
Is that all true, Film Brain?
Well, I kind of got carried away with the second half, but the first half is really true!
Well, I guess we have no choice. We will have to give cinema...
I just feel like I need to pause real quick and just let out a deep sigh about that whole segment.
That's my
response.
A trial. Bring him to me!
Right.
Alright, guys. I've got a lot of things I need to do. This better be... Well, that's confusing.
What is that? What is that?
What are you saying? You weird British fuck! Okay, we have 4 funny jokes so far.
Trial!
What?
A trial!
What?
You are going to have a trial.
Oh, God, shoot me. No!
And so it is the ruling of this court that you be found guilty for the crimes against our government. All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Nay. Too bad I'm in charge! Guilty! Cinema Snob, do you have anything to say before I sentence you to your... sentence?
Oh, I got something to say.
Well, make it quick. I don't want to miss Gilligan.
When I helped build Kickassia, I had a dream of freedom, justice, and honor. But now I see it's been shadowed by the dumbass cockface that sits across from me. You really know how to put the dick in dictatorship.
You're out of...
Why didn't you speak up at all, Cinema Snob? If we want to take this plot like it's a real movie and this is really, like, a story, why didn't you speak up when you obviously knew that the fucking guy was the guy, the president guy? Why, like, you sabotaged this whole thing, you fucking asshole. You scumbag. You fuck. You pointed out that guy was Fritz von Baugh. He was not Fritz. He was the president. You pointed it out. And now you're just like, oh, but I started this country on a different rule, man. He's doing his best Jack Nicholson impression. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know why I'm supposed... It's like, here's my point, I guess, with all this. It's like, if you can't write a plot that makes sense, maybe just don't. I don't know, because now I'm looking at the plot and it's stupid. And if you just wanted to make a movie that was like Clerks, I think that's one that Almighty Lolly mentioned. Like, Clerks was like a movie that Kevin Smith made for like a real low cost, real cheap movie. A lot less than the Atop the Fourth Wall movie anyway, I'm pretty sure. And, that was basically, like, there's a plot to that, but, like, it's mostly just a lot of characters, like, kind of standing around, kind of like a sitcom or whatever. And it's like, if you want to do that sort of thing, you don't need to have this whole fucking storyline about politics when you clearly are not able to do that, Because the moment you start to think about it at all, it's like, oh, wait, this stupid comedy movie makes no fucking sense. and this whole plot is just nonsense and bullshit.
Dictatorship.
You're out of order, cinema snob!
You're out of order. They're out of order. The whole system is out of order.
I know what that is!
I know you're the system. That's my point.
I know it's your point. It's just that when you say that I'm out of order and the system's out of order, it's kind of redundant.
What I'm trying to get across is fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Won't somebody think of the children?
Well, thanks, Jew Wario. I know you're apparently not actually a pedo, but that's still very funny. Thank you for saying that.
Right! Now, what should his sentencing be? Come on, nobody has any ideas?
Well, I guess I have an idea.
Wait! I have an idea!
Why does she have a tiny gun?
Oh, really? What is it?
The idea...
Is she gonna use that? Okay, Chekhov's tiny gun. Why does she have this tiny gun, Chad? Is that gonna come back?
Requires...
Cinema snob.
There's a cinema snob to enter the realm of everlasting...
Is she gonna shoot him with the tiny gun? Is that what's happening?
Forever!
Forever!
You are to be banished forever!
Is the tiny gun just a complete non sequitur, has nothing to do with anything? Is that what's gonna happen?
Oh, good. I'll pack a lunch.
Use the...
Hey, Your Honor!
What was the tiny gun for, chat? Why did she have that? Why did she have the tiny gun? Because... Is it gonna come back later, or is the tiny gun just like a weird thing that's in the movie that I just have to accept?
Be stricken forever. May your name always be associated with douchebaggery.
She is quirky, that's true.
Until you walk no more.
Somebody asks how much of the doc was fake. I don't know. I don't think anybody truly knows. I'll put it the way that the fellow whose video I watched, again, Almighty Loli. Interesting channel name, but pretty good channel from what I saw. He did a number of videos about these movies and the Linkara movie, and a lot of them got into the drama stuff. And basically, the way he put it was, there's nobody involved in this situation who doesn't have a history of like twisting the truth to like, you know, achieve their own ends, basically. So. And there's a lot of things like that can just be some scrutiny can be placed on them, and it just kind of it red pilled me. It truly opened my eyes, because it was seriously like I watched it. I was like, yeah, well, everybody just kind of took literally like a day or two before this, before last night. I watched. I was talking with some friends, and we were talking about like Doug and Channel Awesome, and I said like. I was just parroting the same, like, fucking, oh, well, didn't Doug do this or that or whatever? And it's like, yeah, nobody ever really just stopped. I mean, I'm sure a few people did. But, like, the mainstream opinion of that document is that basically everything said in that document is totally legitimate and true. And nobody ever really stopped to ask if any of the people, like, really had any kind of agendas or anything. And as it turns out, a number of them did. So I'm not gonna directly say whatever happened. I will say that apparently certain people who were sympathetic to the change the channel thing, you know, the people that called out Doug and Channel Awesome, certain people who were sympathetic apparently swatted Brad Jones on the day of his wife's father's funeral, I think. And when, you know, pressed about it, Linkara basically just deflected and was, you know, downplayed it. And he was like, oh, it was just a wellness check. It wasn't a swatting. And yeah, so fuck that guy. But yeah, there's a lot of little anecdotes and tidbits that are like, oh wow, I just never heard of this. I never knew that was a thing. So a number of the things in that document, you know, there are things that were true. Certainly there are claims that are to be taken seriously, but then there are ones where it's, I don't know, questionable.
And never return.
Okay, I'm gonna catch a cab. If anyone needs me, I'll be at the hotel down the street.
Go, Brad. Go. Leave. Make your own cool videos. Don't ever have Doug or any of these other fuckers in your videos again, because then I'll watch them. Please leave. Please go. Better pastors. Better ventures. Please go.
Go!
You're better than these people.
To the great unknown.
You notice he's like one of the only ones who here too who didn't like dress up in some stupid fucking costume. You got Phaelus too. You got Phaelus who
is more or less just dressed in a red shirt, which is actually a costume, technically, in like the second or third one, to boldly flee. They make a whole thing about like, well, why don't I run the ship? And they're like, because you're a red shirt. And it's a funny Star Trek reference. Haha. But outside of him and like maybe one or two other people, Brad is one of the few people here who didn't debase himself by dressing in a bunch of stupid bullshit. As opposed to Linkara, who does that every day of his life.
Who knows what undiscovered terrors await you?
I've got my cell phone if anyone needs to call.
Go! May the harshness of this world have no mercy on your soul! No!
Brad, don't go that way. You're gonna get into the Deathclaw nest. You gotta go the other way where you just have some rad scorpions.
Nobody look at him! Ignore all the terror that he has brought to our good nation! Go! And never return!
I got a red-brown marathon to watch, you fuckers!
Never! Return! Again!
He does look very short, yes, but as the next chat message says, or like the second next one, they just exiled the best actor. Nice. I mean, I don't know if he was the best. Maybe he was the best actor in this. I think, Lindsay Ellis is doing an okay job in terms of, like, acting. I don't know. I can't think. I keep wanting to say Linkara. Lord Cat is, like, alright-ish. And Spoonie is potentially having a real mental breakdown, but we haven't seen him in, like, 40 minutes, so whatever. But yeah, Brad was one of the better ones. Most of the rest of this cast is... whatever you gotta say about them in real life, they are largely insufferable in this film. Their characters are just completely insufferable. Especially Film Brain. That's not the point of the guy. I'm not even gonna give that I'm not gonna give that laugh number 5. That was a more just because, like, I don't know. It's such an obvious joke to, I guess, to do the thing where the guy like wipes. You know, he like that seems like a pretty. That's not. I don't know. That was like an ironic. That wasn't a real. I would not deign to give a joke like this a real. We're still at just 4 laughs in nearly an hour. Why is this segment so fucking long, too? It's like a full minute of Brad just walking away. Haha! Yes! Yes!
Whew. Management is hard work. Time for me to get some old shut-eye.
God, I know this place.
Oh no.
It's my room, bud.
Oh no, we're getting into the part of every fucking Nostalgia Critic production where he needs to get insufferably fucking up his own ass and meta about his own importance as a fucking character or whatever, which sadly is true. He is a very important character to the internet and to internet content and stuff. I just wish that wasn't the case. So chat, I said that I was not going to drink for this stream, and so basically that was a fucking lie. I'm going to go get some more booze, and in the meantime, let me just go ahead here. I'm just gonna set us up with a little. I just want to have you guys watch something cool while I'm up. Let me just. Now this is a cool video that we've watched before. You know, this is one that I've talked about before.
Mel.
Oh yeah. So I'll be right back. Enjoy.
Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, brother of the Joker. I'm cool. Hello, hi, I am Melvin, the brother of the Joker. I'm sure a lot of you haven't heard of me, but I am the brother of, yes, the infamous Joker. You know, why so serious, you know, all that stuff. Actually, I too have been working on my own catchphrase. Sploopity splooch. may not be as catchy, but I think it works. So, yeah. All right. First of all, I'd like to welcome all the newcomers to my blog. Hello. Hopefully we're going to talk a lot about evil. Lots of nasty, evil. Did I repeat myself? I guess it doesn't matter. Because evil does repeat itself. It's all about getting that massive... I don't know where I'm going with that. Anyway, okay, so today's secret subject, or not secret, I mean, it's all secret, don't tell anybody, but, today's big subject is ray guns. Now, the thing about ray guns is that they are very, very expensive, as I found out. So what you're going to want to do, if you want to get a ray gun, there's all sorts of ray guns that you can get. There's laser, there's solar, there's ones that fire bullets. I guess that'd just be a gun. There's a little busy right now. There's.
I'm sorry. I didn't intend for that to be so long. My apologies. There was a fucking hair in my mug. I didn't realize it until I poured my drink, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" And I had to fish it out with a fork. So now we're good. We're good. I got Sunny D and gin, and we're not fucking watching more of this. Good God. I just heard I didn't even remember how bad that was, so I heard a little of it when I walked back in, and I'm like, oh God. Yeah, that fucking video. It's that fucking video. Alright, well, we're back to this. See, now that's good though. We watched that, and now this is gonna feel better. This is gonna be so much nicer.
Not. My old review room. It's been restored. Just like at home.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy, remember? So you don't have to.
It's all just as I remember it. But who did this?
What happened to my room? Where's my bed? Where are my things?
I thought you'd like it this way.
Oh, this fucking character. I somehow watched these videos about this fucking movie last night, and I forgot that Mati was a part. Wasn't this guy also implicated in that document as being a sex weirdo? I don't know how true that was in light of how a lot of it might have been maybe not necessarily true, but this guy seems like such a bit player that I can't see them wanting to character assassinate the guy if it wasn't true. Yeah, I don't know much about this dude. I don't know much about this dude. He was he is basically a human version of the spiders meme from before, or the of course he's just another Nostalgia Critic meme. He is the kid from Captain Planet whose power was heart. And so he just shows up and he's like, heart! And that was his whole thing. And I don't know why he's fucking here. He was not even a big meme or anything. I guess this was... I can imagine at the time when I saw this probably would have been oh, wow, they brought back Mati. That's so funny. But now it's why? And I don't know. He had a role in the fucking second one too, where he dies or something. It's very bizarre. It's another one where it's weird how much attention is given to this rando that most people don't remember or know anything about.
Mati.
Yes, it is I, Mati, from Captain Planet.
You did this? But why?
To remind you of who you are.
And to bring you a warning.
Somebody wants Linkara City Escape. Hang on, what is that? What is that? Is that what I think it is? Oh yeah, no, I think I have some idea of... Well, we got Peter Griffin in City Escape, then we have this. Come on, run away! Oh, this really should... I'm sorry for enforcing Melvin, brother of the Joker, upon you. This really should have been... This is wonderful. This is wonderful. We're just gonna watch it for a minute. We're just gonna watch it a little bit. I mean... It's perfect.
We're nearly out of time, but you're doing fine. So stay on track.
Come on, Linkara, stay on track.
And feel the pace.
Come on, Linkara.
Come on now, race.
Yes. Not City Escape, but close enough. Very nice.
A word of warning. What?
The warning is... Stop being a douchebag! It's totally gonna backfire.
Damn it, Marty, I don't have time for this.
I could have told you that.
Why did you get rid of Cinema Snob, Critic?
Damn it, Marty, it had to be done.
Is it your destiny to not only be the first, but the worst?
Damn it, Marty, sacrifices have to be made.
But at what cost? Are you willing to let down the people that got you here? Your friends? Your allies?
Damn it, Marty!
Damn it!
The president has no friends.
He did once, when he was loyal and strong, and not an ass muncher!
See, like, again, I know it's nitpicking, but look at this shit-ass shadow on the wall. Look at how badly designed this fucking shot is, where he's just got this, like, double shadow. You could have done something with the light. They clearly tried to have a bit of, like, a lighting thing where he's, like, lit on one side or whatever, but it's like, it's not working for him at the shadow. You want like, a spotlight. You want, like, harsh shadows on the fucking wall, man. If anything, you want the scene in, like, black and white. You can't be having this, like, dot matrix looking ass shadow.
Remember your roots, Critic. Remember your roots!
Damn it, Marty! My roots are here, in Kickassia! And if I can't have it, no one can.
Someone in chat says, that's the most beta shadow I've ever seen. You're right! When you're right, chat member.
You're a fool, Critic. A damn fool! You can't change your destiny. You can only choose to meet it!
All of your followers will leave you and you will be left with only a weird furry and a bunch of other nobodies who nobody knows the name of. Who the fuck are they?
And you will fail.
I think one of them is called Walter or something. I don't know. Heart!
Shit! Cinema Snob is gone now. What do we do?
I suggest an attack. A full frontal assault by all of us. I'll orchestrate it myself.
I will say now, somebody asks the wall review next. Not next, but I think it says in the title, this is the Channel Awesome Revisit Part 1. I don't know how... I think the wall video I wasn't, like, blindingly drunk for, and I was, like, able to somewhat talk about it. So I don't know if I need to talk about it again. I might just do it again, because whatever, because it's fun. Because it's been a few years and I probably have something new to say about it, but I at least want to watch the other two the other three. I want to watch. The real goal of this is we need to get to the Atop the Fourth Wall movie again. I know I said that I would never watch it again, but like, I don't know, I watched some of it last night, and watching that Almighty Lolly video about it, like, it recontextualized how bad the fucking movie is, and like, oh yeah, no wait, no. I didn't rewatch the Ralph video about the Atop the Fourth Wall movie yet. I rewatched the Ralph video about To Boldly Flee and Pop Quiz Hotshot, and that made me want to watch Pop Quiz Hotshot again, because we only watched a little of that. Yeah, this is gonna be a whole series. Get ready for 2023, the return to Channel Awesome. That might be interesting. But at the very least, we're gonna be doing the next Channel Awesome movies because yeah, that fucking video last night recontextualized, like, oh, the Linkara movie is like he's trying to be taken seriously, like. When I was watching it and I was so drunk, I guess, you know, and I had other people. That was the other thing, too, is as much as I enjoyed having the guests on stream. We had, like, Bane and a few other people show up on stream to watch these movies, and it was a fun time. I think, actually, Aiden Paladin might have been there for this one, or one of the other ones, but it was a fun time. However, there were, like, fucking 5 or 6 of us on stream yelling drunkenly over this movie, and while that is also fun, it's not exactly quite as, like... You know, quite as much as of like a frame-by-frame breakdown as I'd like to do. And, you know, obviously with the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, that's one of those ones we don't even speak about that stream. I, like, disappeared fucking blackout drunk for half of it because that movie is just so bad and boring and annoying. And I'm gonna subject us to it, though. I'm gonna subject us to it. Not today, but soon.
Damn it, man. He'll have plenty of time to set off the detonator. He'll kill us all.
I can do this, Joe! I've seen Pandaioh 100 times!
No.
Please?
No, it's too risky. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Please, Joe, I really want to be the White Knight!
There is only one.
That blue-haired girl is kind of hot. I want her to... I kind of want her to punch me, Joe, please! Oh, it's time. We've been wondering where Spoonie's been this whole time, and he's just been over here not having his meds for half of this. I don't know how true that is. That's apparently like a rumor. I never heard that until I watched those videos last night. No, actually, I feel like I have heard that before, but I don't know. Watching this now, though, I mean, he is either like he's either one of the better actors in this movie, or something is wrong with him here. Because he definitely looks like he's having some kind of crisis. I don't know. He might just be a pretty talented actor. I don't know.
No, you're not seriously suggesting. You wouldn't suspect us all.
I say that, and then he sucks. But he was pretty good in the scene before.
Just you go in.
We got a low bar here, Jim.
No, you're crazy. You're all crazy.
Come on, quit being a poop.
All right, maybe he sucks ass. Never mind.
Just do it.
No, I won't be able to.
Madness, Mooney.
All right, yeah, he's the worst actor in the movie. Never mind.
Inside, you know who you
But it's fun, though. It's a fun band.
I mean, I was before, but...
Lose your senses, man!
Yeah.
Team, then do it for us!
Wait, why did you slap him and there was no, like white frame and, like... Hang on, we need to analyze this slap.
Listen to your senses, man!
Hang on. What happens here? Does he hit him? I don't think he hits him, but they don't bother putting in the little white frame to, like, pretend that there was action. That's weird. They need to at least be consistent with that. They were doing that all before. Earlier in the movie, they had the white frames for action. And now it's just nothing?
Team, then do it for us! The team!
Maybe showing white frames while the French guy's on screen would be offensive, because it would imply that he's surrendering. Bennett the Sage is just there with his gun, like, go on, Spoonie, do it, or I'll review Boss N-word again, and I'll say the slur every time.
You do realize that once he's unleashed...
That's like the only thing I remember. No, okay, Bennett the Sage, the guy with the gun here, him, the Surgeon General guy, I remember him. He did, like, fanfic reviews, I think. He would talk about, like, I think he might have talked about My Immortal back in the day, but he talked about, like, fanfics, and he also talked occasionally about movies, and the one review of his that I remember particularly was the one where it was the movie is called Boss. They call him Boss N-word. That's the name of the movie. And, you know, I personally, I believe that's the title of the fucking movie, so just say it, but, you know, I'm sorry. That's YouTube doesn't, YouTube's not cool on that, but, you know, that is the title of the movie. It was a blaxploitation movie from, like, the 70s or whatever, and, yeah, it was called Boss N-word, and it has a very fun theme song, though, which is, yeah, they call me Boss, and then Boss N-word, it's great. He reviewed it, though, and I feel like he said it because it was like, oh, well, it's called that, so I can say it. I feel like it was a bit of an edgy thing. That's just me. I remember watching that review, and at the time it was like, oh, it feels like you're getting away with something here. Like, I don't know. On the other hand, it's all just fucking syllables anyways, and the words band, we made them up, so... Yeah.
You do realize that once he's unleashed, there's no holding him back.
Sometimes...
Yeah, once he's unleashed, Linkara might steal him for his own movie.
Best way to deal with a madman is to send in another madman.
That's a stupid plan!
Exactly! A stupid plan for a stupid man.
A stupid plan for a stupid movie. Why are you saying that that's a stupid plan now, Linkara, when that's essentially the same logic that you all followed with Doug's Nazi speech earlier? Again, obviously this is just a stupid comedy movie, but if you start to analyze it like it's an actual narrative, it really falls apart quick.
Are you high?
Probably.
All right. I'll give in to the madness.
Man, I love Dr. Insano. I am fucking ready for this. Spoonie goes in the corner and holds up his Chaos Emeralds and goes, "We're counting on you! Chaos Control!" And he transforms, and it's great. And then Live and Learn starts playing. God, I spilled some Sunny D booze on my mouse. Oh god. Oh, I'm a fucking lush. It's happening again. I'm gonna projectile. I know it's gonna happen. I'm gonna vomit everywhere. It's time. This is Spoonie's magical girl transformation into into Dr. Insano. I will say, we're about to get this character. If you're not familiar with the Spoonie Dr. Insano character, this is a character that I quite enjoyed back in the day. Dr. Insano was a lot of fun. Until he stopped being fun, but that's true of a lot of things Spoonie did back in the day. Spoonie was a real fun, cool guy until it stopped. But according to people in chat earlier, Spoonie's kind of making a comeback, and I gotta say, all jokes aside, I really wish all the best for him, because whatever you gotta say about the guy, he is a talented, funny man. He is a fairly funny individual in a way that not a lot of the people on That Guy with the Glasses actually were. So it's like him and Brad and like I don't know. I guess Ashens was on That Guy with the Glasses back in the day. A lot of people don't remember that. He was on a category of That Guy with the Glasses. He like never uploaded. I remember that. He uploaded stuff on YouTube, but like he never updated his TGWTG. Guru Larry did though, and therefore we had the joke for a long time about how Guru Larry outlasted them all. Because he's still kicking, he's still doing Christmas updates or whatever, and good for Guru Larry. But yeah, no, if Spoonie's making a comeback, I'm all for it. I don't know if he needs to continue making the same kind of stuff. I just hope I don't know. It seems like it seemed like a shame. He was a pretty talented guy, and it seemed like a waste of talent. Yes! Yes! Insano! God, this is shot so poorly, though. Like, I'm imagining this exact same scene if it was shot competently, and, like, there would be I mean, you could hear the, like, thunder and lightning, like, God, you could do this in, like, a fucking stylized way where, like, you know, there's, like, effects and the room is shadowed and, like, you could do something really cool with this scene if you wanted to. But they had fucking zero ambition. I place most of the blame of this fucking movie on I think it's Rob Walker, Doug's brother, who I think is the one who's holding the camera. Might be wrong. Whoever it is who's, like, directing this fucking thing and decided to just film this whole thing on a weird angle with just the flattest shots you've ever seen. No life to anything. No effects. Nothing interesting at all. I mean, it's like, why even make the movie? This is the kind of filmmaking you expect to see out of something like a Hallmark original. Like some bullshit fucking scraped together Christmas movie for fat old white people. This is not something that's made with passion. The whole thing seems like kind of a passion project, so it's weird how they even made this when clearly like who even gave a shit? That's the anomaly of Kickassia. Who gave a shit? Who the fuck gave a shit? Doug doesn't seem like he really cared that much about doing this. Nobody involved wanted to do this. The fucking fans didn't really want to watch it. The director, Rob, or whatever, cinematographer, whoever was in charge of all of the fucking film, the shots and everything, just did not give a shit. This was not a priority. So it's like, why even make this? What's the fucking point? What was the obligation? I don't know, man, but they managed to have a scene where Dr. fucking Insano shows up, the hypest motherfucker, and they just, like, shoot it, like, with the most flat, like, lame. Really lame. But here we are at part 5, The Fall of the Risen. Sounds like a Transformers movie. Life is good in Good Springs. Hopefully them powder gangers don't try to start nothing.
This is ridiculous. We have no strategy for this. Plus, he's my arch enemy. It's just annoying.
No, they're right.
Film Brain wanted to make this. Was he actually excited? Ah, damn. Maybe real life Film Brain is closer to the fucking suck ass character version of him than we thought.
You know, we gotta fight madness with madness. And it's the craziest we got. Are you ready there, Doc?
I was born ready!
Hey, Hogan, who's that?
I gotta say, by the way, that chat member earlier was right. They show a whole fucking scene, a whole fucking map at the beginning of this movie, right? They show this whole
loophole. It is technically
map. We got the Trans-Harmony Trails. We got the Helicopter Rock. We got Tower of the Winds over here. And fucking none of this ever shows up in the movie. Like, why even bother having this fucking map to start the movie? You got my hopes up that we were gonna go to the Mustachistan Memorial, but we never do. Fucking waste of everybody's time, god damn it. What were you, like, an hour 3? Yeah.
Craziest we got.
Oh, hey, you gave into the madness. That's awesome.
Miserable Cockosaurus! Sorry, critic, but your reign of terror is at an end. Now a new reign of terror begins. My reign of terror!
Alright, you beaker-sucking bozo.
Somebody says I'm going into too much detail. I'm drunk. Well, the latter may possibly be true. And maybe also the former. But here's where you're wrong, even though your full statement was correct. The first time I watched these movies, I was in fact so drunk and distracted by my other very cool co-hosts who were also watching them with me. And we were all riffing on the movie ultimately, but a lot of it was like reacting to what the other guy said and that sort of thing. So a lot of the subtleties of this movie kind of went over our heads. So if I'm getting a little over-detailed in the analysis, I mean, that's just because this is long overdue. I never truly shitposted on this movie in the way that I'm doing now.
You want a piece of me? Well, you got it.
Ow!
Oh no! Oh no! Nostalgia Critic is the Mysterio boss fight from the Spider-Man 2 game. He hit him once and he just goes, ah! Or I guess he's Cartman. They really are committed to using this one fucking punch sound effect, aren't they? I noticed somebody in chat earlier who was like, please, can we get a different punch sound effect? Yeah, I guess not. I guess just the one. Just the one, which doesn't even sound like a very good one. It sounds like... I mean, it sounds like a kick drum more than a fucking punch sound effect. Boots, cats, boots, cats! No, I really think watching this on 1.25 speed is adding to it. Maybe we should try 1.5. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Wait, do it again, do it again! You are shocked! This is so fucking dumb, but, you know, that being said... Yeah, hit him! Loud equals funny! Okay, I gotta say that is also slightly funny. I hate that I have to praise Lindsay Ellis here, because generally I find most of what she does to be pretty annoying. She comes up, she starts hitting him because she doesn't like Doug, right?
That's insane!
Yeah, hit him instead! And then she turns around, and then she hits it. That's slightly funny. Didn't really make me laugh, but I'm gonna give it like half a point of being like, it's another one, if it was executed better, I could see that being funny. If it wasn't so obvious that Doug moved around to make this joke happen, and maybe like Insano, like, threw a fucking right hook or something and like repositioned them that way. If it was a little more natural, it would have been a funny joke.
No offense, but
violence against women! Violence against women! Oh my god! Doug Walker hates women. Was the channel awesome document real? Was it all real? Was all of it true? Did that one lady get fired for being 5 minutes late to a meeting? Why did none of us ever question how stupid that sounded before? I don't know! I guess if they kept showing the fucking white frame every time he punched, then it literally would give us all fucking epilepsy. I guess it's a good thing that they're inconsistent about when they show the white frames for action, but like, don't show them at all then. I really hate that when it's inconsistent like that. Like, don't have any white frames, or every time someone gets punched, have a white frame. Consistency! God damn it! Oh, by the way, I will remind you, we're back at 1.25, so this is actually, I mean, at 1 times speed. Yeah, again, this is like a cartoon scene. This is something that could potentially work if you were, this is something that could potentially work if you filmed it stylistically, if you, I don't know, if you weren't Kickassia. But they just, for some reason, the default for this movie and for all of these Channel Awesome productions is this like really cartoonish, silly kind of comedy that's like, it works when Daffy Duck is doing it. It doesn't work when it's like fat, stupid human people. Just like, and you just speed up the footage a bunch. Oh, that was a great scene. We need to intercut a scene of Palpatine going. We need that scene.
Eagle One, this is Test Monkey 2. The NC is down. Repeat, the NC is down.
Good work, Test Monkey. Return to base after you destroy the body.
Not so fast, Eagle One. I have a few requests before I dispose of the body.
What do you mean?
Well, first of all, I want Kickassia.
First of all, if you do not acquiesce to my demands within 24 hours, Big Boss's body will be destroyed.
That wasn't part of the deal.
I am altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further.
I know what that quote is from. I knew the moment I heard I'm altering, and I'm like, oh no, they're gonna say the fucking. Like, I get it, you're all reviewers, your thing is derivative of like movies or whatever, but like, come on, just make something that's new and not completely derivative. I mean, the of course meme is M. Bison. The fucking Spiders meme is the Lost in Space movie. All of these, like, memes, all of this stuff, everything that these people have as their identity is some kind of fucking thing from a movie or game. Like, come up with your own fucking jokes, dude. Shit.
Oh, wait, another alteration. You didn't pray hard enough. I would also like my own flag made for me, one with the evolution of man, except with me at the end of the line. Oh, and I'd also like my own ice cream parlor. There's never an ice cream stand around when you really need one. Oh, and it better goddamn well have chocolate chip. God help you if you don't have chocolate.
You know, I will say, if anybody doesn't know who Dr. Insano is, he is a lot less annoying in the videos that aren't written by Doug Walker. That's the big caveat of this whole thing. Whatever I gotta say about any of these people, I mean, any of the lines, the plot, it's all written by, I think, Doug and Rob. So part of why, like, I mean, this is sort of how Insano is, but like, again, more annoying because Spoonie is funnier, so he writes him to be funnier. And so like, but like everybody else, I mean, Film Brain is not that similar to his his real character, you know, like not how he is in real life probably, but how he is like as the Film Brain character. Not very similar to how he is in this film at all. Nostalgia Chick is, I guess, kind of similar, but like ultimately, yeah, any blame you want to lay on the shitty writing, it is all Doug's fault. I mean, here's the thing. While there might be people at Channel Awesome who were like creepers or, you know, abusers or something, whatever, various Twitter twitlonger types of people, Doug's biggest crime is just fucking sucking. I mean, like, and it's okay. It's not a criminal offense to suck. He can keep making his terrible, terrible videos. That's fine. Like, he's having fun with it. Whatever. That's fine. But, I mean, if we do want to say anything about, like, oh, the plot sucks, the jokes are not funny, everything sucks, it's like, well, that is all his fault. The reason why these are insufferable is, like, largely Doug's fault. I mean, if we want to... Yes, he might not have been, like, a malicious mastermind behind, like, a horrible, abusive company, but he is the malicious mastermind behind this fucking movie we're forced to watch.
The tip, and perhaps,
Why do you have electricity?
Whatever happened to the purity of unarmed combat?
Well, this is just superconductor electromagnetism. Certainly you've heard of it.
Kuwabara! Kuwabara!
It levitates bullet trains from Tokyo to Osaka. It will levitate my rocket share once it finally arrives. And it also levitates me.
What? Okay, when did he get magic? Alright, like... I guess we could just assume that this is fine, because this is, again, cartoonish logic where Linkara has a magic gun. But it's like, Nostalgia Critic wasn't a magical character before this. When did he unlock the power to levitate and shoot lightning? When did he get that? Come on now, you can't just invent this I guess you can. I guess you literally can. And we're just watching the result of that, aren't we? I guess there's no fucking rules to anything. Do whatever. White ending, nihilism, fuck everything.
You do realize you're just standing on your tippy toes, don't you?
Alright, well, he's not levitating, but he did shoot lightning, so he does have magic. Why is he not able to fucking levitate, though? Why is that a joke? Like, just let him fucking levitate. He's got lightning powers. Let him fucking... What's the difference? That's so dumb. And now he has lightning powers. I guess he probably already did. You know, Insano probably already had that, actually. But Nostalgia Critic didn't.
Your superconductor electromagnetism is nothing compared to science! But it is science! Well, I'm science here!
Oh, that's such a Reddit joke. Doug, your little friends have been over for too long, okay? It's dinner time, you gotta send them home. But Mother, we're filming Kickassia! I just use these fucking effects, man. I mean, this might as well be the video of the kid going, Magic Missile! This is like on par. Zap to the extreme! Wabbit season. Why does every fucking shot need to be at a fucking angle? Why? This shot's an angle. This shot is at a weird angle. Why are they all like this? Did they think this was more dramatic? What the fuck was the... Oh, God.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
John!
Surrender!
No!
Alright, I just thought I'd give it a shot.
Wait, don't tell him!
Why not?
Well, technically, it's still Spoonie in there.
I think I still want to kill him.
Yeah.
Wait, it's not its fault!
It's not his fault. He has multiple mental illnesses that haven't been treated correctly.
Well, maybe somebody put him up to it.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. He's just French. They just talk. Go ahead and kill him.
He's just French. Don't worry about him.
Hey! Someone conspiring against me?
What gave you that idea?
When he says somebody's conspiring against me.
I didn't say that.
I still have so much more science to do!
He doesn't know.
I still have Final Fantasy 11, 12, 13, 13, 2, 13 Lightning Returns, all of the 14 expansions. Yeah, you still had a lot of reviews left in you, bro.
What he's talking about?
Oh, with a few holes in the doctor, help!
No!
No! Then what's going on?
I want my mommy!
Nothing. I assure you, nothing is wrong.
You're a part of this, aren't you?
Me or him?
God, every fucking shot with Linkara is just awkward. I'm like, I don't want to be a complete asshole, but like, I mean, shit, dude. There is just not a shot where he doesn't look like the type of person Linkara is, you know?
Neither!
Yes!
Yes! You are against me.
Just like, look at his face. There's just something about the way he acts. Too.
Yes! Yes!
There's something about it. I don't know. I don't know. I just it bothers me greatly.
Help me, Santa!
I would say I'm sure he's fine as a person, but yeah, I don't know about that either. But you know, whatever.
Paranoid critic.
Not a bully
Who
stream.
else is in on it?
Help me, Jesus Christ!
We're all your...
Would never think of bullying all of these people who made this horrible movie.
Friends, critic.
Are you?
Yes!
Are you? Help me! Santa Christ!
Santa Christ! Santa Christ! We all love you.
Love this part of the fucking movie. Oh, God.
Well, gee, that's sad.
This is like the one thing I really remember from this movie is the extended scene of "We Believe in Santa Christ" that's about to happen. So everybody, get ready. The belief will be real. He's fucking dead.
You just killed Santa Christ.
You all saw it. He came at me with a chainsaw.
We heard gunshots!
Did it come from a gun?
I don't know, Jew Wario. Did it?
Holy smokes! You killed Santa Christ? I didn't mean to, it was an accident!
My God, the greatest combination of Christmas icons is dead!
Yeah, I guess he is.
This is a sad day for Handsome Tom.
Who the fuck are you losers?
Vicky.
I hate you!
At least he died a good, strong man.
And three-dimensionally.
To be fair, I hate Angry Joe too, but that's just because I know him.
Hey guys, what did I miss? Santa Christ!
You know, I gotta say, the number of times that this movie has weird little jokes that allude to the fact that Jew Wario fucking dies, like, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, did it come from a gun? Like, these are all just setups that are given to me, you know? It's unfortunate that this man killed himself, whether he was a sex pest or not. Supposedly he wasn't actually a pedophile, so there is that, but whatever he actually was, I'm sure he whatever, but it is just a little, it's a little strange how many times there are shots where he's the only one who dies comedically, or he falls and nearly gets killed by a train to the face. I don't know, it's just funny. It's a little strange. No! I'm just saying, Film Brain plotted to kill Jew Wario, and this whole thing was an inside job. That's a fact. That happened.
You should have been holding a noose.
Allegedly.
Wait a minute. Isn't Santa Christ made out of the hopes and dreams of people everywhere? Maybe, just maybe, if we wish hard enough, we can bring him back to life.
No, Critic, no, that's crazy talk.
But do you dare try? Do you dare try? Come on, people. Let's show what it truly means to believe.
We believe in Santa Christ. 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 We believe in Santa Christ.
And now, all the people out there, everyone who ever cared about
everybody,
we believe in
We believe.
We believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
We believe in Santa
There he is! Hello, you!
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
We believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
Movie Bob?
I believe in the sky.
Come on, chat! You believe, don't you?
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ. And now, all the people watching at home, come on.
We believe in Santa Christ!
We believe in Santa Christ.
We believe!
We believe in Santa Christ. That's it. We believe in Santa Christ. 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 Nope, that did nothing. Toss him.
And that is one of, that I will give that like is that the fifth slightly funny joke in this movie? We have all this fucking build up, and then it's just, nah, it did nothing. All right, let's move on. That's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I'll give it that. It's a decent joke.
Told you it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work because you're a douche face.
Damn it! We have to think of something and think of something fast!
I don't know. I still think Dr. Insano might work.
I feel like a puppy that's been raped by a bulldozer.
No more Mr. Insano. We have to think of something else.
Mr.
I think our last...
He didn't go to medical school for 8 years to be Mr. Insano. What was that? What, did I steal that from, like... Was that Austin I think that was Dr. Evil. That was Mr. Evil.
Option after our last option is Linkara.
Yeah, you might have a point.
Someone says the best part of that joke was when it was over. That's true. That is true. That is a fair assessment, yes.
What do you say, Linkara? Why don't you try out some of that strategic mumbo-jumbo?
Wait, what happened? What happened with Spoonie? I'm sorry, was there... I must have missed
Dr. Insano might work.
Told you it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work because you're a douche face.
Damn it! We have to think of something and think of something fast!
I don't know. I still think Dr. Insano might work.
I feel like a puppy that's been raped by a bulldozer.
No more Mr. Insano.
Okay, I mean, alright, whatever.
We have to think of something else.
I think our last...
Again, that is just evidence again that, like, rape jokes were perfectly cool at Channel Awesome until the moment when they could be used to, like, cancel Spoonie or whatever, so,
Option after our last option
It was a joke that they were willing to put in the movie, and that was probably a joke that Doug wrote into the fucking movie, too, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you might have a point. What do you say, Linkara?
What do you say, Linkara? You want to live up to that fedora and use that gun to show the Chads what?
Why don't you try out some of that strategic mumbo jumbo?
Joe. I know we've had our differences in the past.
We have?
Yes, I don't like you very much.
Oh.
But your love of destruction mixed with my love of planning destruction might serve us well.
See, Linkara is what happens when you give... Linkara and, like, most serial killers are what happens when you give nerds too much power.
So you'll do it?
It's my job to do it.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is truly embarrassing, chat.
Alright, troops, here's how it's gonna work. We're gonna hit them during the day. We're gonna hit them like crap through a goose. Now then, the reason why we're hitting during the day is because it'll be less likely that it'll have the detonator on them, especially when we let them have it.
Let him have what?
The greatest plan that man has ever known.
That's a game of Risk.
Yes, and it's also gonna...
So, I'm over here just, like, remembering when I liked these people, and I'm just trying to cast my mind back to that era, and I'm like, I remember a time when I was genuinely a Linkara fan. I liked what he did reviewing comics, and for that reason, I watch, like, you know, comic tropes and, you know, back issues and whatnot now, but, like, I liked what he did back then, and so I'm just imagining if I had watched this movie, I don't remember how I actually felt, but I feel like if I watched this movie, I would be like, what the fuck is Linkara doing here? None of this has to do with Atop the Fourth Wall, or him as, like, a comic reviewer. None of this has to do with comic books at all. Why is he here, even? Just because he's, like, part of this group, I guess, but he has, like, no real reason to be here. I don't know. It just feels like if for a lot of these people, I mean... Obviously, if you're watching a lot of these people, it's like, well, I like watching them review stuff. But it's also like, I don't know, they have their own style, they have their own sort of format, and this just kind of, it just like homogenizes them. It globalizes them into a mono entity that all just kind of sound a little bit like Doug. I just feel like even if you are a Linkara fan or whatever, this is just lame.
Serve as our battle plan. Now then, just assume that Northern Europe here is a government house, and Greenland is about...
What the fuck is this map? When? Okay, what the fuck is this? When was this made? What is this? Wait, why is Alberta... Wait, why is Alberta like a weird horizontal cube? What the fuck is this map? What? Okay, I'm now more interested in this map than anything in this film.
Yard. Angry Joe and I will be stationed here. Handsome Tom and 8-Bit Mickey will travel in through the back. Then Monty will come in through Mr.
This is clearly the European map.
Wait, you can't travel that way. The countries have to be connected.
No, they don't.
The countries? What?
Yes, they do. See those dotted lines? They connect.
They do?
Well, I thought so.
I thought you needed dice for this.
Do you?
I don't know.
How
do you like a risk map, I guess? I don't know.
Play this game anyway.
No, guys?
Hey, it's risk. Alright, that explains it.
You got your deck of 56 risk cards.
So now we have Bored James here, and I know people don't like... people also don't like James now, but Bored James is cool. James himself seems like a cool guy. And back in 2010, certainly James was still making a lot of good stuff. So this is like, Bored James here is probably the best part of this movie. But I'm left to wonder, like, okay, again, idiot plot. Like, why were all these fucking morons looking at a map of Risk and just like, haha, that's the map of the... What? I mean, it's a joke, obviously, but you gotta have jokes that make sense in the fucking world that you've set up, you know? Like, this, I don't know.
Red dice, 2 white dice, 6 sets of colored armies, and of course your game board, because every board game has a game board. The first step is to claim all the territories. Each player rolls 1 die. Whoever rolls the highest number gets to place one of their armies on the territory of their choice. After all territories are claimed, gameplay begins.
If anybody doesn't know, Board James here, this version of James who plays board games, became like a weird analog horror series or something, and it was kind of good. I forget exactly what happened. Something about Mr. Bucket, I think. But Board James is one of the better things that James put out, because it was just kind of a dude enjoying board games, but then it also kind of had like an extra element that kind of pushed it forward a little. It was pretty fun.
Every turn, count the number of territories you already own, then divide the total by 3, then add that number of armies. You can also get armies by trading in certain combinations of cards. You get the cards from capturing a territory. The attacker rolls the red dice based off the number of armies they have on the territory which is attacking. The winner is the first greedy bastard to take over the whole world. And, that's all there is to it.
Okay, but what does this fucking have to do with Kickassia, though? Why are we watching this, though? Did they just, like, force this joke so that they could have a cameo from Board James? Is that why? Is that the reason? I mean, was there no better way to get a cameo from James in this thing? I like Board James, but what the fuck was the point of this? This is such a fucking non sequitur to the whole film.
Hey, that's good to know. Thanks, Board James.
Well, thank you for the, obligatory cameo.
Anyway, whose turn was it? I think Paul had the dice last.
Let's do this.
Hey, wait a minute! What are we doing playing a game? We're planning a strategy!
Yeah, why are you looking at a God, I hate this. It's... I don't know that much about, like, writing comedy or whatever, you know? I mean, I'm trying to think... I don't watch a lot of comedy movies, you know? And this is a comedy movie, and so I'm trying to think about, like, something like Ghostbusters or, like, a Naked Gun or something where it's, like... I don't know what they do differently. I would love to see these films analyzed in, like, a review video essay kind of format about, like compare them to other comedy movies, because, like, what is it about, like, Ghostbusters? Like, I'm assuming they don't make as many jokes at the expense of, like, the whole fucking fabric of the plot and why we should care and that sort of thing. Like, they make jokes in the sense of, like, the characters making jokes in that scenario, I guess. And so, like, here we're watching this where it's like this whole thing is like a plot, it's like this political thing, and it's like they're just fumbling it at every fucking step. Why are they playing Risk? Oh, because it's a funny joke, I guess. Why would these fucking characters think that this is a map of Molossia? They wouldn't, obviously. It's just a stupid fucking joke. And it's like, if you're writing a comedy movie, there's some expectation of, like, okay, well, you know, like, have the fuck... It's a comedy, but it's still a movie. It's still a story. We don't have the jokes completely ruin the fucking story that we're telling. Like, and that's basically what's happening here. Half of the jokes are like, wait, shouldn't you have known that? Wait, you did know that? But you just didn't say... Like, all this shit, and it's like, I guess, just don't worry about it, whatever. This is all just a fucking framework to hang these funny skits and jokes on, but they aren't funny either, so what the fuck is this, you know? That's how I feel. That's how I feel right now. What's up, Jew Wario? What's going on?
This game is so much more fun, though.
That was that you know, Jew Wario, that aside that you just gave us, that was a real blast.
Planning a takeover!
All right already.
Who is it?
It's Film Brain.
How do they know it's really you?
I wouldn't want you to know it's me, so I wouldn't admit it was me.
Confusing enough.
What are you doing here, bitch snitch?
I want to help you take down the critic. That is, if you'll still have me.
I gotta say, this is another one where I like the concept of this guy who was 2D and became 3D, and now he's, like, fascinated with the 3D world. That's kind of funny. You could do a lot with that. They aren't really doing much, and this guy is just not really I mean, I'm sure he didn't give a shit. Like, nobody gave a shit, so I don't blame him for it, but it's like he just doesn't really seem to be trying that hard, or I don't know. He's not very good at selling this role. I feel like this is something where you could make some jokes about this. Also, look at the fucking bags under this man's eyes. God damn.
Yeah? How do you know you're not gonna double cross us?
Because the Nostalgia Critic killed Santa Claus!
What was with that cut?
Because the Nostalgia Critic killed Santa Claus!
What?
Because the Nostalgia Critic killed Santa Claus!
Okay, why did they... What did he say? What did he actually say? It looks like he probably just killed Santa. I don't know. But they overdubbed it and it was very obvious. And you can see too, I mean, we're EFAP-ing this shit, boys, but like you can see, I mean, go back, come on. Oh yeah, he like pushes her, okay, he like shoves her forward, I guess. Alright, I thought she like jumped forward into the hug so that the joke could begin, but I guess the joke is, I like this reaction here. This is a good face.
There. So you're saying you want vengeance for Santa Christ?
No, I'm saying I want you out of this fucking movie.
Want his frigging head!
Good. Then we're all on the same page now. Now, we've just decided that Linkara's gonna plan the attack. And you just missed a humorous cameo from Board James. We're just about...
Where is my coterie of furry co-hosts? Well... I don't know. I don't have any of that right now, but you know, the last time I watched this fucking movie, I had like 5 people, so statistically, one of them was probably a furry. I don't know.
Talk about how we're gonna bring down the Empire.
Good. Very, very good.
Good. Everybody set? All right then. Now listen carefully. We've only got a few days to plan this out, so let's get it right.
Why are you still looking at the fucking risk map? The joke is over, people. Why the risk map? I'm struggling to figure this out. We repeat the joke where he scratches his temple with the gun. It was funny the first time. It was funny ironically because that joke is so overdone, but we're getting it again. That's good. Superimposed shot of Jew Wario and a gun. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Pointed directly at his forehead too. Again, weirdly prophetic movie. This is like, I'm going at this Jew Wario thing like the people who look at like an old Simpsons episode and they're like, this predicted 9/11. I'm like, well, this movie clearly predicted something. Listen,
all right,
it's not me who's making suicide jokes, it's the fucking movie, alright? I'm just channeling it, alright? They're all being set up for me like bowling pins. Come on now.
Let's take them down.
Oh, so this is gonna be the worst segment of this thing? Okay. Well, we got like 10 minutes or so left.
From school are we, but as a schoolgirl as can be, filled to the brim with girlish glee.
God, Doug is just like this. This is just like how he always was. This is just how he still is just this like falsetto screaming and whatnot. I don't even know when I see him enter a scene and he's just like, ah! It's like, all right, that's Doug. He's here now. It's not even a surprise anymore, but sometimes I do just like, yeah, there he is. That's That's how he is. I don't know if I ever told the story of how I stopped being a Nostalgia Critic fan, but I mean, it's a very simple story. I was a fan, and then one day I watched a video of his, probably around like, I don't know, 2011, 2012 maybe, probably 2011, or maybe even late 2010, where he started the video, and like a few minutes into the video, he literally, the joke was he screamed for like 30 seconds straight. And I don't know what it was. It was something funny in the movie that made him scream. And so for 30 seconds, it was just, ah! And that was it for 30 seconds. And that was the moment when I don't think I ever watched another Nostalgia Critic video after that. That was like a switch fucking flipped in my brain. Like, oh, this is terrible. This is fucking garbage. I still watched other people on the site for a little while, but yeah, that was the beginning of the end. And I don't know, just watching this clip, just
from school are we? Perfect as a schoolgirl as can be.
Just reminded me of that for some reason. I don't know.
Filled to the brim with girlish glee. 3 little maids from school. Everything is a source of fun. What the hell?
Excellent job.
So the scary part is that there's like a bunch of chat messages that go, that was the Tom and Jerry movie review, I think. Son of the Mask? Was it his junior review? Was it the Scooby-Doo review? You know, for all I know, it was all of them. That's the scary thing, is that it was probably all of them. It was probably all of them. And I just saw one of them. I think it might have been Junior. I think it was either Junior or it was... I forget. It was like... Fuck. I think it might have been this movie with like Tom Hanks. And like this little kid. I don't remember much. I think it might have been something like that, but it might have been Junior. I don't know.
Hi, Mr. Joe.
It was probably all of those, yes.
Except for the fact that you missed. Fire again! Critic, you magnificent bastard! I read your book.
This is another one where it's like this funny haha meme. Reverse Nostalgia Critic running. That's funny. We need a reverse Linkara running. This scene with like this whole thing with him being this character. This is like General Patton, I guess. I've never seen this movie, nor do I know anything about the real life General Patton. Neither do probably a lot of fucking people in chat, I would assume. This is Sarah Palin is one where it's like, all right, well, at least that was relevant like a couple years before this, but General Patton is like not. That's like not Power Rangers. Don't rise above your station, people. Stick to fucking parodying Star Wars and Star Trek, and don't go for like how green was my valley. All right, most people aren't gonna get it.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, thank God you're here. Joe and Linkara have gone insane with violence. Destroy them until they're nothing but rubble.
Why are you saying this? You know they're all against you. They all turned against you. You know this. This is a stupid fucking plot. I hate this movie.
Did you hear me? Annihilate them!
Am I stupid? Does he know that they're against him? Maybe he still thinks they're loyal. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm the idiot. Probably. But this movie's also pretty stupid, and I'm willing to compromise with both of us are dumb.
Do I have to start paying you so I can cut your wages?
Revolution!
This is terrible. This is just terrible. That's how I feel. Loud screaming is funny.
Get him, Barry.
Oui, mon ami.
I love it.
Well, he's gonna say the meme. He's gonna say the smell of whatever after whatever.
God help me, I love it.
No, is he not? Is he not? That's maybe a different thing. That's a different thing. I think that's Apocalypse Now, right? The smell of napalm in the morning. That's not Patton. I got my... never mind. Never mind. Mary! Well, that's what happens. The terror of 3D Lee. He's here for vengeance.
Get out of the way, Pipsqueak!
White frame. Epilepsy warning! Epilepsy warning!
So, you like being 3D? Oh yes, I do. Well, tell me how these feel.
See, the joke was he kicked him in the balls, but it was not shot properly, so you don't realize that until he runs away. I mean, you kind of get that based on the context, but, like, the obvious way to...
Tell me how these feel.
The obvious way to film that is to have a shot of him, like, from the back, where his leg hits him in the fucking, you know, like, you see the nut kick. But, of course, we just don't see that, because this movie is fucking filmed by a Down syndrome patient.
Who would have thought a dictatorship would be so one-sided? Fail it! After all the good ideas I came up with for you!
Shut up! Just shut up!
Eat two, film brain.
Sorry, Critic, but you shot one Santa Christ too many.
Sorry, Critic, but everybody came to the website for you, and not us, and now we have to make this angry document, saying that you were mean.
You're such a twerp.
You're a twerp!
I don't really think Film Brain was involved in that, but...
So, you've all been plotting against me. You know, I really expected Kickassia to kick a little more ass than this. I am very disappointed in all of you.
You have
Oh, they're about to kick your ass pretty hard. Oh, is that Brad?
indeed been hanging out with the wrong crowd.
Yo, he's back!
Cinema snob. How dare you return from your banishment dumb?
That was the old order. This is the new order.
This is a mutiny.
New order?
Yes, one that's been coming to you for a long time. Weren't you Dr. Insano?
Yeah, I got better.
The age of Kickassia has come to an end, Critic.
Fucking hell, I think that's laugh 6. Oh man, we're still like, we're still well below 10 laughs for an hour and a half film though. That's pretty bad. I mean, God.
A new age lies before us.
An age without you. It's okay, we got him. His body is spread out over... Oh.
You've had he does the eyelash thing a lot.
Well, now it's our turn. And the first rule of order, a move for a medieval ass-kicking of our old president. No. All in favor?
Aye!
All opposed? Motion passes. Have fun, everybody!
Well, excuse me. We previously established that he's the one in charge, so he makes the decisions. So even though he's opposed, he's still... That's factually doesn't fit with the canon.
Wait! I have an idea!
Really? What is it?
The idea involves,
You?
me,
Getting...
Your
ass kicked!
My ass kicked! Me getting my ass kicked! No, wait.
Too late.
Hold it!
What do you want?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make my cameo. Bye.
Yeah, this is, what is that? That guy? This is that guy with the glasses, I think, officially. This is, Ask That Guy with the Glasses, I guess. And, great, here he is. Doug needed to make a cameo in his own fucking movie. That's great. There's one thing when the bum showed up as, like, a random throwaway shot earlier. That was like, oh, whatever, fine, you have the bum there, that's fine. Is one thing when you have the spiders guy, you know, and that's Doug. But, like, you needed to stop this scene for a funny gag where Doug shows up. Like, fuck off. Doug is right here. We still have the fucking white frames, even though we're doing this. They wanted to do... Now, let me say, this looks really stupid. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not how we do it. That's a... Fuck.
Motion passes.
Yeah, kick his ass. Kick his ass. Yeah, kick his ass. If they did this for the whole film, if a lot of the combat was stuff like this, why does this guy have, like, his shirt off? What the fuck? Who is punching him? I don't know, but... If a lot of the fucking fighting in this film was done in this kind of stupid, stylized way, that would be better than the white frame thing, but they still do the white frame. Oh my god, use a different fucking sound effect! What, is it funny to you that it's the same sound effect? Just... Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I didn't even get my rocking chair.
It's over! The evil critic is defeated!
Yay, the guy who we came to this website for is defeated, and now nobody will ever come to that guy with the glasses website, because that guy with the glasses is dead. Uh-oh, we didn't think this through.
Listen, a new dawn is upon us! The uprising has begun!
We are so far out of focus. What is in focus here? What was the focus? Was it Angry Joe? Not really. No, Angry Joe's not in focus. What the fuck is in focus? Is it the lens itself?
Begun!
Fucking hell. And again, consider how out of focus this is, and consider how this would have looked in 2010 vision. Oh my god. Oh my god, these are NES people. It's even more nostalgic. It's just like the Epic Gamer NES. Oh, who are these people? Who are these women? That is Kevin Baugh's family. They took over the fucking country. The micronation Molossia, and that is the family of the guy who ran the country. I thought they would be tied up in the basement, chained to pipes or something, but no, they're in fact just in the other room, which is another mildly funny gag. It didn't make me laugh, but, you know, slightly funny. This whole thing is happening, and they're just sitting over there. The kid's still reading the same Game Informer. That's kind of funny. That's a little funny. Not laugh funny, but something. It's something.
Well done, everyone. Well done. Now, seeing as though I am next in line for the presidency, it's only fitting that I should wear the crown.
You really want this?
You'll refer to me as Madam President from now on.
Wait a minute, this whole cutesy, naive thing was all just an act?
Obviously.
Yep.
You're not really that nice?
Nope.
Can
You're really not?
Yep.
You're not?
Look at this fucking shot. Why are they in heaven? Why are they... obvious jokes about Jew Wario aside, why are they in heaven right now? Why is there like a holy light bathing them? Could they not have fucking lit the scene at all? I mean, fuck.
Not really that nice?
Nope.
You're really not that stupid?
But what I can tell you is this, that I am the new rulinatrix of Kickassia. And there are going to be some new rules around here.
Oh, we're getting the low shot so that it's like mommy step on me cam, I see. Oh, she has a giant mouth.
Excuse me, but it was my insight that overthrew this government. So I think that it should be I taking over as acting president.
I'm pretty sure he did watch Sodom 120 Days of Gomorrah or whatever the fuck it was called. So I think he knows something about ruling over peasants. That's true. I like that they're wearing the hat with fucking Doug Walker's face on it, though. That's kind of funny.
Bad news, I'm afraid. Since I was the one who orchestrated this operation, it is obviously I who should be president.
So this is basically just that first time you meet the teensies in Rayman 2. This is just all of them going, "No, I am the king! No, it is me! It is me!"
I did not put on on this folksy crap for
Oh,
years
no,
waiting
you
for
don't,
him
young lady.
to die.
That is mine.
No, yeah, let 8-bit fucking Mickey take it. He's the one. He needs it.
Santa Christ, Santa Christ, we all love Santa Christ.
Santa Christ?
That's right. On the third day I rise again, in fulfillment of the awesomeness.
Santa Christ! It's so good to see you!
I feel nothing.
Hey, wait a minute. Why did it take you 3 days to come back? Why couldn't you just do it right away?
Well, I'm sorry. Have you ever been dead before?
No.
Have you ever risen from the grave?
I guess not.
Well then, I guess you don't have any sort of frame of reference now, do you? That's okay. Here, have a fellow.
Oh my god, I love this game!
I know! Listen.
Get away from me, Rob Walker. I like how scared Brad is. Look at this guy too. He's pogging. He be pog.
This task wasn't any of yours to take, now was it? Aren't you happy with your online shows? Aren't you glad that people actually give a crap about what you have to say? Yeah!
Shouldn't you be grateful for Doug Walker, you fucking cretins?
I guess so.
Good point there.
Well, what do you say we get back to that nice Mr. Baugh fellow? It was his place originally, after all.
You know, he's right. Let's give Mr. Baugh's land back.
Freedom!
This movie is why we had invented social distancing. Also now they're in fucking focus again. That's cool.
Wondrous freedom! Shine and bask in the glory of your new world!
It was kind of funny when they brought the family back the second time. It wasn't funny the third time.
Ah, no you don't! Need I remind you that there are 20 tons of dynamite under this nation?
Joke's on you, moron.
Did he really order the dynamite? I'm still, even though I'm not totally drunk, I'm still not fucking following this thing. It's like he really just intended to like murder all his people or whatever. Okay. Or like set that up for this reason. I thought that was like, I thought like, oh, somebody planted a fake receipt for dynamite so that Doug would look like he did something crazy. And they all, like, it was Kevin Baugh. I figured he set it up. But no, it's just Doug as a psycho. Alright.
Disconnected the dynamite after I left. You push that thing and nothing happens.
I don't believe you! I push this button and we all get blown sky high! Very well. For the honor and of Kickassia!
Kaboom!
Scream noise, lots of same punch effect. Oh, I'm so done with this. Why are you outside of the house now? Why?
Hello,
You were all just inside the house. Why are you no longer inside the house? This doesn't make any sense. Fuck God. Fuck this.
Because my team can't run a nation, because I can't run a nation, we've decided to give the nation back to you. So you can own Molossia again.
But it was never mine to begin with.
Oh, Christ. Alright, when you see the president, when he shows up, can you tell him that Molossia is his again?
Why were you... You know that he... Oh, God. You know that he was... Why would you let him stay there? Just lock him up in the fucking basement or kill him or whatever. I don't know. This is so stupid, dude. This is so fucking stupid.
I will relay the message.
Yeah, you do that, you twat. The fuck did I want this place anyway? Goddamn waste of time.
See, again, you could have a little story here where it's like this guy learns some humility from the micronation president. He learns, it's not so easy to run a country. It turns out this guy, we didn't have any respect for him. He's just running this little micronation, but it turns out it's actually a real, it's a real thing or whatever. You could do something, but then they just don't fucking bother. And it's probably for the best, because it would have been terrible. It would have been terrible.
And so, all are departed away. The great shroud of the desert rolls over the nation. Good night.
Why is the fucking...
The great shroud of the desert rolls up.
Why is the fucking press guy here? Why is he here? He was just a press guy. Why did he just stay with the fucking Molossia people? Why?
Over the nation. Good night, you princes of mayhem, you warriors of virtue. The beauty of the world, the paragon of warriors. Now is the winter of their discontent. Did they not learn that it was theirs to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune? Did they not discover that diamonds are forever, but tomorrow never dies? Did they not recall the old Klingon proverb that revenge is a dish best served cold?
You cannot convince me that Ernest Cline didn't watch this and take inspiration from it. You cannot convince me. There's no amount of money in the fucking world. I don't know why I'm adding money to this, but you can't convince me. There's no situation in which you can tell me that Ernest Cline is not aware of these fucking movies and Nostalgia Critic and all this stupid fucking, I know what that is! I saw Klingons before! And just like, that's why. That's why Ready Player One, and that's why fucking Space Jam 2 is like that. And that's, god damn it, it's all Doug's fault. God damn it.
Did they not learn as conquerors?
Ethan Klein, that's right.
That all is fair in love and war.
No.
This art is so much better than the actual movie we saw. Look at this. This actually makes these people into, like, characters that are actually kind of like real characters and not like a bunch of stupid fucking people cosplaying themselves. Like, this is decent little stylized art. I actually like this. But I mean, yeah, that's basically it. The best thing about this movie is the fucking comic at the end or whatever. That's really saying something. Well, that is the Doug Walker Nostalgia Critic movie, Kickassia. Thank you for coming to the stream. $2 from Egg Johnson. Thanks for the B-Day gift, Claw. I'm happy and ha. Alright, yeah, you were the one with the birthday, right. Well, Shalom, you're, what's the, I'm gonna go full, this is such a fucking Facebook boomer thing to say, but I'm gonna do it. You're shorter of breath and one day closer to death, my friend. There you go. Yeah, I just want to grill! Alright. Suburban Knights, everybody. Can't possibly be worse than Kickassia. I've heard conflicting things, I've heard conflicting things. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dude, I love Korn. Oh, I'm such a big fan of Creed, bro. Stained? Is this some Stained? I love Stained. Oh, hell yeah, dude, it's Bush.
Hey, buddy! Need a lift?
Good lord. This guy looks like the main character of my fucking book. This is unreal. He's only missing the ginger neckbeard.
And this? Yeah, unless you can pull a plane out of your pocket. Because that'd be awesome.
Are either of these people Channel Awesome people? I don't recognize either of them. These might just be the hires they got to, like, spice up the thing. You'd think that some of the people who couldn't get full roles would at least show up. Maybe this is, like, someone's sound guy. I don't know. The Matrix, remember? Fedora guy was, I think. Alright.
I really dig your getup, man. It's very Matrix meets Matrix Reloaded. You ever see those movies?
You know what those movies are? I know what those movies are.
Beautiful, man. So where you headed? Chicago. Chicago, the Windy City. That shouldn't be too far out of the way. We just program this into my GPS.
I mean, I like the setup of this movie. It's a shame that I don't think we follow this character. I love the idea of this guy is just a stupid fucking drifter, like, stoner or whatever, and he sees this hitchhiker, and he's just like, "Hey bro, where you going?" And the hitchhiker tells him he's going to a city that's like 70 miles out of the fucking way, and the dude's just like, "Rock on, brother, let's go do it!" And they just get into this fucking wacky mystery. If only the movie was that, instead of a bunch of stupid LARPing.
Bloody thing to work.
I don't even remember this.
According to this, it should be 2,000 miles. No, that can't be right. Let me just fix this. No, I do not want to go to Lake Okeechobee. You know what my mom always said? Only so many times a man can drive into a lake. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 5 times, shame on the GPS.
God, shut up.
Awesome! I think I got it. So what part of Chicago are you going to?
You're using that?
Well, yeah.
Don't use that.
Why not?
Just don't.
Dude, I get everywhere with this thing. I'd be totally lost without it.
It's bad enough you have to imprison yourself in this technological death trap. But now you sacrifice your own sense of direction, your intuition.
This guy sounds like the dude in the train chat.
Your own means of travel is determined by wires and electric highways, circuits to destruction.
I mean, at least they gave him the fedora so we didn't have to.
You make no decisions for yourself. You hand over everything to these mechanical wonders, and for all the digital prestidigitation, you become no smarter for it. You enter this world empty, and you will leave this world empty.
Dude, did I say something wrong, or?
What do you think of the 21st century, Mr.
Bill?
Bill. What do you think of the 21st century, Bill?
Well,
it's like
it's
Bill
alright.
and Ted, I
mean,
get
like,
it.
Gaga's a little weird and all.
Because Bill and Ted, right? Because that's a movie that exists. We can't make anything new.
But I think it's pretty solid.
Like, anything we see in this fucking travesty of a movie that's like, oh, this is something, it's like, yeah, that's probably just stolen from fucking Smokey and the Bandit or some dumb shit.
Yeah.
Would you swear by it?
Sure.
Would you give up everything you own for it?
That doesn't make much sense. Everything I own's in the 21st century, man.
No, it isn't. There's one other thing that you own that the 21st century hasn't given you. And it can be taken away very, very easily. Do you want it taken away? Bill.
Dude, what are you on? Because I totally want some.
Okay, we moved the microphone. Don't be alarmed. Oh. Well, what was the point of that? What was the point of that? Is this... Oh my god, my fucking ears. Okay, we're turning it down a bit. So, was that like, No Country for Old Men, I guess? Is that what that was supposed to be? I think that's what that was supposed to be. It was Bill and Ted meets No Country for Old Men. I think that's what that was supposed to be. You truly hate to see this. Is that the fucking Infinity Glove? Bro! Bro, it's the Infinity Gem! I mean, The special effects are about on par with the new Ant-Man. Are they really, like, they sold this, right? Were they really able to get away with this, like, you know, the obvious outfits? I mean, I guess it's not, like, I would say it's not worth it for Nintendo to fucking sue these people, but, like, I mean, you know, parody law and whatnot, but you know how Nintendo is. I don't know. It's like it's so directly just Link. God, that is really, God, it's like, this is really how he sees himself, too. Like, you know that, too, don't you? This is, like, he is the White Knight, it's perfect. Meanwhile, a fucking gnarled old wizard is what Spoonie just looks like now. God, what's funny too is like you see this art and it's like if the movie was this art, like, I guess, but it's like watching not even just cosplay, it's like cosplay of a cosplay. It's like multiple layers deep. It's very bizarre. Oh, I'm annoying! As we talked about last time, this guy was apparently unfairly maligned for being Jew Wario. Was, I guess the fucking claims that he was like a pedo were just basically not true or heavily questionable or something. But what he did do that was creepy was something that like would have reflected poorly on the rest of the staff or something. So it was a whole thing. It was a whole fucking weird thing. Supposedly, accordingly to some video I saw. Don't worry about it. I don't think he was a pedo, but I guess he was you know, standard weirdo, you know. All the fucking and the rests that are in this movie. We have to have half the fucking credits dedicated to these people that like nobody, I mean, they were like producers or whatever at some fucking other website or something, and it's like, even back in the day, you were just like, who the fuck is handsome Get back to Spoonie! Like, it was just a waste of time. Oh, he's happy-go-lucky! He got $8 this week.
Hello, good sir. How are you today? Well, Can't talk now. I just want a free car.
Man, the Mario 3D World soundtrack is so good. Free car! No Namia. Is that where they live?
All right, where's that free? No!
Jesus Christ, the audio. Holy shit. I mean, the mixing was bad already. The sound of the explosion earlier blew out my fucking eardrums, and then the music was way too loud, and now he walks in here and we're literally hearing him through, I don't know, it sounds like a fucking car speaker, it sounds like, I don't know, a fucking 1940s telephone.
Sleep.
I mean, you tried real hard to do that last time. You had the chance. Nostalgia Chick had the fucking chance, but they didn't take it. epicness, by the way. I almost just let epicness just roll off my fucking my back like water off a duck. Like epicness. That's fine. No, that does churn my piss a little bit. Epicness. Huh.
Oh, hey, you're Todd in the Shadows, right? Yeah.
Remember Todd in the Shadows, the guy who said that being against Gamergate was the most important thing he ever did in his life? I love that guy. I used to watch that guy until he said that. That was a great day.
Wondered what you look like, and then he backed away.
So what kind of half-ass game?
Oh, he had a gun. That was funny because he had a gun. Is that the first gun funny in this movie, or is that the second? I forget if the other guy had a gun. The fucking Fedora-mancer. I forget if he had a gun, but that guy, full-on gun equals funny.
What do you think he has this time?
I don't know, but I'm so excited!
Is there like some sort of medicine you should be on?
Hello, fellow reviewers of ThatGuyWithTheGlasses.com. How are you today? Okay, so you figured out there's no car.
You know, I mentioned last time how the whole document about, like, change the channel and everything, and how a lot of those claims are kind of questionable. You know, there's a lot of question about that stuff, and I made the point, like, you know, on the Kickassia stream I did like a month ago. I was like, do you think that the way that Doug Walker is portrayed in these movies, and the way he's like this evil dictator who just literally in the first one, and then he just lies to everybody in this one to get them all back here, and they hate him, and fucking this Linkara is trying to shoot him, was the whole thing where it's like, oh yeah, they're tyrants, they're working us into the ground? Like, was that? I wonder if that might have been based on, like, I wonder if we all believed it a little bit more because you know, you know, we watch these fucking movies. Although a lot of the claims do seem to be kind of legit, but there's a lot of things that seem pretty questionable once you do research, which is to say, once you watch that video by the almighty Lolly. Good channel.
But if I was to tell you the real reason that I brought you all out here, I'm afraid none of you would show.
What are you talking about?
The truth,
the audio,
my dear
good
friends,
God.
is that I have something better than a car.
It's like, what, you know, why did they make it? Again, I mean, I know I'm like a broken record when I do these, but like, it's, you know, did nobody care? They had to have edited it and heard that audio. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they were editing it on like a shitty laptop speaker or something, and they just didn't hear how fucked the audio was. Maybe that's the problem. I mean, even then, it's like you hired a complete inexperienced idiot to do the mixing for your movie. You gotta test on like multiple devices, but like, it's so obvious her mic sounds completely different from his. Just, you couldn't get one microphone, at least one boom mic to fucking swap between the two of you. Is that so much to ask? You're making this fucking movie, you're making all these productions and Kickstarter money and everything, you can't even operate a fucking boom mic? Can't your brother be the goddamn best boy? What is this shit?
Better be a boat. I'm talking about something that can get us riches beyond your wildest dreams. Something that can make every single person in this room a millionaire.
Alrighty, where's that frick?
Boonies, so glad you could make it. Go join your team.
And this is basically the plot of GTA 5, actually. Don't worry, we're gonna get one big score, guys. And somehow this is gonna involve LARPing for 2 hours. Dear God, Jesus wept.
Don't worry, we'll make him pay.
My friends, we are sitting on the opportunity of a lifetime, and all the answers are on this VHS. Who wants to play it?
Me! I do! I'll do that for you, critic.
Ah, Film Brain, I see you've met Luke Mudford. He's an up-and-coming talent on the site, a real go-getter.
Up and coming? Yes, I'm sort of like you, only fresh and new.
So as you can see, Luke has this one, so if you could get out of the way there.
Yeah, nobody needs you, Film Brain. Get gone.
Well, can I, make you some coffee, Mr. Critic?
Oh, sure, that'd be great.
Film brain. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh boy, a movie!
Oh god. A French
Well, already the credits are terrible.
Don't review it!
I mean, you know, it's one thing when it's like Space Cop and everybody complains that that movie is bad, and it's like, well, that's the fucking point. It's a bad, like, B movie or whatever, but this is like, again, it's so hard to discern what the point was. Is this just supposed to be fun with some friends or whatever? But they're calling it like a movie. It's 2 hours long. They subjected us all to this fucking thing for 2 hours. And like, it was like a long, I mean, they had to pay people and everything. It's not like this was just, you know, a little fun hobby or whatever. This is like, basically this is a movie, and it's filled with reviewers, and you can't help but go, you're really all you people who spend your whole life, who you're famous for making fun of things, and you made this, and it's just this pile of shit, and you had no critical eye about that at all. I mean, fuck damn shit dog. Damn.
New information.
Oh, it's Kevin Baugh's grandfather over here.
In the disappearance of 30-year-old game store.
They didn't pay them?
Jaffer.
Oh yeah, I guess they didn't. Well, they probably fucking should have. I guess they fucking didn't. This crew got treated worse than the cast of Star Trek The Next Generation in Season 1.
From Gurney. Police are revealing a strange portrait of the man that witnesses described as emotionally troubled.
He was emotionally troubled.
According to friends and family, Jaffers was apparently an avid player of the counterculture role-playing game, Dungeons and Dragons.
I mean, the funny thing is, the way, I will say this, the way he quotations Dungeons and Dragons. I forget what it was, but I think I was watching something recently. I think it was just a YouTube video. It mentioned D&D. And the guy that was doing the video actually had to do this whole thing of like, if you're not familiar, Dungeons and I think it was Legal Eagle talking about the Wizards of the Coast shit. And he had to be like anybody is really not going to know that at this point. I understand you're not a gamer or whatever, and your audience is like legal people or whatever. But I think everybody kind of has a clue what Dungeons and Dragons is. You don't need to go into, it's a tabletop role-playing game where you, like, yeah, we know. I mean, so I guess some people just don't. I guess it still makes sense to have this guy on the news being like, if you're not familiar with this Dungeons and Dragons, you know, what is this 4chan?
However, in the days leading up to his disappearance, he was heard ranting about finding a magical gauntlet called Malachite's Hand. Police suspect that the game may have driven Jaffers to insanity and caused him to run mad.
Oh, I didn't know why we're not allowed to like Legal Eagle. I'm sorry. I wasn't given. I didn't check my Animal Crossing mailbox this week and find the memo that told me which internet people I'm not allowed to like this week. So I apologize for that.
Into the street, not unlike the timeless tale of mazes and monsters.
Oh, right, that is
bullshit! The actual location of Jaffers still remains a mystery. Sad. Very, very sad.
So they made this whole movie as like a weird, like, fan fiction or something, like sequel or something, an adaptation. Something based on like the Mazes and Monsters movie with like the fake Dungeons and Dragons panic and everything, and then they like get sucked into the game, I guess. It's just such a weird thing to pull from for a reference, but I mean, I guess it's better than fucking Star Wars and The Matrix.
And now, on a lighter note, the president has been shot.
Okay, that's funny. That's a little bit funny. Come on now. Well, the moment you get somebody who's not one of these fucking hucks, one of these people who's on screen, you know, you get some old man and he can make me laugh a little bit.
So
You have
what?
these fucking people though, and it's like crickets. It's just crickets.
The gauntlet! The magic gauntlet he was talking about!
What about it?
Did he mention that? I didn't even hear
this
that.
gauntlet, and it turns out it really exists.
Oh.
Apparently, there was some sort of ancient jewel that you place on the gauntlet that was rumored to make it indestructible.
Bro, this legit. Okay, I was saying last time that this probably like it's not reasonable to say that these movies influence the MCU, but it is funny how these like crossover super event movie internet fucking specials were happening around the same time that the Avengers and like the first like couple waves of the MCU were happening. That is kind of funny to me. But now they're bringing out the fucking Infinity Gauntlet. I mean, it's like -5 gems or some shit, but it's basically the concept is the same. I don't remember this.
So you think that by finding it, we can take control of its magical powers?
Hell no, there's no such thing as magic. But if we find this thing, it could be worth a fortune. People would pay through the nose to get a look at it.
But what does it matter, even if it is worth a
Oh, somebody's telling me to stop pausing the video every 3 seconds. Hang on, I gotta go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, good news. I do have booze. Sorry about that, by the way. I know that guy said that it's not watchable like that if I keep pausing every 3 seconds. I understand. That's a problem. I shouldn't do that. But I do have booze, by the way. I haven't drank this booze in like 4 years. So I sure hope it's still good. It's like this, booze root beer. I remember not liking it very much, and I'm sure fucking sitting on the top of my fridge for fucking 3 years has really done a lot to it. Let's see if this is gonna kill me. Hang on. It's okay. Ugh. Oh, there's a bit of an aftertaste. I don't know about that. Sorry, I'll try to stop pausing for you.
And we have no idea where it is or how to find it.
On the contrary.
Somebody said that Linkara looks daddy in this shot. That's what somebody in chat said. Sorry, I don't mean to pause every 3 seconds. I know it's not watchable like that. But you just said that Linkara looks like daddy? Someone in chat, I want to name and shame you, actually. I want to just, Jordy Underground says, also, why does Linkara look so daddy in this shot? That's what you just said. That's what you were thinking in your brain while I was up doing that bit to piss off that one chat member and spite the rest of you.
Where it is or how
That's
to
what you
find
were
it.
thinking.
On the contrary. I found the map that Jaffers made. He knew where it was. He left clues.
Is there any chance Suburbia is also a micronation?
All you have to do is just play a stupid game he created.
God,
A game that will lead us directly.
Every time I see Film Brain like in this shot,
Oh yeah.
like here, look at him. Look at how he's acting. And I know it's not his fault, right? Because like he's not like this in his videos. I don't really remember his videos, but he was pretty subdued, and he was like, he wasn't like this. But every time I fucking see him in these movies, it's like,
All you have to do is just play a stupid
look at
game.
this fucking dipshit.
Create
Good God.
A game that will lead us directly to the gauntlet.
But this is all written in rhymes and riddles. How are we supposed to figure it all out?
How the hell did you get that? Just getting a head start? That's the catch. As you heard on the news, Jaffers was this gigantic geek, and apparently he rigged this as a role-playing game in order to find it. Everybody has to get dressed up and act like a fantasy character in order to figure out what these riddles mean.
So you mean it's just a game?
Well, really, the only
Yes, it is just a game, Raiden. Just a game like usual. Turn off the console now.
to figure out the riddles on the map. But you're more likely to figure it out if you're engulfed in some sort of fantasy character. So,
What is this fucking story? What the fuck is this? Like, I'm trying to follow this fucking ridiculous plot. Why do we have a magic map now?
I've done some research on this gauntlet, and it turns out it really exists. Apparently,
He's done some research, okay.
there's some sort of ancient jewel that you place on the gauntlet that was rumored to make it indestructible.
So you think that by finding it, we can take control of its magical powers?
Hell no, there's no such thing as magic.
Right.
But if we find
He's got the gun. He has the gun.
it could be worth a fortune. People would pay through the nose to get a look at it.
So they're gonna. He just has a fucking map for this thing.
On the contrary.
He just has a map. There's Mordor. There's the Lost and Found over here. There's Random House. Playground of Doom, I think that says, or Raymond of Doom. And then the whole place is called Suburbia. So, I mean, I do enjoy a book with a map at the beginning. So this is swaying me in this movie's favor. Like Kickassia. I like how this little piece of 8x11 paper or whatever is just slightly scuffed and cut around the edges to look a little worn for some reason. Where did he get this map? Did he make this?
I found the map that Jaffers made.
Found this, right. So when in the last 3 months was this piece of paper printed? And we got the Pond of Scum here too. That's good. I like that. That's where I live. That's my place.
He knew where it was. He left clues. All you have to do is just play a stupid game.
Couldn't have at least coffee dyed the fucking map a little. This is just pissing me off now. So we have to play his game.
That will lead us directly to the gauntlet.
But this is all written in rhymes and riddles. How are we supposed to figure it all out?
How the hell did you get that?
Just getting a head start?
So they've got this.
Fantasy.
Wow, the fucking audio changes so much.
That's the catch. As you heard on the news.
That is so bad. That is shockingly bad. That is very bad.
Jaffers was this gigantic.
The way the audio
and
cuts.
He rigged this as a role-playing game in order to find.
Isn't this the plot of Ready Player One, though? This is legitimately the plot of Ready Player One. You can't tell me that fucking cuckold wasn't inspired by this. I guess that book came out before this. Maybe this was fucking ripping off Ready Player One. Oh god, maybe that's why this is so terrible. But yeah, Ready Player One, go find this nerd's fucking treasure hunt of bullshit while dressing up as idiots and learn about friendship or something along the way. Find the One Piece. It's real.
Everybody has to get dressed up and act like a fantasy character in order to figure out what these riddles mean.
This is so dumb.
So you mean it's just a game?
Well, really, the only rule is to figure out the riddles on the map. But you're more likely to figure it out if you're engulfed in some sort of fantasy character. So if you're totally in touch with wizards, dragons, and all that crap, the more likely you are to figure this out and find the treasure.
Oh, that's the most flimsy fucking excuse.
So it's like LARPing.
No, it's just a bunch of dorks dressing up and fighting for a fake reward.
While we're a bunch of dorks dressing up and fighting for a real reward.
Exactly.
So what kind of characters do we dress up as?
Anything, as long as it has something to do with a quest-related fantasy world. Now, the map says here that there are 2 paths to it, so if we split up into 2 teams, that'll increase our chances of finding it.
And you honestly think this is gonna pay off?
Ooh. Oh, man, this movie's not bad after all.
My friends.
Oh, what happened? Oh, shit.
After all this is over, we will not only have a ton of money, but our names will also be placed in the Book of Destiny.
Do they all need a ton of money? Was that established? I guess everybody wants money, I guess. So you can just... They assume that just having it be randomly, guys, we're gonna get all this money! It's I guess, yeah, alright, yeah, everybody I could use some more money, sure. I guess that's kind of a thing we could all agree on as a motivation, but it just feels like it just... alright, he wants to get this thing and make a bunch of... I guess we're just doing this. Alright, fine. I trust this guy who was a dictator in the last movie to give me my share fairly. Think about it in this universe. I don't know. I don't remember if this becomes a plot in the fucking movie, but think about it. If you're some random, your film brain or whatever, it's are you really just gonna assume that you're gonna get paid evenly alongside Spoonie? I don't know.
Names will be remembered. Quests will
Some
become
of
legends.
them.
And legends will become legendary. We are standing on the threshold of greatness, of glory.
Fucking color grading, God.
That first step.
The man looks sickly. He looks fucking invisible. He looks transparent. He's like blue. God. Somebody involved in this had to, I mean, I guess it's a perfect storm because the fucking Doug Walker and his brother are like incompetent, but they also are slightly control freaks or whatever. So they're like, yeah, no, we have to do this. We gotta edit the fucking movie and do all this shit. I think it's mainly Rob who's like that. But, well, no, Doug is pretty responsible for a lot of it too, yeah. I don't know, but then it's like nobody else gave a shit enough about this project, and probably not even them. And so, like, nobody was in a position to step in and have the passion to be like, hey, fix the lighting on this shot. It looks like fucking garbage. You look like you haven't seen the sun in 78 years. You look like you're on death's door. You look like you've got liver spots as a healthy young man. Nobody gave a shit. So we just have this, and nobody gave a shit to tell him no, and he didn't give a shit enough to care, and he also was like in charge of everything. So he was like, no, I'll make it. I don't really care that much, but I'll make it. And then everything looks like this. It's never ended too. He's never gotten better. Like, it's never become better. This was like a decade ago, and the fucking wall video was still like just as bad as this to look at. It's not. He never got better. Let alone the audio, the fucking visuals.
My proud warriors of virtue.
God damn it, it's like working with a bunch of kindergartners! Hey! If you don't go, you're all fired! 8 a.m. tomorrow, bring your costumes!
Why is this DS sitting here? Because there was a DS at the beginning of the fucking movie. There was a DS, like, on this dude's dashboard or whatever while he was looking at all the shit in the car. I think this is the same exact DS. Is this just Doug's DS? Is this the Starbucks coffee cup of this movie? Get it out of the shot, bro.
Here you go, Mr. Critic.
Oh, there's the coffee
I got
cup.
you your coffee.
Get with the
Speak of the
program,
devil.
Film Brain. Luke already got me a latte. Just haven't been on your A game, have you?
Extra cream, extra sugar, Critic.
Oh, Luke, you know just what I'm looking for.
Good God. This is the most embarrassing thing he's ever done since that last video that he did that was really embarrassing. Jesus Christ. You can't fight me, I got the Wu-Tang sword.
Critic!
Ah! Mati!
Yes, it's
Oh,
my
Jesus
tea.
Christ.
From Captain Planet.
Yeah, I
The
know.
fucking reliance on this random character that nobody remembers.
Yes.
Like, I didn't even think about it that much back in the day, because I remembered the videos where this character showed up, but the fucking reliance on this guy. Like, in both of these movies, Mati shows up, and it's like, you were in, like, 2 videos. You were, like, the worst Nostalgia Critic meme. Why are you here? Why are you here? Big-lipped alligator moment was better than you. Fuck off.
Yes, it's my tea. From Captain Planet.
Yeah, I know. What are you doing here?
I got the message about the car.
But I didn't send you a message about the car.
Huh, weird. So, I hear you're putting a team together for a quest. Can I come?
I'd like to, Mati. Really, I would. But, I really need you here.
Here?
Yes, to protect the children and elderly.
But there aren't any children and elderly here.
That's what makes it so hard, Mati. That's what makes it so hard. You don't understand my plight.
It's like the joke is he shouldn't be in the movie, and I'm just over here like, why are you wasting our time in the runtime? You know, I just want to skip it, but that feels that feels wrong. I can't skip it. I have to watch all of this.
Oh, I don't understand your plight.
I don't even know.
It's like they're wasting my time. It's so frustrating, right? Because they're just wasting it. They're just like, oh, here, it's 2 hours long, and part of this 2 hours is just this fucking subplot with this character who shouldn't even be here. But whatever.
So let's just say we're even and go along our merry ways, huh?
But, Critic, you don't have anyone to represent Heart on your team.
Don't you think I know that, Mati? Don't Don't you think I'd give anything to have you on board?
Well,
But I have chosen the life that I lead, and you have chosen the life that you lead. I know it sounds complex, even confusing, but trust me when I say nothing will change that, Mati. Nothing will change that.
But Critic, everybody else on your team is white. You're gonna get in trouble with Twitter.
Will you?
I need to be on your team, Critic.
Is nothing something?
It's everything.
Wow.
So help me help you help me. Let's make this happen, Mati.
And fuck off.
Tonight.
Yes!
Now get out there and show them what you're made of, you little Pop-Tart.
Okay, bye. Okay, back to this, whatever this was. You think Doug just dresses up in these outfits sometimes, like just for fun? You know, he's got the Mario one too, right? So, like, do you think he just dresses up as Link sometimes and swings the sword around? I think so. I think so. And this is just the fucking local park, man. They did not have Okay, the cameraman is right there in the sunglasses. You couldn't have picked a better shot where the cameraman's not right there in the sun. In fact, I think that's Doug Walker dressed as as Link. I think that's Link. Is that not? I might be wrong, but I see green and I see white sleeves. I think that's fucking Doug Walker. Oh god. Jesus fucking Christ.
Now this is a manly costume.
Not as manly as mine!
Jesus, Joe, don't scare me like that.
Hello, my name is not Joe. It is Inigo Montoya. You killed my
Well, what did you just say, bro? You're not allowed to say that.
brother. Father, prepare to die.
All right, very nice, Joe, but don't do that. We don't need to encourage every tights-wearing idiot to sneak in here like that.
Fire, you fool! I'm a servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of honor. Dark fire will not avail you, flame of Udun!
Yeah, well, not before you come in, Dumbledore. In fact, is anyone else already here?
Yes? No.
All right, get on in here.
We prefer it if you call our names out first.
Yeah, it's more dramatic that way.
All right, fine. Linkara.
Oh yeah, no, this is so much better. That's right. No, this, I mean, like, no, it would have been, I think it would have been better for the movie. Like, if this was to be taken seriously, I think it would have been better for them to cut to a, like, just a wide shot of all the rest of the cast standing there looking like morons. And that's the funny joke, is that they're all there. But instead, we draw attention to how stupid they all individually look by having them each come out to music. Like, oh my god, this man has Sharpie on his face. Did they regret this while it was happening? Can you see it in their eyes, chat? Look in their eyes.
I must remind you, Critic,
I am a civilized man with occasional lapses.
what are you, some sort of Monty Python sketch?
I, good sir, am King Arthur, as played by Sir Richard Harris.
Actually, I don't think he was neither.
Kind of ironic.
In the greatest movie ever made, Camelot.
What's the Elvish word for prat?
Hey! Save it for Broadway! Right, now where's the nostalgia chick?
We're gonna do somebody has to make a fucking supercut of every time where I can only just go, cause that's gonna be a lot of this movie. Cause, like, I mean, I could stop it and I could say something and I could point out how bad this all is, but I think it's easier and far simpler for all of us to just go, God, we're really watching this. Oh, this presumptuous bullshit.
What?
You don't even got the cleavage going on. What the hell?
What?
Read the damn subtitles.
Oh, it's funny because they're in a movie and they're in movie. That's funny.
ask me what is best in life.
Okay, what is best in life? To crush the enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women. Present company excluded.
I like it. A Frenchman playing an Austrian. It'll confuse the enemy. Very nice. Who else is there? Sage!
And then a tiger just kills all of them. Oh, never mind.
Greetings, sons of Adam, daughters of Eve. I am King Aslan.
Oh, like he looks that much stupider than the rest of the guy with the Sharpie beard has the gall to laugh at the dude whose biggest crime is wearing a kigurumi. Jesus fuck.
Shut up! I don't know, ass man. I don't think you got the nerve.
I mean, I did assume that it was the fucking lion from Wizard of Oz at first. I will admit that.
Come on, guys, stop laughing!
You're probably not gonna like my costume then.
What the? Phalis, is that you?
No, it's the rock biter.
You look like a steroid elephant turd.
Well, my little friends think I look good, don't you? These are my little friends. They've come to help stop the nothing.
This just keeps getting worse and worse.
Say hello to my little friends.
This just keeps getting worse.
Very nice. Anyway,
I said say hello.
Hello, Nabbit Optics.
They'll be watching you.
I got eyes on you.
Mars Girl, where's Mars Girl? Ow!
私は半分の女と半分の狼、もののけ姫です。狼様ジリアン・アンダーソンの娘です。
Okay, you're an animal rights nut, jeez!
Expecto Robotussin! Magic is in the air. Hey!
I mean, at least he looks somewhat like a Harry Potter, you know? Maybe he's the best one in all of this. I mean, maybe he's the only one that's not completely embarrassing. It's still mostly, largely about 80% embarrassing, but like, you know, I could see him as a Harry Potter, as a Gryffindor or some fucking shit. Nothing else so far has been any less than maximum, the most possible embarrassment that you can really feel, I think. And you put this in a movie, too. Like, you voluntarily put this out there. This wasn't like... I mean, you might as well have just gotten pantsed for the fucking world to see. You might as well have just gotten fucking pantsed in Times Square. Like, you put this up for everyone to see. Goddamn.
You copycat! I was going to be Harry Potter. Says who? Says me. Yeah? Yeah.
Hey! We got 2 Lord of the Rings and possibly 2 Narnias.
What?
Well, you do kind of look like the older sister.
Yeah.
It's true. So we can have 2 Harry Potters.
But he shouldn't even qualify. I'm authentic British. Yeah, well, I'm Canadian. That's as British as being Turkish, you tit. What are you talking about? It's about you, twat!
Stop it! As far as I'm concerned, you both look equally stupid.
But I look more stupid, right?
Well, I mean, again, it's like I guess you can get away with it in your dignity, because it's like, oh, the joke is we all look like fucking idiots. And that's why this is funny, is we're all supposed to look like morons. But I mean, that implies that the way you're supposed to watch this movie is the way that we're watching this now and laughing at them. Which I feel is not the case, so I really don't know what to make of it.
Oh yeah! Right, now where's Cinema Snob?
Too bad the Habinos don't know you like I do, Critic.
Oh, come on, Indiana Jones? That isn't fantasy!
It's quest-based, so it counts. Anyway, he survived a nuclear explosion in a refrigerator. If that's not fantasy, then I don't know what is.
Alright.
No, that movie doesn't count.
Fine, where's Obscurus Lupa?
Oh, someday my prince will come.
No, what's wrong with you people? It's fantasy-based, not fairy tales!
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Fairy tales are so based in reality. I mean, reality.
It's all about giving in to the dreams of your imagination.
Holy fuck, what is that?
I'm Peter Pan, the little rapscallion who will never grow up.
Well, I can clearly see that.
Good.
Alright, you got, wow, this face. Oh god. Oh, jeez. Oh, steroid rage vine sauce. So yeah, the holding back Peter Pan part, that's a slight laugh. Because, I mean, I think we've all felt that way now and again. You know, that's how most of the cast probably felt while they were being told what to do by Doug Walker.
Good. I can use every ounce of your rage.
Oh my god, you're Jeremy Irons from Dungeons and Dragons?
Good. Does that upset you? I can use every ounce of your...
Is he supposed to be that? I mean, I don't remember what that character looked like, but I'm assuming he didn't have fucking... I'm assuming he wasn't rocking the Sony Budokan headset. I think he was probably not wearing a ball cap either. I feel like this actor, I'm being so generous. This random internet guy who came out here to do this, I feel like he had slightly more presence of mind to go, no, I'm not gonna dress up as a fucking moron. You know, he was a guy in that movie. I'm a guy. It's fine. I'm in a different change of clothes. It's fine. I look completely different and I have headphones, but I'm the same character. Don't gotta dress up like an idiot. I'm good. He does have stupid gloves, I guess. And he is acting like a moron, so I mean, that doesn't really...
Hey guys, check me out. 'Tis I, the Dread Pirate Roberts. From The Princess Bride.
What, like people have never seen that?
Oh! How's this?
Oh, hey, Tom! You're...
I'm Willow.
Of course!
Oh.
Okay, well, there's only one person missing.
So I mean, I guess that's kind of funny. It's just executed so poorly. That's one of those ones where I could see that joke being funny and something else. Like, because Willow is a really short character, and that guy's the tallest one here, so they make him... You know, you could maybe execute that joke differently. It might be okay, but that was sure not funny.
Where's Juwario?
Where is
Apologies, I was busy doing my dance magic dance.
Oh my god, it's David Bowie from Labyrinth.
Does that mean he's got the...
Well, you know, at least she likes it, and she likes it, and...
Can't help if I want to flaunt what I've got.
Hello, I'd totally like to get to know you better.
Oh, most certainly. Here, would you like to hold my ball?
Boy, this is, I don't know, man. Write your own fucking jokes. I think they write themselves, frankly.
Ladies! Alright, you all...
It was a simpler time.
Now this is the kind of team that's gonna get us riches! Okay, everybody, let's get started! According to this map,
no movie. This is the same feeling that I have with something like Ready Player One, where it's like nothing in this that's referenced by this deserves to have this happen to it. You know? Like, they don't need... It's so sad that the Iron Giant and fucking Mechagodzilla and all of that shit had to be tangled up in that god-awful thing. And here we have, like, Zelda, Labyrinth, fucking Inigo Montoya, you know, it's all sullied. It's all just ruined forever.
This is the only point that's identified.
No, we can play as all the different Links in fucking Breath of the Wild. We have all of the different tunics, but we don't have this one. There's no tunic that gives him a red tie and a dipshit computer programmer beard. And for some reason... Oh, I guess the ears are supposed to be, like, for Link, because he has the pointy ears. I was just thinking, for some reason, Vulcan ears. But I guess that's for Link.
As the starting point of the game, right in this field. By God, it's a beautiful, desolate wasteland.
Why is his sword sticking out of his cock, by the way? Because Link's sword is on his back. Could they not get a scabbard thing, a sheath to put the sword in around the back? You had to have it, like, what is it, tucked into his pants?
Land, isn't it?
Not really. There are houses around us. Even some cars over there.
Good job, hippies! Well, it doesn't matter. This is the starting point. It's a great place to start. Linkara, where's your beard? I ran out of Sharpie. Well, it doesn't matter. According to this map, there's 2 paths to get there, so I'm going to split you up into 2 teams. Let's call this side Team 1 and this side Team 2.
But we want to go with him.
Get over there! Now, I made a Xerox copy of the map for myself.
Bizarre.
I still ripped it up, so it looks all cool. And so the original map...
It's just amazing how Jew Wario's roles were in these movies. And then what happened to him. And all the stuff surrounding him. Like, the last movie, there were already enough moments that were like... pause the stream and take note of this moments. And this, we've already, like, he's on screen for barely any time at all, and we've already got moments that are like, wow, they put this in the movie. Amazing. It really, truly was a simpler time.
I am giving to you guys.
Thank you, Master Critic. May the light of Erendil shine ever upon you.
Shut up. All right, people. We are on the verge of a great adventure. If we pull this off, our names will be placed in the history books for all time to come.
Art!
Oh, God.
Critic! I thought I could be of some help.
Nobody. The joke is you aren't wanted. Why are you here? I don't want you. They don't want you. What is this? What the fuck?
Monty, it's not that we don't want to use you because your powers are totally and completely useless. It's not? It's just that there's so much more that can be done here.
Like what?
Oh, my contact lens fell out.
Her contact lens, Mati. She lost her contact lens.
Oh, geez, that's terrible.
Yes, and we need somebody here to look for it, so get on that.
You are a true friend.
No talking while you're searching. Now, for everyone else!
God, that guy really reminds me of Marco Diaz with the voice. That's the Marco Diaz voice.
Hi, everybody, it's me, Marco! Hey, Critic, Heart!
It's the same fucking voice. It's amazing.
You will remain in your 2 teams and we will find treasure! But first, I think it would be a good idea if we go over that hill to show the unity of our fellowship.
Why?
Because it will symbolize our unity, even though we are breaking our fellowship.
Why would we want to do that?
Oh, fuck.
It will strengthen our bonds as we...
How's bondage gonna help us?
In our darkest tower, we will always...
But it's
daylight. But when something really bad is going down...
God, this is the one movie where Day for Night would have been better. I mean, they really should have tried that. Because, like, look at this. Look at how the entire sky is being enveloped in a fucking nuclear holocaust right now. Look at that. That's not... Like, that's a thing that you can fix with your camera when you shoot. But, you know, no, it's fine.
Like what? The trailer, okay? We're doing it for the trailer! Okay, line up! Begin epic pose!
Start doing JoJo poses. So, by the way, the sheath thing for his sword is, like, awkwardly stuffed into his belt. I was correct. It's stuffed through his fucking belt. Because they couldn't get a strap or something to put it on his back. Which is where Link's sword is supposed to be. That's really bothering me. Also, why is his belt like a fucking WWE championship belt? Why does it look like he's wearing a girdle right now? Yeah, make us have to look at them again. Make us hold on how good this cast looks. There he is. Fittingly last.
And split!
The entire movie just looks like footage I could have taken at the fucking local park. The whole fucking thing just looks like they popped out their phone for 5 minutes and shot some fucking trees, and that's it. That's the whole movie. No color grading, nothing, no kind of like touching up the image at all. It's literally just like home camera footage. This is shot on Shitio. Organization 13 over here. Wow, he was fat. Why does this have a to be continued? Was this not released as just a continuous thing? Oh god, that was only part 1. Holy fuck.
Are you sure you're reading that thing correctly? I think so. It says 500 steps to the northern siege, you'll enter a field that's filled with trees. Only forest preserve that's around that distance, so this has got to be it.
Well, I, for one, am glad to be on this team.
I
After
can
all,
barely
it is
hear
the team
you
with
over the
most
fucking
imagination.
hand
Isn't that
fight.
right, Chris?
Shut the fucking music up! Oh god!
Oh yeah, ooh, magical.
Well, at least my little friends are having a good...
See, like, if you don't understand whatever references that this is fucking from, this is so incredibly frustrating. You just have this dipshit in a fucking suit of rocks with these stupid little fucking action figures, and he's just going, "Oh, my friends!" And it's like, shut up, get off the screen. I want most of the people in this to be just not on the camera. Ever.
Aren't you, little friends?
You know, Phalis, I gotta admit, I think you might be getting into character a little too much.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like you really think they're alive.
But they are alive! They're more alive than you!
I wonder how much of the footage in this movie would come across as absolutely fucking terrifying if you just took away the soundtrack and, you know, the dialogue and everything. You just like overlay, you know, this scene, you make it like black and white, right? And you gotta do like a little, you know... See, like, that's how you do it. That's the way you do it.
Fear not, Tinkerbell. The power of crime will protect you.
And into what widowing wood of bird and deer have we so sojourned?
What?
Where are we going?
Oh, it's sort of hard to follow. It says to follow the path without any fail, just follow the one that has the best tail.
You mean like one of these paths has a story or something?
I don't know. Just keep your eyes peeled.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go
I thought Lindsay Ellis went the other way.
back there being all enchanted and shit.
Well, if there's anything a good king knows, it's how to keep morale up. Come, come, chaps. Let us sing a song of days gone by. Oh, come on. I'm sure you know this old one. A law was made a distant moon ago here.
Knock it off, I've got a migraine over here.
Oh, no, okay, she's right there. It's fine.
Into the woods, into the woods, into the
Andrew
woods.
Lloyd fucker, knock it off with Spamalot over there.
You're the one that I want.
That you know, and they ask you
Rob
how you
laughs
just
at
have
your
to
show
say that you're
tunes.
fine when you're not really
Somebody
fine,
carry
but
him.
you just can't get into it.
Popular. I'm gonna be popular.
It's like amazing just how much of this movie seems to be that the joke is that these characters are horribly obnoxious and look like idiots and are acting like idiots, and that's what's, I guess, supposed to be funny. But I'm just over here like, yep, I agree. Yep. It's not funny, but I agree. They sure are obnoxious. Yep, this is terrible.
Look,
Yonder nerdlings, our tale has begun.
Such a nerd, XD.
That black speck over there. What about it? It looks like the tail of an animal, does it not? Perhaps that was the tail the map was referring to. No, that can't be it. Critic, the path to enlightenment.
Put on some
The
fucking
enlightenment.
incense, try to calm myself
Yes,
down.
and the way to pain is to nail you in the nads.
No,
God damn
he's
it.
right. That
Wait.
does look like a tail. And we should nail you in the nads. But we should go that way first.
My friends agree.
Shut
Well, even if
up.
it was a tail, what kind of animal could it possibly be connected to?
Oh, puny mortals, I am the defender of this path.
Oh my god, when a lamb chop sing along.
Do not underestimate me. I know what it is you seek. You are searching for a power greater than any weapon man has ever known. A power that could destroy all mankind. Well,
Was I supposed to laugh when I saw the puppet? Was that the joke? Was that... Okay.
He is funnier than Jeff Dunham. You gotta give him that.
You are seeking
Don't you people aren't one to talk about funny.
a power known as Malachite's Hand.
How'd you know that?
Never you mind. Only those who truly know the value of its power may find it. Only those who are true of heart can unmask its secret and unwield its enchanted magic.
Doesn't the fact that it's magic already make it enchanted?
Silence! You are not worthy or destined for its power.
What's your name, beast?
So nobody on this fucking cast immediately said, oh, it's the heart guy, we need to get the heart guy. Nobody just instantly thought of that? Okay.
I am a creature of the ancient world, simply known as... Cat.
Cat?
Yes.
That's your actual name, Cat?
Pretty much, yes.
What, it took you a whole 2 seconds to come up with that? Yeah, a 3rd grader could come up with that. I know, you think for a creature of the ancient world, you have a more creative name than Cat.
What? It's straightforward. It's self-explanatory.
It's self-explanatory that you're an idiot.
Hey! I don't have to take this.
What are you gonna do, start the Muppet Show?
You can't talk to a servant of the ancient world that way. I demand respect.
Yeah, whatever. Conan, go cut his balls off. Right.
Oh, we crushed a pussy.
I warn you, I am a demon of another realm.
Die, Jimmy Beast.
I guess him saying I'll crush the pussy was like slightly close to almost potentially funny. There's a few qualifiers on that, but yeah, that was somewhat close to almost potentially funny. Is this the fucking 8-bit Mickey guy or whatever?
Come on, he needs our help.
Who is Louis Anderson over here? Rocket Punchy!
It's eating my face. Rock fighter smash. Ah, it's got my nose. Ah, who does that? Ah!
Oh, nice. Thank God they're both dead. You too? This guy is instantly my favorite character in the movie. If he's gonna wipe these people out, you know.
I'm Willow. Can't believe it. We're losing to a demented after-school special. I love my sick, musculous body. We must think of something. And think of something quickly. That kitty's dynamite.
Perhaps I could distract him with my Arwen montage.
Here we go.
What?
Watching him.
She's gonna show him her tits. Is that gonna be the joke? Is it gonna be... No? Oh! I really thought it was just gonna be, I'll use my feminine what, and she just like flashes him. That, you know, that old chestnut. I figured it would be that. Instead, we get the roundabout version of that.
The Chinese chicken.
It seems like if they didn't have, if they weren't ripping off other shit and calling it a parody, would they have like even been able to make a movie at all? I mean, ever? Like the last one was like, I guess that was kind of an original story, sort of. But then this one is just like a bunch of fucking stapled together, like, references to shit. And it's just like, boy, you didn't have any original concepts, did you? I mean, even the original stuff in your movie is clearly taken from other shit. God damn.
Having a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. I be done seeing about everything till I see an elephant fly.
I heard the word drumstick. Oh. Well, I guess that'll do it.
Hey! Right, Nostalgia Chick!
Yeah, I've never seen someone over-romanticize a bunch of nothing so well.
Oh, speaking of which.
Is it like a commentary on the Lord of the Rings movies? Are they suggesting what is that? A bunch of nothing? Is that supposed to be a commentary or something? I'm very confused. Because if it is, then I hate this movie so much more now.
Is she alright?
I don't know.
Maybe she needs mouth to mouth.
Hey! That's my job.
Oh, it's a commentary on her content? Yeah, that makes sense.
Coming around. Yeah, way to puss out on us, Lupa.
Oh, I must have swooned. I was just trying to stay in precious character.
Yeah, well, your precious character is starting to become a real pain in the ass.
All right, listen here, you skirted little green fairy.
It's funny because it isn't me.
I want to find this treasure just as much as anybody else, so why don't you keep to your funny little leprechaun character, and I'll keep to mine. Got it?
Okay, but why didn't you help the rest of the team, you fucking dipshit? Why are you useless? You could grab his tie, but you still fucking passed out, you fucking idiot. What, like that just ends?
Excuse me, princess. Yeah. Promise me you'll never let me do that again. Promise.
Nani?
Okay. Onward to adventure!
You know, everybody, I say this calls for a song.
The Phantom of the Upper Rise.
I'll be quiet.
Ride, my fellowship, and show us the meaning of haste, for the markings suggest that salvation...
This is the half of the team that doesn't include Doug Walker, Linkara. Like, I mean, maybe this will be better. I guess they do have Film Brain, but they don't have Phaelus either.
It lies yonder, on the very slope
Oh, they do have Jew Wario.
of Mount Doom.
They got Brad Jones, though.
He says go that way.
Oh.
They do have Todd in the Shadows. You know, this is the worst Smash Brothers ever.
This forest has so much history to it. And so much rage!
I guess Paw is dressed as the fucking Dungeons and Dragons guy. I guess he did. He, along with the rest of them, had no dignity.
Listen, Great White North. I know you think you're hot shit around here, but let's make one thing clear. Mr. Critic is mine, do you understand?
Well, I'm just working hard like any other person who loves his job.
I'm just working hard like any other person who loves his job. I know your game, Luke Canuck. You are a speck, and I don't even know.
Like, I've seen this exact thing so many times. I can't pinpoint where I've seen this exact plot line, but this has been in like a million things. And I'm just sitting here like, I guess we were supposed to watch this by virtue of just how much we love fucking Film Brain and all the rest of these yutzes. And that was supposed to get us through like tired shit that they stopped doing on sitcoms in the fucking 90s. Because that's what this feels like. All of the comedy bits feel like shit that like, oh yeah, I remember the 17 different sitcoms that have done that. Yeah. It's not really, there's nothing to elevate it or make it any funnier here than it was like 30 years ago, but sure, I guess it's just here now. You know, that's what so much of the comedy in this feels like.
Because that's how insignificant you are.
Well, if I'm so insignificant, then why are you bringing this up?
You're a pea.
Did you just call me a pea?
This is you, and you're screaming to all the other peas, "Oh, save me! Oh, save me! He's gonna eat me!" But I've already eaten the other peas.
Well, I mean, okay, that comedy like that does elevate this material quite substantially. You know, I mean, they didn't have jokes like that on Everybody Loves Raymond, so you know.
Wow, that's a lot of peas.
Yeah.
And I'm just full of them.
Right.
I am
Oh no. Oh god.
totally full of penis.
You got it.
So, what are you gonna do?
I will eat your penis! Oh, no. I didn't mean it. I didn't.
It's just the most fucking forced joke I've ever seen. You know what? Everybody was right about Harry Potter. You know, where's the boycott for this movie? Fucking hell.
I mean that. It's just.
Yeah, whatever. You go to the back.
I'm already at the back.
Go back further.
Yeah, go back to fucking Britain. Get lost. I want to just highlight the person in chat who kind of sums this all up and just says, "This is not a conversation that would ever happen." Yes. Your comedy joke is based on how, like, the funniness of your joke is based on, in most cases, like, how likely that scenario would be to happen, I guess. And, you know, like, that outlandish scenario. So, you know, you can set up a joke like that, but man, that was fucking forced. That was just the most forced thing.
As a ball. Oh, it can be used for many things. You can use it, throw it at your enemies, or distracting them with its whimsical dance. Hypnotizing them with its cheap novelty. Alright, smartass, what's your secret weapon? Here's what all tough heterosexual men use. A whip. A whip? Yes, ain't no one gonna mess with a man holding this.
And again, we're forced to ask if the joke, I mean, he's holding a belt, right? Like, the whip is just a belt. So is the funny haha joke that it's just a belt? Or is it just legitimately they couldn't fucking think to get a prop whip? Or like even a rope or something. So they just had him fucking get a belt out of his closet, and that's the whip. My god. Truly awful.
Yes, ain't no one gonna mess with a man holding this.
That's a belt.
I know. They wouldn't let me carry a weapon on a plane, so it's a whip now.
I see. It's a funny...
Well, it certainly is terrifying. Hey, I could whip a half a dozen school children's ass with this, so shut up. You mean like you're...
Thank you, Brad Jones. Thank you for doing something to make this scene funny. Slightly. Especially considering you're talking about whipping children's asses to Jew Wario.
Son Shia LaBeouf. You belong in a museum! Ow!
風で何かを嗅ぐ。
That didn't sound like Claire Danes.
静かに。誰かは追っかけている。
Yeah, look, hon, we know speak either Miyazaki. If only you spoke the tongues of elves or men.
あそこに。
Ah!
Greetings, travelers. We are the guardians of Malachite's hand.
Guardians?
Yes, there are several of us, all dedicated to keeping those who are not worthy from discovering its true power.
Hey, we're worthy.
Yes, would someone unworthy be wearing something as magnificent as this? Or carry a belt?
If you knew what was best for you, you would turn around and never return.
Is that just Todd in the Shadows? That seems like one of Todd in the Shadows people. I feel like he would get along with them.
What do they call you, guardians of old?
We have been named the Cloaks.
Why do they call you that?
Well, obviously, because they like wearing go-go boots. What do you think?
Turn around now, friends.
Yes, turn around now.
Turn around before it's too late.
Right!
I thought we agreed I was going to do all the talking.
Sorry.
You know, a lot of these jokes actually remind me of Marvel humor, too. That's the other thing. That's the other thing I'm noticing is this giant crossover film also feels like a lot of the jokes are basically They Fly Now jokes. Like the part where he's like, obviously, because he likes to wear go-go, but it reminds me of The Amazing Bulk, where they see the two cops see the amazing bulk, and the big guy goes, "Well, it ain't Barney the purple dinosaur." It's like dialogue, quality film dialogue.
There's only one way to handle this.
What's that you have there?
Something no wizard should be without.
Can I have some?
No. Oh, they might seem mighty, but their power is nothing more than mere fool of a tokery compared to the power of a lightning bolt wielded by an Ishtari.
I think that means he's angry.
Come, noble warriors, face the wrath of the master mages. To magic, to magic.
Magic missile.
Well?
Was the magic missile video before this? This was like 2012. I mean, maybe this came out a little before this, and this upload is like a few months later or something, but like, was the magic missile video like pre-2010? Because they could have just gone full magic missile, but they didn't. They held back.
Well, what? That was Birdseed. Yes? You're supposed to fall down now and raise your hands over your head and run back to the supervisor saying you're dead. Okay, I think I see what the problem is. Okay, looky here, fanboys. You guys are probably from what, that World of Darkness game? Do the rock, paper, scissors thing? Okay, seriously? Lame, amateur, that's basic level D&D, guys. We're doing the birdseed thing today, okay? I hit you with the packet, I say 2 magic. I hit you with the packet, I say 2 magic. Lay down on the ground and twitch, and just pretend like you're a hamster, right? Unless you guys are one of you guys a support class, like warlord or cleric? It doesn't matter. Anyway, I hit you, 2 magic, so now you go down and, like, oh, come on now. Let's stop being childish about this, okay? Okay, easy. We can do this.
I guess that, like, I didn't laugh or smile or even really think it was that funny, but I guess that was a funny bit, like, kind of. I mean, again, it's one that, you know, with refinement, it maybe could have been better. You know, like, you know, that was something. That all was almost something. You know, he's trying to push him. It's not working.
Okay. Okay, if that's the way you guys want to play it, I'm simply going to have to report you guys to the Game Master. You guys are in serious trouble. You guys are never going to play this game again, you know.
God, they actually figured out the fucking hue and contrast sliders or whatever. Oh my god, the movie almost looks like a proper fucking movie now. Oh my god, everything isn't white. It's like blue instead. This is like almost a shot. This could almost be a shot in something. Holy shit. For 2 seconds. Oh, never mind. It's over. It's over.
You know,
right, we're back to home movies over here.
Suddenly, I've decided I'm terribly afraid of you.
I mean, it looks like Twilight, yes. I didn't say it looked like a good movie. I just said it looked like a real movie.
Power is beyond any of you!
Stand aside, my friends. Let me handle this. Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya.
It's like Spoonie leaves and it's like, okay, that stupid fucking skit is over. It's time for this fucking guy's stupid asshole skit, where he references some movie I've never seen and probably will not see now out of spite because of this. Like, God.
You killed my mother, father. Somebody!
It's just a reference, there's no joke.
Don't worry, Montoya. I will help you with your time.
Oh, and now it's the reference to this character you recognize, too.
Holy shit! Wait yourselves and run!
Oh yeah, this guy exists, right. Oh god. God, that was just part 2. Oh my god. Oh, it never ends. It just never ends. Oh, we're not even close to halfway. Oh, Jesus Christ. Halfway and it's fucking Film Brain and the Canadian asshole fucking walking in the park again. God damn it.
Well,
This is the whole movie. This is the whole... Did they not have interiors? They couldn't get a warehouse or something? They couldn't do anything other than just walk around in the fucking national park or whatever for fucking 2 hours. Oh my god!
Tired, my friends?
This is the most visually boring pile of shit. At least Kickassia. You know, they went like outside of the house. They had the little train track zone. They had the map that never came into play. They had the inside of the house. There was some variety. Not much. But this whole fucking thing, it's like one of those best of the worst movies where they just wander around in the woods looking for an alien or whatever, except it's even fucking worse.
As am I. But we have quite a problem. One chair and several of us. Now I'm sure there is a perfectly rational adult way to deal with this. Dibs.
That's right, friends. We're gonna rest now.
Fuck you.
Might I bring up something troubling to you as your noble king?
Might you get hit by a car?
Would it matter?
Well, don't you think it's odd that there's just a chair in the middle of the forest?
What are you talking about, Hamlet?
Well, just something as easily movable as a chair. Just sitting here in the middle of the forest. Almost as if someone was waiting here for a while.
That's a good point.
Almost as if someone was watching us.
Oh my god, the movie's getting meta. They're talking about me.
Actually, that's a really, really good point.
We best be on our guard.
Yeah.
Make sure we're really well prepared.
Yeah.
Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
We need...
Yeah?
a musical number!
What?
We need a musical to start this song now.
Get out of here! We're not singing!
Oh, come on. I'm already working on the lyrics.
You know, I just got to Thriller Bark and got introduced to Brooke. You know, the ship finally has its musician. And I'm worried that now One Piece is going to become this. And every 5 minutes it's going to be Brooke going, hey, you know, this makes me want to break out into a musical number. At least most of the time I'll be reading it and not watching it, so I won't have to deal with that as much. But man, we can only hope it rises to the literary heights of Suburban Knights.
By the way, do you know anything that rhymes with castrati?
Go!
Come on, just do it already. For the good of everyone, just do this.
Fine.
Go.
What is this new scheme?
Critic, honey, there's a little something that we need to talk about.
Did you just call him honey?
Yeah? And what's that, ladies?
Well, there's a certain article of clothing that you have on that you may not be used to.
And as such, there's a certain etiquette you might want to keep in mind while you're wearing it.
What are you talking about?
Sweet Jesus.
Manspreading. You know, all those Kotaku writers saw this fucking movie, and that's where it came from. This is something everybody needed to see, by the way. I hope you all get a nice, good, long look at it.
There's certain things that should be covered up.
I know. That's why I got the hat.
There are certain things that need to remain closed.
I know. And I, for one, respect Chick-fil-A for not serving people on Sunday. Now, why would...
Oh, I really thought he was going to go in a different direction with that. I, for one, agree with Chick-fil-A's stances on certain types of people.
You can get it where they don't serve Christians.
Oh.
There are certain things... I can see your balls.
What?
I can see your balls. Like, hanging out of your tighty-whities.
Oh, God!
I can see your sack.
Oh, my God! You can see my junk this whole time? That's terrible! How do you ladies walk around in these things?
Well, you want us to show you?
So the joke of this is he's having trouble in the fucking skirt or whatever, I guess. And that's what's funny about it. And I mean, it's just this awkward, uncomfortable thing where for like 2 to 3 minutes we've just got Doug Walker's fucking taint on screen. And like the actors had to do it. You can see there's cuts. It's like, it's just the whole thing. I can't think about I can't see this scene of like Doug Walker with his fucking balls hanging out here, you know.
Jesus.
You know, I can't see this and not think about the actors having to deal with this. Like he could have put on tights. He could have just put on white pants. It's not like Link just goes without pants. He's got like tights on. He's got like white pants or something. Like linen fabric pants. The point is, this didn't need to happen, and Doug just kind of made this happen. He wrote into the script, oh yeah, there's a part where you all have to look at my balls. Isn't that funny? Also, I'll be right back. I gotta get another drink. This root beer is not cutting it, so I'll be right back in a sec. I got this pumpkin Captain Morgan thing. Probably disgusting. Don't really remember. It's just kind of what I've still got there. And I'll be fucked if I'm getting through this over half of the rest of this fucking thing without any something. The root beer's gone off. It's not good. Anyways, let's move on from that.
Christians.
There are certain things. I can see your balls.
What?
I can see your balls. Like hanging out of your tidy whities.
Oh, God!
I can see your sack.
Oh my God! You can see my junk this whole time? That's terrible! How do you ladies walk around in these things?
Well, you want us to show you?
What?
So is the implication there that she's gonna like flash him? I'm just like, this is weird. There's some weirdly like, again, that's women written by Doug Walker, so we just got it's a little bit of a quizzical eye to the whole thing. This fucking idiot with his action figures, I really truly, I think this is my least favorite part of this, is this guy with the fucking action figures. I mean, at least Film Brain was like that in the last movie too, but like this, what is the excuse for this? Nobody said no to this. Nobody, not him. Nobody involved said no, not this. This is annoying. God.
That, my little friends? You want me to kill Bennett? We can't do that. He hasn't done anything to us. There's no reason to kill him. Or is there?
This is so embarrassing.
Posture critic, posture. You'll never be a lady that way.
I don't want to be a lady!
You'll be a lady and like it, panty-waist sissy!
So...
I found it. It took me a while, but I finally found it.
Oh.
Hey, Little Women, get over here.
Mati? What are you doing here?
What?
I found Nostalgia Chick's contact lens. Can I join your mission now?
Trust we like to have you, Mati. We really like to, but, there's another special mission that we need you for.
Really? What's that?
None of you thought about the thing that required heart or whatever. None of you. Why does this guy have action figures? Oh, who cares?
Minky has erectile dysfunction.
Oh.
What? Wow. How do you know that?
Doesn't matter. Bottom line is, this is a problem that he has to live with every day. Look at the anger on that face. Look how tormented he is. That is years and years of pain building up.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's gonna shoot something.
It's bad.
But probably not loads.
Real bad. And we can't live with it, Mati. It has to be solved.
Couldn't I just buy some Viagra for him?
You could, if it wasn't psychological. Minky likes goats.
Goats?
Yes, and he can only get it up to goat porn.
They make that?
It's the internet, Mati. They have porn for everything, especially for people as sick, demented, and twisted as Mickey. So go, Mati. Go to the library. Find information, everything you can about goat porn. Find the goat porn, and you'll find the way.
But critic,
Mati, the power is yours.
Right.
Right.
Okay. Okay, I'll find the goat porn.
All right, people, let's get moving.
I mean, I don't know what constitutes like a good joke, right? Because like I'm not laughing at like most of these, but I'm looking at that and I'm like, you know, that's like maybe a 1 out of 10 joke or something. Maybe it would have been a little. Again, as always, it might have been a little bit
a few points higher if there was better execution, but, you know, I'm giving it like a 1 out of 10 joke, but what's the baseline for a good joke? I mean, like, at what point am I laughing? I guess, like, 5 is a joke. The middle level of laughter. That's 5. That's the lowest amount of laughter you can get. Anything below 5 is like, yeah, that's like a 1 out of 10 joke. I didn't laugh, but I can recognize that it maybe could have been funny if somebody talented was saying it. But yeah, not good. Not good.
Don't worry, Mickey. I'll help you overcome your problems with bestiality.
Well, what more could a goat fucker ask for, eh?
They have to get the Indian guy in charge of this? Oh god. Doug Walker's racist.
God, this thing is so difficult to follow. Who'd have thought chain letter would be so difficult?
A chain letter?
Shouldn't have said that.
You've been following a chain letter this whole time?
Fucker. Okay, it may have come from an anonymous source, but I swear it's legit. Oh, by the way, we have to mail this to 50 or more people or else we get bad luck.
Go no further. Go no further. I am the watcher in the woods. I see all.
Okay, what movie is this from? This is not original, is it? So, like, what is this from? What is this? What? Somebody in chat tell me what movie this comes from right now, because I know it's not a real thing. Watcher in the Woods, what is this? Is it from Lord of the Rings? It's just Lord of the Rings? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, sure. Okay. Sure. That makes sense. Because for some reason, this is the one where they... Right. Yeah, sure. I didn't remember this part.
What do you want? Anyone who wishes to pass must answer 3 questions correctly. Only then will I allow them admittance.
I don't think Lord Cat's in this one.
You do not want to know the alternative.
What, are we gonna have to watch Suburban Knights?
Ask your questions.
Question 1. Do you have any money?
No.
Do your friends have any money?
No.
Is there any place close by where you can get money?
Not really, no. Okay, you can go.
That's a 2 out of 10 joke, I guess.
Does that ever work? It does for people who have money!
Yeah, that's like maybe a 2, maybe a 3 out of 10 joke. It's the slightest of smile. It's not... The bar isn't super high. Oh, was Lord Cat one of the ones in the cloaks? That could be. Yeah, there was a big fat guy.
You shall not pass!
Don't use the magic. You know what it does to you. Besides, your nose is shut.
Yes, all I need for them is this.
Doesn't sound like Lord Cat, though.
Lord Cat's got that New Jersey accent. It sounds like Rob Walker. Alright, it's the chase of the millennium, everybody. Oh, it's exciting. God, just imagine being, like, in this house, right? You're in this window, and you're just up there, and you're up there, you're playing your guitar, it's like 2011, right? You're just up there, you're playing your guitar to some YouTube tutorials, learning how to play Sweet Child of Mine, and then you look out your window and you just see this intense fuckfest happening. You just see this orgy of disappointment and shame happening in front of you, and like you're this lady who lives in this window. You're busy cooking up your bok choy and your cabbage, and you look out your window, and it's the fucking worst thing you've ever seen. Now I just feel I just really wish I could see something like that in my life, you know.
Ah, at last, a worthy place to call our battlefield.
I mean, this music is almost at the same level as, like, whatever JRPG music I could play here.
Jonathan, how are you?
Come on! I barely know these guys, I just do the music reviews! I don't even like these people!
Get stuck, get stuck.
This slide was not made for the husky gentleman.
Yeah, he got stuck in the slide. The joke is he's fat! He's a fat wide load! That's why it's funny, because he's fat!
You can't even tell who I'm fighting! That's not you, Joe, is it?
You know, I guess when you've done this in your life, there's no surprise that this is that being against Gamergate was the best thing that Todd in the Shadows ever accomplished. According to him, anyway. I remember that tweet. And I mean, we've all changed in the years since, but man, that sure was a funny tweet, though.
Oh, crap.
You a healthy couple fellows eventually, huh?
Go back to the darkness!
Give in to the darkness!
Rage will not avail you!
Rage! More rage!
Some guy in chat's got a stupid take that JRPG music... Blanket opinion that all JRPG music is only good if you like the characters, and in any other context it's cringe. Just all of it. Just every game, you know, in that genre. Dark Souls, you know. Earthbound. You know, that's good. Yick, even the soundtrack for Yick. I mean, we're all dazzled by those characters. I know. But, I mean, come on. Yick's my favorite JRPG. Come on, dude. Come on, don't be like that. Oh god, oh god! Oh, they're gonna do a thing where he shoots them.
Prepare to meet Kali in hell.
Well, I mean, all you really needed to do was stab the big one that didn't have a weapon and get away from the guy that did. I mean, this is a funny joke, but I'm just standing here like, if this was a real battle, you just fucking at least push over the big fat one and get away from the guy with the sword. Why is this like, oh, I'm gonna cut the bridge? I mean, I guess this is a fucking reference to some insipid shit. Okay.
Yeah, I think this is yours.
Oh, he got him! He got him! Ooh! Oh my!
Ah, take that, you villainous cloak! It's not a cloak! It's Neumann! Oh god! I don't care, I can't see a thing!
Wait, is that the fucking Fushigi ball?
God, look at that! It's hypnotizing us with
He's got the Fushigi ball. That's his power?
cheap novelty.
Oh, dude, I wish, that's something. That's an element that I'll appreciate about this movie. That's a pro in its favor, and my review at the end is plus Fushigi ball. He's got the ball. Con, everything.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my lawyer.
Father.
Whoever, prepare to die! Mars girl! Mars girl.
It's all over.
Mars girl, don't Mars girl.
Sudoku ga dekiru.
Mars girl, give me your other hand, honey. I can't hold you.
Sudoku ga dekiru. Sudoku ga dekiru.
No, she fell down the slide. All right, that's a slightly effective joke, but again, it just feels like it was not. You need like a comedy wide shot. Everything is such a close up.
Yeah, this is kind of silly.
That was like so poorly executed. It's like a 4 out of 10 joke that maybe could have been like a 6 or a 7, but it was shot so ineptly. Or slow-mo or something. Some kind of editing, maybe, like like a dramatic zoom in on one of their faces or something, like, but just nothing. Just static fucking soap opera fucking cinematography. This is the worst.
My daughter would like to play on the playground, please.
But we're fighting for the fate of mankind.
Humanity,
stuff.
I don't care what your little D&D friends are doing. This is a public playground, and my little girl
Lady.
wants to play.
Lady, you should have sold your house by now. Jesus Christ, this poor child.
Oh, come on. She's way too old to be in a playground. What, does she believe in Santa Claus, too? Ow.
Get off now!
Karen!
Well, this is embarrassing.
We must make haste to another battlefield, one where parents' permission matters not.
I guess this was the playground of doom mentioned on the map. Why don't they go to the pit of scum?
The last one. The other one had sand castles.
It'll have to do. All right. Cloak number 2, I think you were there. Cloak number 3 a little further up, if you don't mind. All right, are we ready to get this fight back on the road?
Son of a bitch!
I guess we
No
were a
way.
little too assuming.
Son of a bitch!
Boy, they really thought that we were Boy Scouts, didn't they?
May those cloaked devils no hither no more! Onward to adventure!
Say, you didn't lose the map in the battle, did you?
I guess I prefer this party over the one that has Doug and Linkara and all of them. This is the better half of the movie, because we've had like a stupid fight scene that was kind of entertaining. We've had, you know, less of Doug and Linkara, you know, I mean, less Phalus. So yeah, this party's a little bit less irritating to watch.
What sort of half-baked wizard?
This one's got Spoony too, yeah.
You really want me to answer that?
Plus the Fushigi ball. It's got, I mean, this part really has it all. I mean, part 2, I think, is so far, or what is this, part 3? So far, this is the best part of Suburban Knights. I mean, it does have Jew Wario, that's true. And Mononoke. Well, it's not so much that I hate Phalus. I mean, I used to watch Phalus. He's one of the ones that I watched in this crew of people. The ones I watched were like, Doug, Linkara, Spoony, Brad, and Phalus, and occasionally Nostalgia Chick and Lupa, and like a few other people. Film Brain every once in a while. Todd I occasionally liked, but I did watch Phalus, and I didn't hate Phalus. I do remember disliking his whole like, oh, this is stupid. Now we're doing this now, and it's like, okay, we get it. You think this is dumb, but you're still doing the thing anyway, and it's like, you know, that was always annoying, but I don't really hate Phalus. It's more just specifically in this movie, the fucking character that he's playing is incredibly annoying, and I fucking hate every time he's on screen. And the stupid little fucking voice he's doing, and the fucking action figures, and his outfit, and his fucking face paint. Literally everything about him, basically, I can't stand. So, in this instance of Phalus. So it's really, and it's not even his fault. I mean, I'm not even blaming him. It's just what he has to work with in this fucking movie.
I couldn't
There he
help but
is.
feel that you're not getting into character.
Well, sure I am. I'm all magical and shit.
Well, it's just that the map says that we must be in character in order to find the treasure. It helps us find our way.
Right, and of course Doug was the one who was forcing everybody to do this earlier, and yet for now for some reason he needs to be taught this lesson that he was telling everybody earlier. Oh, you need to be in character and dress up. But now he needs to be taught.
Alright, so Dixela, tell me what this means then. You will ask which warrior which way to go. Which way do you think which warrior will show? Now what the hell does that mean?
Hello.
Boy, this guy couldn't spell worth jack shit. Hey, you need a T in here in order for this pun to work.
Well, next time I see the old Jaffer, I'll give him the info.
So, you know Jaffers too, huh? Let me guess. You're supposed to be which warrior?
That's the whole kit and caboodle.
Then tell us, which warrior, which way to Malachite's head.
Is this based on something? Is this from fucking Willow or some stupid shit? I never know now, because if I don't recognize something, I immediately assume, oh, this must be stolen from, like, a fucking PlayStation game or something, and it can't possibly just be an original thing that they're doing, and they have this witch and this riddle. This has got to be stolen from something. What is it? Is this just Wizard of Oz? Well, she kind of looks like Wizard of Oz lady. Yeah, we're not even halfway. I know. Wizard of Nose. There's a reason why I started at noon or whatever, my time. Because it was like, fuck, we're gonna be here all day.
Take 100 steps, turn left in the forest, keep going straight.
Huh, that was easy.
But unfortunately, you have to pass by me in order to continue. It's my job as Good Witch of the Woods.
Really? You're the Good Witch of the Woods, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, we're supposed to be scared of the Good Witch of the Woods?
If you could, yes.
All right, Kiki. This is Good Witch of the Woods.
Oba-san! Chotto matte yo! Ah! Aji-san! Oh, shut up! Jesus Christ, Doug Walker is an annoying cunt.
Neat, huh?
Stupid chain letter. I knew I shouldn't have followed it. Why didn't any of you try to stop me?
Chain letter? But Jaffers did... Oh dear.
Oh, by the way, let me just say, random aside, if you ever played a Yakuza game, you should really buy that new... Or if you've never played one also and you want to try one, check out that new Samurai one. It's probably like the best one in many years.
Perhaps it's better
I guess it's technically a remake,
now,
but whatever.
rather than wait for what's coming.
Yeah, kill them all! Kill them all!
Hunts you. And believe me, it's much kinder if I just smash your brains in and drink from your bleeding skulls.
Yeah, do it. Do it. I like this character. She's my favorite. Just, you know, just a little... I don't know, there's just something about this shot. It's really good. Oh god. Oh god, okay. No, his little friends.
Tom, where the hell are you going?
Oh, Cherry Banaka.
You torturous goblin! You haven't heard the last of me!
How did she do this?
It's magic. You don't have to explain it.
How did she do this? That feels good. That you could just add that to anything. That's a good reaction. We do another video about Elisa, and we see she's charging $50,000 to heal your AIDS or whatever, and we just cut in. How did she do this?
Be stupid. There's no such thing as magic.
Really? Then how did she do it?
How can she slap?
Keep moving.
And my dad shot her. It was weird. Hold on a sec.
Oh, Mary Jane Watson over here. Oh, we have to have this guy. Right.
Just here? Is it yours? Excuse me. I said, is it yours? Well, if it's
There's this real unrealistic thing in this movie where you have like the mother and the little girl who approached the crowd of weirdos and didn't just run away. You have this lady who is standing to talk to this guy and isn't just running away. I mean, I guess this really was a simpler time. This was a go out with your doors unlocked kind of era.
yours, I'm taking it. Finders keepers. Hey, come on. No, Frank, it's just a Rocky Horror reject.
Is that your phone?
Yeah?
Are you talking to another man?
Why not?
Just don't.
Why?
What do you think of the 21st century?
I don't know. I can't see that far into the future.
Does your cocoon of technological webbing keep you safe? Does it protect you from the real evils of this world? Do you feel better knowing what every last man, woman, and child is doing this very moment, all across the spheres of existence? Every message, every podcast, Facebook, Charlie fucking bit me. Does it enrich your life? Does it give you purpose?
Hey, you're kind of hot.
What?
What you doing tonight?
What? Oh, this was so written by Doug Walker. Who would... What? That's the response to that? So I was gonna say, like, okay, you don't cut him off in the middle of his wacky speech and just like, okay, bye, loser, or fucking knee him in the balls and run away, or whatever. You listen to him speak all the way to the end. And then not only is your response not to run away or attack him or laugh at him, or pull his hat down over his face and call him a loser. You say he's hot, right? Thanks. Written and directed by Doug Walker.
The path is split. No more shall we wander naked in the dark. It is time to see where the next arrow lies.
He's checking the map.
Yes.
Oh.
Oopsie doodle.
What? What is it?
Well,
What, did you lose the map?
I'm not saying that.
Well, what are you saying?
Well, I'm saying it now.
Oh.
This is intolerable.
A pox on your houses.
So, onaji koto yo.
No, wait. I think I remember what it said on the map.
You couldn't remember the goddamn alphabet.
No, really. I believe it said, if the path should split from left to right, pick up a stone and say, give me light.
Pick up a stone and give me light?
Well, I think so.
I mean, is that any dumber than what's happened before with the cloak people and all that? The sky darkening?
Oh, right. Like I'm just supposed to pick up a stone, stand here, and say, give me light? Shit!
What was that?
Nobody saw that.
No.
Another thing about this, I guess, is that the characters in this, the actual film critic people, are so cynical and, like, bitter, and, like, especially, like, him, like, Brad Jones, they're all just this, like, and, like, Doug Walker, too, they've all got this, like, oh, what am I supposed to just do this? That's stupid. And, like, I'm like, I guess we're not supposed to also feel that way, because I sure do. I mean, I sure am hearing that, and I'm like, yep, that's pretty dumb. But alright, sure. And then they're just like the same, I don't know. I guess it's like the tone just feels off. The tone is off.
You actually pick up a stone, stand here, and say, give me light.
Fuck! Clearly working. Just do it.
Okay. I'll try it. Like how you will. Like how you will, spotted dick. Back off, Dudley. Do right. Give me light!
So, puny mortals, you are looking for the correct path to lead you to Malachite Hand?
Yes, Spoony,
Then
thank
follow
you.
these words closely, for I shall not repeat them. Go to...
Bollocks, film brain. Sorry. Give me light!
Don't let that happen again! These rocks already get bad reception.
Sorry.
Good. Now go to the...
Oh, hold on, I better write this down.
Oh my god,
Just remember
I hate
it.
this shit.
Fine. Like working with a second grader.
This is the most predictable. Like, was this written by Christians? That's how bad the comedy is.
Light!
Feels like it belongs on fucking Pure Flicks.
Stop dropping the damn rock already! I'm a busy man and I haven't got all day. Got it?
Yes, sir.
All right, but this is the last time. I swear to God. If you miss it, you miss it. Now, go!
Oh, hang on a second.
God damn, this is terrible.
Hello? Oh, hi, Mom. Yeah, I'm on a quest for buried treasure. Isn't that cool? No, this one's for real this time. No, I won't bring home another dead animal. Okay, love you too. Bye.
No, I don't have 5 dead deers in the fridge.
We may continue.
Oh, may we?
Give me light! Oh, do you have to do that every time?
I'm contractually obligated to, yes. Now stop dropping the damn rock!
Hang on, I've got an idea. Woo! 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 Ha-ha! This is fun!
Stop it! Stop it! You insolent maggot! I've seen 3-headed hellspawn more cooperative than you! Now, do you want to know the stinking location or not?
Yes.
Alright then, go to the fork in the road, take a right and continue forth, got it?
Yes.
Good! Never call me again, you little bastards! Now if you'll excuse me, I have rock waiting! Did you ever pick up the croutons? I told you to check the pantry! I'm not buying more croutons when we already have an open box!
Well, I figured it out. We take the...
That's like a 4 out of 10 joke. I'm gonna give it like a 5 because of the funny Spoonie dressed as a lady. That was good. He's got a rock to like a phone. It's good. This is okay. This part's okay.
Did you ever pick up the open box?
Well, I figured it out. We take the path to the right.
Yeah, the thing is, that wasn't a joke I immediately expected to happen. It wasn't a fucking stupid reference to some, like, movie from the 80s or whatever, so it was instantly funnier than most of the shit in this so-called movie. We're over halfway, by the way! Yay!
Looks like the freak wants to play.
Who is that? Looks like a member of Run DMC.
He's the oncoming storm. It's fucking Harry Dresden.
Excuse me, can we help you, strange?
No, I like the chat member who says, you know what they say, time flies when you're not doing this. Yeah, I mean, time's flying now, I'm losing the whole fucking day to this.
Gestapo-looking person?
You drop this.
Wait, so both parties lost their map? Is that what happened? Okay, so this guy's helping them on their quest.
Oh!
Oh, no, this is the Spoonie party, right. They lost the map, right.
Oh!
And he presumably killed that lady to get it back or something.
Well, thank you very much. What a nice person. We should give him something.
Oh, he's gone! Even though they were all looking that direction and they would have seen him disappear, he's gone! Wow! Oh, mystical, magical. He fled from Jew Wario.
Idiot!
Run like children!
Chicken humpers. Chicken chaser? The chase chickens?
Unleash the fire of 1,000 arrows.
You mean the machine gun?
Yes.
Oh, so they have a gun. It's funny. Well, to To be fair, at least in this case, it makes sense that they would have a gun and that they would be shooting it at these people that they've already been fighting, but like, I don't know, I see a fucking gun in these videos and I just roll my eyes like, God, Doug Walker really thinks this is the peak of comedy. Haha, I shoot that guy, that's fun!
Wait, I didn't know we could use machine guns!
Oh, he's funny, he have machine gun!
Do you motherfuckers!
On me! Well, Phil, don't be a hero.
God, this is the fucking worst thing ever. When the funniest part of your scene is calling him Ted Nugent because he's firing a gun, that's a real shame. That's a real shame. Yeah, we're like out of fantasy references.
Awesome. I'm liking this character more and more.
Wait a minute. Where's Film Brain?
Oh, did he die? Oh no. He's still alive. This is just the typical British person trying to find out where Hogwarts is.
Did we win?
Are you Gandalf? I mean Dumbledore!
Look into my eyes.
I can't see your eyes, they're coming up.
Oh, well, pretend you can see my eyes.
Okay.
Look into them. You are now one of us.
Somebody in chat says they like Mars Girl in this. You really like the Princess Mononoke cosplay? I mean, she's kind of cute, but that's about it.
One of us.
It's really fucking annoying.
One of us. 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 One of us.
So the plot is Film Brain becomes one of them, but not Todd in the Shadows? Even though Todd in the Shadows is also dressed in like a fucking nylon sock over his face, like these guys are. And the obvious connection there would be that that guy is connected to these people, but no, we've got Film Brain instead. Alright. Oh, that was the whole part? That was like the worst part so far. That was just lame. That was just a lame nothing part. Ditch ass part.
Hello?
Hello? Are you sure about this? Just breaking into a person's home?
Well, that's what the map says. Go down the Chestnut nearest in sight where the brick castles lay, third one on the right. This is Chestnut Road, and this is the third house on the right, so it's gotta be it.
Hey, Critic, is this gonna take long? Because I'm a little concerned about Phaelus. I don't think he's doing alright.
They look like big, good, strong hands, don't they? My little friends. I just couldn't hold on to them.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's go downstairs.
Are those the Wheel of Time books on that shelf? I think that's Wheel of Time on that shelf.
Oh, Critic! I found a
Let's see
great
if I can get a better shot of that shelf.
book for Mickey! It's called Goat Fuckers for Dummies!
Oh,
How does he
okay.
keep finding us?
We definitely have some, like, fantasy on that shelf. I see the Tor logo.
According to this book, Mickey's problem stems from the fact that he's emotionally disconnected from others. Mickey, I understand you. And I accept you.
Mati, good job. Really, really good job. I am so proud of you.
So does that mean I can finally be part of your special team?
It's also, like, annoying because, again, this is a movie that's entirely starring film critics, and the like, none of them who criticize films for a living and therefore have seen all of the movies that these references are from, none of them have stopped to be like, oh, yeah, we're probably gonna need the guy with the heart power. You know, that thing that came up earlier where they mentioned somebody pure of heart? We're probably gonna need him for something. And they just keep, like, casting him off. I mean, I don't want him here, but you wrote him into the fucking movie. He might as well be here.
Almost, Monty. Almost. There's just one more tiny little mission I want you to run.
This is stupid. You always send me on these stupid missions and they don't amount to anything.
Can we try to get... Yo, hey. Can we try to get the actual actor who's talking in focus and not the fucking follicles of beard hair on Doug's face?
Anything, and they're stupid. Your team doesn't want me because you think heart does nothing. Nothing!
Monty, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Okay, what's the special mission you want from me?
The special mission is... Go get me a coffee.
Great, good. Alright, moving on. There's so many scenes in this that just feel so pointless. Oh, now he's sad. Now he realizes they don't want him here.
And more vicious, more deadly.
Uh-oh, this place is occupied.
Who's this
Use my
loser?
elvish magic to distract him.
Who's this fucking fat loser? Is this Nash's brother? Oh yeah, baby. Ah, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Okay, that's just racist. That's just racist. You can't do that.
You guys are here for the quest thing, right?
You may also believe that the facts have been exaggerated.
Yeah. It's over there.
Can't believe how far Timothy Zahn has fallen.
Consider yourselves lucky. I would have enchanted your ass.
Nice ADR line there.
What is this?
What is this?
It's like a book of spells.
Energy beams, tracking spells.
Hey, there's a bookmark there. What's that page say?
Oh, hey, Lupa, what were you doing? Anything important? No? Okay.
Barada necktie.
What is the fucking... What is the Klaatu Barada Nikto? Is that like fucking... It's like the man who fell to earth or some shit, isn't it? Or like, was that Mork and Mindy? I can't remember. That's from some old thing that the majority of your audience, when they made this, and especially now, are not gonna fucking remember who said that. I mean, I guess it kind of stands... People remember the phrase Klaatu Barada Nikto, but nobody really cares. It's not really like a funny thing that you reference. I don't know. Like, it would have been funnier to just make the magic spell be 42. Oh god. Imagine making something that makes Ready Player One look good.
Oh, what a rush, man.
What? Oh, is it from Evil Dead? Is that what that's... Okay, well, I guess. Alright. I was like 1,000 milligrams high when I watched when I watched Evil Dead 2. I should probably see it again sometime. Day the Earth Stood Still, right, yes.
Hey, that's the guy from the TV.
Yeah, you're Chuck Jaffers.
Guilty.
What the heck were you doing in a book?
Oh, well that's Malachite's book, man. He's the one who put me in there.
Wait, is this guy related to the hippie stoner from the beginning of the movie, or is this just an unrelated hippie stoner?
Malachite? Is it Malachite's hand Malachite? He did this?
Oh yeah, he found out what I was doing and wasn't too happy. That dude is messed up.
How long have you been in there?
What year is it?
2011.
30 years, man! That's gotta be a record.
So what have you been doing? Trapped in a book all this time?
Reading mostly. A lot of reading.
That's not important. Who is this Malachite guy, and how do you know him?
Well, at first I thought he was just a hardcore D&D player. A little too...
Is that really the more important question over, like, what was it like to be inside of a book? You know, is this like... I mean, that seems like there's more important questions than who is the guy. I mean, I guess that's up there. But...
Hardcore. I was researching a LARP game I wanted to write called Gauntlets of Razzmatazz. He seemed into it. A little too into it.
So I was doing some research on the Gauntlet.
Yeah, I just don't know. The new GTA 6 mission character is really not doing it for me.
And he was obsessed. Too obsessed. He went on and on about how he had been searching for it for all these years. And I dug it, man. I really dug it. The way he made it all sound, he made it sound all real. A little
too real.
And that's when it hit me. It was real. But I was too late. A little too late.
One of our greatest thinkers.
That's the joke.
So I grabbed all my research, everything on
No,
the
the joke is he's got a funny funny voice and he keeps saying "too." That's the joke. That's the one joke with this character.
And hightailed it.
It never evolves beyond that so far, at least.
Using the last clues I assembled from Tobin's spirit guide, I finally found where the gauntlet was buried. But I couldn't let him have it. I knew that if he ever got his hands on that device, it'd be bad voodoo for everybody. So I tried to banish him into this book. But that didn't go as well as I'd planned.
Big, strong hand! Shut up!
Nobody likes
Fortunately,
you.
I left the bookmark in the book, so you picked up right where I left off. The resurrection spell.
But what about the gauntlet?
Well, I hid it in another location. That's what the game and map were for. So only the true of heart could find it.
Well, then why couldn't this Malachi guy find it?
Oh, Malachite has no love of games, and no heart to screw around with kid stuff like riddles, man. You have to have dreams, imagination, the brains of a 5-year-old.
Oh, this is so fucking boring!
There's a quest, something for those who love fantasy, want to keep it alive, man.
But once again, this is pretty much the same. This is like, is this not the plot of Ready Player One? Is this not Halliday from Ready Player One, basically, what he does in that story? My god. Oh, it really does make it look better. That sucks.
And unlike him, that's why I have my friends serve as obstacles.
Obstacles? Wait a minute, those nutballs chasing us, those were your friends?
Well, yeah. I even taught them a bunch of the magic that Malachite taught me. Dark stuff.
Oh, so that's why they can't do all those things.
You know, I remember watching this film before, and it was a combination of me being super drunk and just not paying attention and talking to my friends instead. And I, like, I don't know, man. I remember this film being kind of hard to follow. Like, the plot was difficult, and I was like, what was happening? What the fuck is this movie about? And now I'm watching it again, and I'm, like, shocked by how coherent it mostly is. However, I'm getting to a point with this guy, like, expositing for 5 minutes about the fucking plot of the movie or whatever, and I'm just like, wow, this is so boring that I'm losing track of what's happening. Like, this is so uninteresting that I am so entirely unengaged that, like, he is saying the plot and it's in one ear and out the fucking other. It's really outstanding how they did that.
Yeah, as I said, once Malachite found out what I was up to, he banished me into the book. Well, until you guys came along. Hey, did you guys ever get a president worse than Carter?
I don't get it. Why would he just leave the book here?
Well, I guess he just figured no one would ever look for it here.
No doubt, many of you do not believe.
I can see that. But, Jaffers, where did this Malachite guy come from?
Oh, well, you see, that is an epic tale. For many centuries ago... Wait, where are you guys, anyway?
Oh, we're internet reviewers. We're looking for the gauntlet.
Internet
reviewers?
Not that Defense Department bullshit.
Oh, no. It's a completely different place now.
No, now it's just a place for people to bitch about useless shit.
Purchase mail order brides.
Oh, and porn! Oh, yeah!
And also make the worst fucking things you've ever seen.
Lots of porn.
Oh, man. Oh, no. No, that's sick. That's not gonna do it all. I mean, it's supposed to be like only the pure of heart can find the gauntlet, and you guys... No, this isn't gonna work at all.
What was that cut?
And you guys... No.
They had to extend the reaction shot of Doug and the gang looking at him. And so they like chop the audio, the moment of silence, and like duplicate it. You can hear
Pure
it.
of heart can find the gauntlet, and you guys...
No.
Why? Just make the fucking shot shorter. Why did you need to... Because Benzai was fucking pointing or something? Who gives a shit?
No, this isn't gonna work at all. I'm afraid I'm gonna, have to kill you.
This fucking just keeps happening. This scene just won't stop.
Alright.
Kill me!
No. Hold on.
Oh,
just don't go anywhere. Oh, there we go.
Somebody says in just a decade this all became painfully unfunny. Like, no, this wasn't good back then. I mean, we watched it maybe because some of us liked the people that were in it, but even back then I remember just like, bro, I watched your fucking Power Rangers videos. Don't fucking... Don't overstay your fucking welcome. These movies are probably tried our patience so hard that's probably why everybody hates Channel Awesome now. If they never made these, it would have just been, oh yeah, I used to watch those guys and I stopped and whatever, but it's like, we all remember these fucking movies. We're all traumatized by sitting through this and thinking that we liked them because they had people in them that we liked.
The safety's on.
Nobody thought the shit was funny.
Here. There we go.
Oh, this is still going on. Just kill them already. Yes, please, get this going. They're point blank. You can shoot better than that. Shoot Bayless at least. Shoot that guy.
No! Got the car! The map!
Gun is funny. That man had a gun. It was funny.
For 3 years, I was trapped in a book. Awesome.
Awesome.
Hey guys, wait up! You're the total amazing, you bastard! I can!
You gotta get rid of this guy. He's seriously ruining our image.
You think I don't know that?
Let's ditch the limey freak.
No. Anyone converts to our side is a valued asset.
Ow! I think I sprayed my...
So this is like Doug Walker, Linkara, and someone else. I don't know who the other one is, but it's pretty clearly. I think that's those two at least. I don't know about that one.
My ankle! Can one of you carry me? It's such a wonderful day outside. Why don't we skip this gardening tosh and pick some flowers?
Yeah, like they sold these specials on DVDs. Is that not enough for Nintendo to sue these fuckers into the ground? Can't is there a statute of limitations on that shit? Can Lucasfilm just sue because like the Indiana Jones is here? Because I mean, I would be super down for that. I mean. Technically, that would be, like, abusive, whatever, Normally, I'd be against that sort of thing, but, like, man.
I could make a nice flower garland for you, cloak number 2.
Maybe UMG could sue because David Bowie's likeness is in this. I don't know.
Group meeting! Oh, boy, guys, what are we going to talk about?
Thank you, Darks, with the $5. I appreciate it.
Look, a butterfly.
Where?
Oh. They have two characters in the movie where the joke is frequently, like, distracting them with making them do something stupid. It's Mati, go find my contact lens, and it's, hey, Film Brain, go away, get me a coffee, or something, Very similar. God, I'm not looking forward to the third one. Not alone atop the fourth wall.
Okay, all right. Cloak number 4. What's your favorite kind of tree?
Oh my, there are plenty of really great trees in this forest. Of course, none of them are oak, but, that doesn't matter. I mean, look at the green on those trees over there. That is amazing. And it's not even in season. I mean, it's not even in full bloom yet. Hey, wait, you guys! Wait, come back! Look at me if I'm
That's so funny, I forgot to laugh.
We had cars! Why were we walking the whole time?
Somebody in this chat has to own the fucking Nostalgia Critic movies on DVD. Somebody in this chat right now has these fucking things. Someone's like, "Oh, I would want a refund." Like, yeah, but somebody owns these though, legit.
It's okay, Film Brain. We're gonna get you back to normal.
It's no use, Luke. He's gone to the space between spaces.
It looks like he's been hypnotized. Is there any way to hypnotize him back?
No, he's kind of just usually
grab
like
my
this.
ball.
Yeah,
I'm
grab
turning
his
around now. That better be what I think it is. Oh, good. You're an internet reviewer. You're an internet
Only
reviewer.
the Fushigi ball can do this.
Reviewer.
The Fushigi ball, which reflects the cameraman, probably. It's kind of hard to tell, but I'm sure if you paid attention close enough, you could find which one the cameraman is.
I'm a brilliant internet reviewer.
You're an internet reviewer. You're an internet reviewer.
I'm an internet reviewer. Luke!
Yeah, Joario's getting a lot of sex
Alright, we got
jokes.
him back! What's going on?
You were hypnotized, man. Apparently they have power over the phenomenally weak-minded.
No.
Luke, you came back for me.
We got a 8.59 from Exiled Postman. If you had to either watch every Channel Awesome movie or eat a whole party cheese salad, what would you do? Well, clearly I'm watching these all again. I mean, I guess if you mean in order, like, I don't know, I guess probably that. I mean, I wouldn't want to eat the whole fucking thing. That's disgusting. Watching these movies wouldn't make me vomit. I mean, and I don't know, the rules might be vague enough that I could just have my Game Boy out or something. You know, I could do some like Persona 3 grinding or something while I've got this on. That wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, I don't want to eat the party cheese salad.
It's not like you wouldn't have done the same for me.
Well, now I would have.
What the hell are we standing around here for? There's magic to find.
How close are we?
Pretty close, man. We only got one more place to go.
Alright, throw him in the trash compactor. Who is this Tubba? Why
are you here for the quest thing?
Why does this guy have a fucking ThinkPad laptop glued to his wall? What is this piece of set decoration? What the fuck is this? What is this? Okay. Is this just supposed to be what it is? A laptop glued to a wall? Or is this supposed to be like a TV? Like something futuristic? Are we expected to not think that this is just a shitty laptop glued to a wall? Oh god. It's got like a picture on it too. That's not its screen. It's got like a fucking picture on it. What is this? What is this? Is this just in this guy's house? Who is this weirdo?
Oh, are you here for the quest thing? It's over there, man.
Where is Jaffers?
Oh, he got out of the book.
So he's loose.
I guess so. I'm just gonna get some popcorn for Harry and the Hendersons. You want some?
Like, who is this guy, though?
You made an altar to this god, haven't you? This god of brightly colored nonsense. Survivor, Lady Gaga, Judge Judy, Glee, Colosseums for the...
Television is bad and stupid. I only ever read books.
The damned. You'd rather watch greater failures make less of a difference than you. That makes you far...
Guy has is that a different laptop on a wall? What is this? What the fuck is this design decision?
Worse than a soulless talking head. That makes you a human being.
I just asked if you wanted some popcorn.
What do you think of the 21st century?
It sucks except for the technology.
This is a truly reprehensible film. I mean, like, every scene pretty much has one character at least who is making the scene utterly unbearable. This fucking guy in every scene that he's in, and just the same, I guess it's No Country for Old Men, whatever the fuck it is, it's just this embarrassing, like, fucking technology bad thing that he does every time, and it's just, oh my god, stop. But then there's Phaelus, there's Film Brain, there's the Mononoke girl, like, there's Doug Walker himself, there's so much, there's so many fucking awful fucking parts of this movie. Drew Wario.
Dude, that's my heart.
Well, now the Goon Cave, the Neil Breen laptops are gonna go unused. Look, there's just a knife attached to the wall. What is happening in this house? This is just this guy's basement. What the fuck is this guy's basement? Who is this guy? I don't even know who this fucking guy is. I don't even know who this guy is. I don't recognize him from anything. He's gotta just be some dude's brother. And he's in this movie, like, for way more time than he should be. God damn it. It's 8-Bit Mickey's brother? Oh, that makes sense.
Alright. Less magic.
Wait, no, hang on. What is this bathroom? We've got, I mean, okay, I guess the bathroom's not so insane, but there is a no parking sign. And there is just this like slightly spooky photo of a child. What is this? Is this like a hot plate? I'm fascinated by this guy's house. This is the most interesting part of this film, is the set design of wherever this fucking guy lives. He just got laptops on the fucking wall. Sure.
So what do we do now?
I don't know. I tried giving a call, but I can't reach anybody.
Maybe an evil witch got in the way of the reception.
Yeah, that must be it.
Perhaps there was some type of sorceress interference.
Yeah.
Listen, if I could watch the AVGN movie on stream, I would, but I think that that's technically like... That's like one step closer to being a film than any of these are, and I think that's technically enough that I would get copyright fucked for it.
That could be.
You know, Critic, to answer the phone must answer you.
Alright, I've had it! Everybody just shut up!
Oh, the microphone changed again.
Character LARPy thing didn't work, alright? It was a total waste of time!
Yeah, this whole movie was garbage and wasted all of our time. I agree.
I don't even want to find the gauntlet anymore. It's
I don't
not
even
worth
want to watch this.
But Critic, what if Malachite finds it?
Yeah, from
Who
the sound of it,
cares?
everyone's gonna be screwed if he gets a hold of it.
We're screwed anyway. We're in this universe.
He's still alive. I mean, how could he live for so long?
I told you, it's magic, bitch!
Well, you know what? I'm starting to believe it. And just like Link, I'm starting to become sick to death of magic. I'm sick of all these magical idiots using their potions on me. I mean, for God's sake.
Is that a thing that Link is known for, is being disgruntled towards magic? Is that... And I guess he's not exactly a magic casting individual, but I don't think that that's like a Link characteristic. That's a weird line.
Can't they use a normal sword? Can't they play fair? And I'm sick of Zelda never being to save herself. I always gotta go in and save her all the friggin' time. And how come whenever I hit a chicken, a bajillion other chickens come flying at me? I mean, what the hell? Are they just hiding somewhere? Do they have a...
God, guys, look how much of this is still happening. Look how much of this is left. Look how little of this is... Oh, God, so there's no... I thought there was gonna be more credits. Oh, no. There's, like, basically no credit. The credits are, like, 1 minute. Oh, that's disgusting. There's so much more of this, and he's just going off on his, like, his Type 5 about the fucking Legend of Zelda. God. Do your jokes about how Mario does drug mushrooms next. Funny,
Secret Club?
funny stuff.
I mean, for God's sakes, if I find the magical bastard who started that chain letter, I give him a... It's Malachite. Malachite sent that chain letter. He was waiting for someone to go after it. Someone clever enough.
And greedy.
And ingenious enough.
And greedy.
And determined enough to follow through with it.
You know, you really are greedy. Well, even if that was true, how could he be following us?
Well, the book said something about a tracking spell. Maybe he's tracking the map.
Well, we don't have the map. But Team B does. He must be tracking that to the gauntlet.
And we can't contact them.
Holy crap, we gotta get there before they do!
You're right. Phaelus, inspire us. Say something stoic.
I wanna die!
Perfect.
I
Come on,
want you to
everybody.
die
We gotta
too,
find that thing and
Phaelus.
fast. This ain't no game anymore.
None shall pass.
Well, knock it off, jerkhole. We're in a hurry.
You are searching for unspeakable power.
And it'd go a lot faster if you got out of the way.
But a great...
God, I really wasn't kidding. This entire movie is just them in this fucking forest. God, that is just so boring. Like this is the most fucking boring thing. I mean, like, objectively looking at this, I don't remember how bad the third one is. I think it's a lot worse. And I think that's also one where they're mostly just inside, like, the same two locations all the time. But like, man, at least the only part in this that's not completely unbearable, I kind of like the stupid sword fighting part in the park. That was, like, kind of funny, stupid funny. But the rest of this is so bad. It's just so bad. And, like, so fucking boring. There's just, like, they're always just in this same drab, gray, dreary, fucking dead forest with just no fucking change on where they are. They can't go into a fucking shed. God.
Evil searches for it too.
Sort of why we need to get going?
He will never stop until he finds it.
Okay, enough of this.
Your destiny awaits you.
Eat lead, you fairy dropping!
Critic?
Suede?
Who the fuck is this loser? Who is this who is this incel motherfucker? Who are you? Well, this presumptuous motherfucker just shows up in this fucking thing as if anybody knows who this asshole is. Who bitch this is? Who bitch this is? Somebody come get your bitch. Get your bitch. Cause I don't know who bitch this is.
Hey, how's it going? How you doing, man? Holy smokes, I can't believe it. What you been doing with yourself?
I'm an obstacle, you know
No
how it
kidding,
is.
you're an obstacle. Holy smokes.
Who is that?
Oh, that's that dude in the suede. He used to do reviews for the site.
Hey, that thing in your voice, how'd you do that?
It's just something I can do, you know what I mean?
That's incredible, man. That's incredible. Oh, it's great to see ya. Oh, hey, we're looking for Malachite's hand. Do you know where that is?
Of course I do. I'm an obstacle, for Pete's sake.
Fantastic.
Oh, first, you must defeat me in Mortal Kombat.
What?
Just touch my sword. Touch it. Oh, I'm defeated. Let's get out of here.
Okay, that was funny. I like that. That's a 6 out of 10 joke. That was okay. It was maybe even approaching a 7. That was the first, like, natural above 5 out of 10 joke. I kind of like that.
Oh, Squid, it's good to see you.
Lensai, I thought you hated me.
Lensai does hate you, but Conan loves you.
All right then.
Hey, Suede, what is the story behind this Malachite guy anyway?
Okay, let me fill you in. A long time ago.
Yeah, 6.5 out of 10. We don't want to get too. We don't want to give them a 7. I don't want to give them a 7 just yet. You know, we'll wait and see how I feel at the end.
So, this seems to be the last location.
I guess that's wrong. I was wrong. They do go to a different location. There was that guy's fucking basement, which is instantly the most interesting part of the fucking movie. The moment they went to that guy's basement, it became slightly more fun. Here they are at another random guy's house, I guess.
How do we get in?
I'll handle this.
Hello, my name is Inigo
Call the cops,
Montoya.
call the cops, call the cops. Get in the basement, lock the doors.
That's not even a person!
Call the cops.
Stand aside, amateur.
Why would you answer again?
We represent the Broadway Better Business Players for a Brighter Tomorrow. We're trying to start a petition to get second-rate shows taken off the marquee.
Hey there, you want to sign my petition? Why don't you sign on my petition?
You know, that's great. That's good. We're gonna turn this... If only Brad Jones could turn this into the Postal movie.
With your help, we can stop Mamma Mia from ever playing again.
Oh, thank goodness. Come in, come in. You know, for a second there, I thought you were all insane.
I don't know why I even laughed at that. I think I've gone insane. I think I've gone truly insane. That wasn't even funny. That wasn't that funny. That wasn't even that funny. Why did I give? That's not even worth. I gave that like a little bit of a snort laugh, a little, but that wasn't that funny. That was like a 4 out of 10. I'm not. This is breaking me.
Oh,
Maybe it's the pumpkin booze.
Is that duct tape?
According to this, we must dig through the
that's
floor
dark.
to find the voice of the ancient world, and once found,
Man, why do you gotta do this to Sadie Sink from the Stranger Things show?
he will lead us to the gauntlet.
Then let's get digging.
You could have just told her what it... No, actually, I wouldn't have fucking let this happen. I'm just amazed she didn't call the cops. This is really her fault.
I have a basement.
Yeah, you want to get down there first, probably. Giant Jaeger.
Hello.
Oh,
Didn't hear you come in.
God.
What are you doing here?
That's a very good question. And the answer is, you're not the only one that has an internet show to shoot, you know?
Complete fucking audio change.
What are you doing in this woman's house?
I think the real question is, what is she doing in my house?
Whatever. Is there a voice of the ancient world down here?
Certainly. It's right back there.
Yeah, I agree, chat. Kill me.
Something tells me it's in there.
Thank God, booze.
That's the box of a carpenter.
It says that the voice has been around longer than time itself, and that it has all the answers we need.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yeah, what?
There he is.
Are you the voice of the ancient world?
Yeah, what about it?
You don't sound very ancient.
And you sound like an ass, so what's it to you?
Nande shitere nandaro?
Yeah, your mother was a bitch and your father was a bull. I guess it makes you a bullshitsu.
Watashi mo kanjou ga aru.
So what do you pricks want? I'm a voice. I got shit to do.
Hey, you're not very nice.
Oh, hey, guess what?
What?
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Oh.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Hey!
You know, if this was modern AVGN, that would have been censored out and there would have been a 2-minute ad before he said fuck you.
Hey, look, we're getting...
That was the most embarrassing thing when he brought back the you know what's bullshit, and it would be a 2-minute video. Half of the video would be a sponsor thing, and then he wasn't allowed to say the word bullshit. That was like... That just broke my little heart, you know? That just broke my heart.
Carried away here. Look, voice, we're not here to start anything. We're
Oh yeah,
just here to
Dante,
learn about
yeah,
the
they might have
gauntlet.
stole the joke from
Malachite's
this.
hand.
Malachite's hand? Now that I know a great deal about.
How much do you know?
Everything. Long ago, in the early years before the Common Era, there lived two good friends, an alchemist and a sorcerer.
Oh, Jesus, they've got lore now. Guys, I think I regret asking this movie to do original stuff. Maybe this... Listen, maybe we'll get lucky and this will just be fucking Star Trek 2 or something.
The alchemist was named Aeon, the sorcerer was named Malachite. Both were the absolute masters of their craft. Aeon taught Malachite the ways of science, chemistry, metal, and wheels. In turn, Malachite taught Aeon the ways of magic, spells, sorcery, and the secret rites of the occult.
Listen, I love this era of AVGN, you know, and before this era, and somewhat after. I still don't totally dislike the guy now or anything, but I mean, man, he really doesn't have the voice for, like, narrating a fantasy lore thing. I mean, I get that he's like, you know, he's a big cameo for this type of movie. He was in the last one, you know. It's kind of customary to have him, but I really feel like it would have been better to have him in a different role. This is not, he's not selling it. He's not selling it.
But then the great king summoned Aeon to his throne, for he was his most trusted advisor. The king told Aeon he wanted to devote all his power into creating the strongest force on Earth.
Fuck, this is... You realize we all have, like, a limited amount of space in our brains to, like, understand things and take in information? Like, the reason why this movie is, like, I remember this movie so incomplete and just so, like, I didn't remember what was fucking happening in this movie because it's so goddamn boring that the moment you try to get invested, my head is immediately, I'm like, oh yeah, wow, no, I'm forgetting the plot to, like, the fucking Hercules video game on the N64, and that's more important to me than this, and I'm not tuning it out now, not interested, don't care.
So he asked which was more powerful, science or magic.
Oh, of course I'm going to boldly flee.
Malachite would be put in charge, and though Aeon was a good friend, he knew that Malachite
not today.
Had a brooding heart, and could not risk his power possibly destroying the land. So Aeon responded, in reason and science is where our future lies. The king agreed and gave Aeon all the control he needed to perfect his craft. Once word reached Malachite of this news, he felt betrayed and challenged Aeon in a battle to the death. Malachite created a magic stone that would give him unlimited power. He attached this stone to his gauntlet, also known as Malachite's hand. But Aeon, through the science of alchemy, crafted a ring made from lodestone that could reflect Malachite's magic.
It's like, okay, we get 5 minutes of lore in this movie where the fucking rules don't matter and the lore is stupid and the entire thing is just a bunch of stupid references to other better things. So why are we getting 5 minutes of this stupid Wind Waker fucking Triforce cutscene? With narration by Doug Walker's fucking... by James Rolfe, rather. Like, what the fuck is the point of this? God, this is so fucking pointless. This is so boring.
Back to him.
Holy shit.
So the battle begun. The two fought for hours. Science versus magic. Light versus dark. Mountains crumbled and the world shook. But in the end, it was Aeon who rose triumphant. But because of their friendship, Aeon did not kill him. Instead, he removed the gauntlet and buried it somewhere safe in the depths of the earth.
Oh, you're one of those
For every
people.
time a sorcerer uses magic, he drains his life force, and the gauntlet was the only thing that gave Malachite eternal magic with no repercussions. So Malachite stopped using magic, allowing him to live longer and longer, watching the world of magic fade and the world of science and technology.
Fucking Christ!
Thus he spent the rest of his days vowing to find the gauntlet again and destroy the pitiful world that science and technology had created.
So it's like about 3 minutes of lore, of like this unskippable cutscene. I mean, I guess I could have skipped it, but it's like 3 fucking minutes of this lore in this pointless movie where the stakes are nothing and nothing matters. For fucking what reason?
How is it this Malachite can live so long?
One of the first spells he casted with the gauntlet was Eternal Youth, so he can live as long as he wants, so long as he doesn't use any more magic.
What happened to Aeon? What happened to him and his creations?
Hell if I know. He probably died like anyone else. His creations passed down through time, setting off a chain of events that evolved into the technological world we see today.
We're actually trying to find the gauntlet that Malachite's looking for. You know where it is?
No, fuck no. I ain't telling you guys that.
Well, why not?
Because if you guys find it, you'll do God knows what with that shit.
No, really. After hearing all of that, I think we want to keep it safe.
No. You guys are gonna fuck it up.
Hey, listen here, you soundbite.
Hey, my mother was a soundbite. Fuck this shit, man. I'm out of here.
This feels like a waste of James Rolfe, too.
Bye-bye.
Well, great. Now what the hell do we do?
Wait, who put that note on the box anyway?
Oh, I did.
Anatawa?
Yes. I put it there so it wouldn't be too obvious where it was.
Well, is there anything else you wouldn't want to be too obvious?
Absolutely. This
I have,
sheet of
like-
paper that says exactly
I
what...
have, like, nothing to say at this point. Like, that guy who wanted me to stop pausing earlier, you got your fucking wish. What do you say? That's not funny. That's not funny. This is annoying. This is boring. This is going on too long. This needed to be about at least a half an hour shorter. There's so many things to say. I could say all of them, and more. But, I mean, I could just fucking let the footage roll, because, I mean, you're probably all thinking it.
The gauntlet is located.
Can we see it?
Sure, have a look.
This is making my Brian damaged.
Oh, you've
got to be
fucking kidding me! It's right back where we started!
Oh, yes, indeed. That was Jeff's idea. For you see, only the true of heart...
Oh, shut up!
I hate today.
I need a stiff drink.
Onward, my friends, through the peaks and valleys of... Shut up!
Alright, we gotta hurry before this Malachite guy figures out any of this. Aren't we forgetting something?
Did the whole... Wait, okay, did they all meet up again? Is that what happened? Maybe I didn't even fucking... Did the two parties, like, they met back up? I guess that's what happened. I think that's what... I don't... God. I'm paying attention to this and nothing else. And I can't follow what's happening because it's so fucking dull. It's like, I just don't care. God. No, they haven't. It's like the plot lines are intersecting
And
or
in
something.
conclusion to our strongly worded apology, we would appreciate it if you didn't hold us liable for any damages, injuries, property-wise or psychological. Yeah, this has all been just a dream.
Okay, man.
Let's go.
Wait a second.
This has all been just a dream.
Let's get that one on replay. Let's see that bookshelf. No, okay. Well, first of all, I mean... I mean, that's pretty funny, but nothing too special on the bookshelf.
Let's go.
Cancelled!
So where's the friggin' thing anyway? It's over there, in the storm drain of secrets.
Okay, everyone be on your guard. Will somebody cheer up, Phalus? Big, strong,
Oh, just shoot him. Or me. Hey, look, they actually followed up on a joke. That's great, because the joke wasn't funny earlier, and now I guess it's not been redeemed, but at least this part was like, I was like, hey, it's a callback, it's something, it's something, it's something.
I think I feel it. It's duct tape.
Heard the definition of insanity, it's watching this.
I think I got it. I got it.
Oh, fuck you. What is it? It's a fucking towel? And now Thor's behind you. What is going on?
Oh man, I missed. Yo! Oh, hey, the internet reviewers. Hey man, I just found out what the internet is. You guys are awesome. Oh, that's great. Really great. Are we
Written and directed by Doug Walker.
cool now? No, I still gotta kill you. Of course. Hands off my friends. Phyllis, you're back.
I guess he realized that
Was
true
he ever
friends are
back?
made of flesh and blood.
I mean, he was like a stupid idiot who was going insane before. And then his little friends died, and now, I guess now he's back to normal. I don't think we ever saw him normal before.
And not of material possessions.
Come on, you guys. That was a character I was playing.
Oh.
You take this way too seriously.
God, this guy's eyes are gonna fall out of his head if he rolls them as much as he does.
Yeah, well, could you knock him out for me, please?
Do that,
Thank
do
you.
that. Why is there a towel? A duct
Oh, hey,
tape
man.
towel.
Weren't you one of my obstacles?
Sort of. The other obstacle took a desk job in Boise, and I'm just a temp.
Well, thanks for betraying me, you rotten kiwi.
Go suck a popsicle.
Kiwi?
This is the gauntlet?
Oh, no. The gauntlet was too ugly, man. The jewel is all that matters, so I put it on a more fitting weapon. No one has seen anything like it. Born in a secret Japanese laboratory, smuggled out by American industrialist spies.
God, this is so fucking annoying. Holy shit, it's the power glove. It's so bad. I really strongly feel that this is it either was very inspired by or inspired Ready Player One. Because this is the exact kind of shit where it's like, oh, Wade Watts, you gotta bring your fucking power glove to defeat the fucking bad guy. And it's just like some stupid, doofy fucking bullshit from when this guy was a kid. And that's the fucking movie. Fuck you, eat shit. But I guess it's better than when they try and make something new. I guess that's the real... Like, I shouldn't complain, really, because this is... It's better than 5 minutes of lore cutscene. I guess. Oh, we're really picking between piss and shit right here.
In space age technology.
I'm not gonna lie. That is friggin' awesome.
I'm Willow.
Yes, you are.
I hate this one.
Bottom line,
too.
we have to find another place to hide this. Come on! No! The storm!
Fucking Aloy from Horizon looking ass Willow guy with the red hair and the tall. He does nothing other than stand there and go, I'm Willow. He is a complete nothing in this film. There is no reason for him to be there. I detest him and everything about this fucking movie.
Kind of secret.
I'm sure the actor's fine, though. I mean, it's mostly just the fact that this thing exists. I guess most of the blame is placed on Doug and his brother, probably.
This was perfect! I'll get a haircut, hippie. Back off, man! Don't make me use this on you! Where'd the stone go? Where'd the stone go? Look around! Try to find the stone!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Doug's brother, chat member. I think this is Rob Walker here. Pretty sure he's also the one who's usually, like, behind the camera most of the time. I might be wrong about that, but he is in a lot of the stuff that they make. So.
Oh, hell with it, man! You guys aren't worthy enough to hide the gauntlet!
Oh, will you piss off already?
Back off, or I'll take it by force!
Okay, once again, we've set up that Mati can find a contact lens in the grass somewhere, even if it wasn't actually lost somehow, magically, because of comedy. So just call Mati and be like, hey, bro, we need you to look for this little green gem thing in the fucking dirt. And then he'll find it, and it'll be fine. You win.
Yeah, you want army!
Oh my god, it's CP9!
Oh yeah! My guys are gonna rip you a new one!
Oh god.
Alright, well first they're gonna wait for traffic, then they're gonna rip you a new one. Critics! Reviewers! My brothers! I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me! Unlike all the other times we've ever done this time we're really fighting for something! A day may come when dark mage threatens to throw us back into the Stone Age.
In Santa
A day
Christ.
may come when the cult of an unwitty hack actually allows him to do it. A day may come when the courage of critics fails and we break our oath of snark and irony. But
oh, yes, again. Imagine driving past this in real life. You're on your way home from work. You've had a long day. You didn't get the promotion. Fucking Bob got it instead. And that kiss ass has been fucking in your way this whole time. And then you're driving home. And the only thing that keeps you from tying that noose tonight is that you look out your window and you see these fucking clowns. Look at these people. See these? There's two people over here. Look at the house.
Critics fails and we break our oath of snark and irony. but it is not
There's
this
two
day.
people. Oh, they weren't even watching. They were running away in fear. Also understandable. Imagine being in that car. You have to explain to your children the horrors of the world right before their very eyes.
Use science?
Oh, dear.
Really abused it, but that doesn't mean we still can't learn from it. There may be no more shows when the age of technology comes crashing down, but it is not this day. This day we fight!
Really getting into this.
So by all the cool gizmos and technological toys that you hold dear on this good earth, stand! Reviewers of the internet!
Rich Evans, no!
Select your fighter! Wow, it's just card.png, really, it is. Yeah, death, murder! We can do it! Yeah, fight him with the broken sword! Brutal stuff! Bite his ass! Use your magic, witch lady! What are you doing? Magic missile! Oh, fuck. Well... The pause feature stopped the video and not the song. That's cool. Oh, finally! She's going into gear third! Burning super death sword! Yeah, do something, finally! That guy with the cat hand really does look like Rich Evans, though. It's kind of funny. Now that we've seen more of him, he has like the shape, the head shape, the face. Rich Evans, absolute body double. Maybe he was in Space Cop. Body double, I don't know. Stunt actor.
Come on. Come on.
Rock fighter smash!
Okay, so I mean, if we want to be technical or whatever, this fight choreography is some of the worst you've ever seen, ever. Far worse than the Nolan Batman films, even. Very shaky cam. You can't see anything that's happening. It's probably a good thing, because if you did, I mean, it would just look even more incompetent. But it's, I mean, I guess you could chalk this up to the chaos of battle or something, but really this is just a motion blur fucking nightmare. This is disgusting to look at.
I find that very vexing.
You know, shoutouts to this show to this special for having the courage to have a woman in battle be treated like another combatant in battle. Although they did fucking deck that random hostage lady earlier, so I guess that's not really the same thing, actually. All too often you see like women in fights and it's like, oh, we gotta have a thing where she's nobody can actually hit her because that would be bad. But no, they did just knock out that random lady earlier. This does, I guess you could just, you probably could just say this is, yeah, that's a little weird, actually. Yeah, shoot he ass! Oh, more screaming, more screaming. Oh, it's his heat move! Urase!
Current time is 3:55. Thank you for flying Painful Airlines.
This fucking Looney Tunes bullshit. This is what I've been making some One Piece references, but make no mistake, this is what the One Piece live action is gonna be like. This is exactly what it's gonna look like. One Piece live action, early footage, everybody.
Come. I have never prayed to you before. I have no tone for it. All I ask is that I see Barry again. He's so gentle and kind.
No, it is not even almost over, and if you can't see because of a stupid face JPEG in the corner or whatever, there is like only about a minute of credits. It's a ridiculously small amount of credits, so we are watching most of this progress bar here. So it's disgusting.
Hello?
Benzai really looks a lot like fucking, Jabroni Mike.
Come?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Benzai. I'm a big fan.
Who the fuck is talking?
What do you want?
Oh, it's Lord Kong.
Can you help us win this battle?
Fight your own battles, you schmuck. I'm watching Harry and the Hendersons. Don't ever call—
I'm still mad at Spoonie. I don't want to show up there. Spoonie's the reason I'm unsuccessful.
Call me again.
To hell with you!
Alright, let's try this again. 1, 2.
You should have stayed on web. Online.
I should have been the Nostalgia Critic, brother. Now I shall take over the throne, and they won't even miss you. I have more hair.
Whatever. You're gonna die now.
Look to the east. Betrayed me, Lord Cap. Betrayal.
Spoonie.
For the critic, nostalgia stands alone.
Yeah.
Did he get a different wig?
Oh, right. To the critic!
Hide your kids, hide your wife. It's I, David Bowie, and Jew Wario. I'm opening up my pants now. Yes, you want some of this, don't you? Yes. Frequent fucking Jew Wario phallic sex jokes or whatever. Frequent. Very frequent, I'm noticing. That's what I'm noticing, is that Jew Wario, this one and the last one, Jew Wario sex jokes are very common. Yeah, no, the obvious joke, is that another car.jpg? Amazing. The obvious joke in the middle of all of this is to just cut to like a random, they kind of did that with like the mom and the daughter, but it was so poorly executed and looked like shit. But like, just to have like, again, like I was saying earlier, you just got some guy playing Just Dance in his living room and he looks out his window and it's like, what the fuck are these crackers doing? You know, like... Funnily enough, the last thing Jew Wario saw was a blinding light. That's what a chat member said. You're right. There is a dramatic irony to this situation. I don't endorse the chat member messages, by the way. I just read them. I wouldn't say such a thing. That's obviously awful.
Come on. Hey, you know, you Zoro-sucking maggot.
Batter up!
What did you just say? Oh yeah, you know the best thing about the fucking Yakuza Ishin game, the new Yakuza, is they actually made the batting cage minigame good. They made it where you slice cannonballs being shot at you, including curveball cannonballs and shit like that. It's pretty fun. There's also a shooting version. It's pretty good. I don't know, this travesty just tried to... I'm just trying to find something good to hold on to.
Yeah, home run! Who's the man? Junpei is leveled up!
Say hello to my little friend!
So he's the guy from Scarface and also Inigo Montoya? Is that what's happening? He's Inigo Montana, I think that's what they're going for. I guess that's... Okay, if they have not made that pun yet, I don't think, but they definitely will, because that's too obvious. That's far too obvious for them to not make that pun. They are going to call him Inigo Montana. She might be about to say it right now.
Need a gun.
Wow, that's strangely hot.
Is that 7 different gun funnies? Damn, you're really counting them. I mean, you're doing the service. I mean, there are times where the gun, like when the cloak people first whip out the gun, you know, that was fine because they were fighting. That was fine, but then there's just been a lot where it's just haha gun. Look, I have gun. It's fantasy, but I have gun. And then of course nobody gets hit by the bullets and none of it's real. And it's like, I wish this movie ended in a bloodbath. I really wish this movie ended with just everybody dies and the whole thing. This is the only movie where the applicable ending is gunshot fade to black.
To the letterbox, pussy of puppety doom! Sucker!
That's not Rich Evans, that's Dick Bevins. Dick Blevins.
Wait, what are you doing here?
I know not much, just finding the stone!
All right! Let me see that! Ha-ha! Make safe the
Oh boy, this is really getting scary. Oh, is this gonna be the last part? I hope so. Maybe there's a second. There might be an eighth part. Was the cameraman visible? I looked. No, yeah, that is, yeah. I mean, that appears like he's also in costume. It appears that it's someone else in, like, a trench coat costume. I don't know who else was in a costume like that, but, yeah, that does appear to be the cameraman. John Cameraman. It's Doug? Well, it would be Link then, wouldn't it?
You didn't bring the map with you, did you?
Maybe.
That's how he's been tracking us!
Oh, he destroyed that PNG without even looking that way.
This is gonna suck.
God, I hate Phalos. You know, I say it's not that I hate Phalos as, like, a person or as an internet personality. He was, like, again, he was one of the ones that I watched But man, even when he's not in character as the stupid rock thing, it's still just every line is just, oh, well, this is stupid. And I just can't deal with it, man. You need to have more. I mean, I guess that's the writing from Doug Walker, but like, that's what I remember a lot of his videos was like too. Would just be like a Mortal Kombat character shows up dressed up by him. You know, it's him talking to his dark evil self, and he just goes, well, this is a stupid thing to have in the video, and then it's just in there anyway. And that's like a lot of what he did, and it's like, man, you need another joke, dude. Maybe he finally got one. It has been like a decade.
It's Malachite, the evil one. Kill him.
Bro, don't go near him. It's Lucci.
No hard feelings?
To hell with this! I'm getting out of here!
Oh, it wasn't fucking...
Isn't that the last Angry Geek? Doesn't he do reviews for us?
I thought it was fucking Linkara in that outfit. Never mind.
Watch my show next week! I also have a Facebook page!
It might have been Linkara doing the voice earlier. I don't know. It sounded like him. When he was still in the cloak. And then is the witch the Tamara lady? I think that's Tamara. I don't know who Rich Evans is, though. I don't know who this guy is. This seems like he's probably someone. He looks very similar to the fucking guy in the basement, so maybe it's his brother.
Alright, listen, you Dark City backwash. You may think you're pretty tough, but you know what? We're pretty tough too. I'm gonna tell you right now, there is no way that you are ever gonna get your hand on this.
Oh my god, he just did the fucking Paradise PD special joke where every joke is just, well, I sure hope nothing bad happens. Oh no, something bad happened. Oh, that was funny. That was really funny.
That son of a...
You only got like 20 minutes or something.
Schmuck. Face the taste of my blade!
Oh yeah, hit him in the balls. Hit him in those visible balls because he's in the tunic. Smash those balls. Great. You know, if only Infinity War ended like that.
This is not my original gauntlet. Actually, no, that's the Power Glove. It's an invention from the 80s.
He just answered your question, man.
I love the Power Glove. It's so bad.
Oh, it's that thing you know! Remember? It's the Power Glove! It's so bad! That's the thing you know, everybody! That's the thing that you know! He just said it, and you know it, and he just said it again! And it's just the thing that you know, but he said it! And that's why it's funny, because he said it, and it wasn't just... They could have just played a clip from the movie, but instead it was this guy saying it! Laugh, you fucking swine!
Good. Bad. I'm the guy with the magic gun.
Hello!
Press L to laugh. Oh, here he is, Inigo Montana once again. Somebody in chat said that Inigo Montana was too smart for this movie, so I assume that they already know that they don't make the Inigo Montana pun, which is just terrible. Just terrible.
My name is Amigo Toyota!
What? God, that was the perfect place to do Inigo Montana! God! What, the joke was Toyota? That was the joke? Oh, I hate this! I hate this!
Whatever, you kill my father, prepare to die!
Nico Toyota. Fuck you!
Whoa! That was awesome!
Well, that didn't work.
Kind of going out on a long shot here, but
Two damage! Oh, that's why Spoonie's like that now. Okay, now we know.
Okay, now you're going down!
And that's why Doug's like that now.
That's really all I got. Maybe they could use the fey feminine touch of the elves.
What was that? What exactly? Oh, okay. Right. This joke, really isn't funny like 3 times in the movie. Is this like the 4th time? I don't even remember, but I will give it that the, you know, say gibberish words or say like gaga ooh la la or whatever for your fake Elvish. That's a joke. You can do that, but you know, they overdo it. They've overdone it now. This is too much. She's gargling. Like,
I'm gonna be backlit. Really sparkly.
What's she doing?
Lindsay Ellis elf cosplay JOI. Oh god. Thank you, video game nostalgia. Good chat name.
I don't know. She just dances around people and speaks gibberish.
How does video game nostalgia in chat feel about the Power Glove right now? Do you agree that it's so bad?
Feminine. And this dress is really tight because I'm in a...
Does it work? Well, it does confuse people. Well, I guess that counts for something.
So angry. Wait! Stunt woman! You summoned? Oh.
Yeah, that wasn't in Lindsay's contract.
You're such a good
This movie really could have benefited from having a laugh track, because like there are so many parts where I feel like, you know, there's like an awkward silence where we're clearly supposed to be laughing, but it's like it's not funny. So like, you know, if you just had a laugh track, I mean, it would be able to like distract from that a bit. It would kind of, it would give us the, it would make us think that something's funnier than it is, you know, it would be perfect. It would be perfect.
you betrayed Shiva!
That's rad!
You know, I think Shiva will get over it.
Yes, get out of this movie, Brad. Go talk about a Pierre Kirby film or something.
Oh! Okay, now you're back. I'm going down.
That's just gets funnier and funnier.
The world of metal and wheels has come to an end. Your technological dystopia is dying. And its first victims.
This feels so completely so irrelevant to the plot that's happening too, where it's like the story about fucking fantasy, and like, what does that have to do with this guy hating technology? Maybe that was in the 3 minutes of lore where my brain was 2 monkeys throwing a yo-yo back and forth or whatever, but like, man, this is a real turd.
Shall be on this field. Oh, hey, what's up? Uh-huh. No. No, put a little milk in there, okay? Yeah.
Keep it warm for me.
No, that's a latte. That's a latte. Yeah. Put a little more foam in it.
Is he talking
More
to
foam,
Film
less smoke.
Brain?
That's a cappuccino. Just do what you can. I'll come back. I'll talk to you later, okay?
The nerve of this jackass!
Right? Okay. All right, bye. What?
You know, I don't even want to blame, like, this movie for that joke, because that joke's obviously not funny, but, like, that does just feel like a generally, like, a very 2010 kind of joke. That just feels... That feels like in step with the, you know, people probably would have laughed at that back then. I feel like that's not out of character for the era. It's just that it's not funny to us anymore. It's not, I don't want to hold that against Doug Walker and the gang, because I feel like that joke, I don't know, that feels like something I would have seen in anything else at the time.
That's a friggin' iPhone!
So what?
That's technology!
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is!
Dude, it's like having a freaking computer in your hand.
Well, I'm just using it for now.
Oh, yeah, and what are you gonna do when all of technology is destroyed?
Think of something.
Think of something. You are an idiot!
Well, at least I'm not a hypocrite.
Somebody, I can't. Somebody else talk. I simply can't. I'm sorry.
You see, the hypocrite is someone who says something, but then does something else.
Oh. I say I will kill you and follow through with it. Sound good?
Well, alright, go with him. That's better than anybody else.
Doesn't anyone have any bright ideas?
It's gonna happen.
Mati, no!
Oh, I know, Critic. I know. Monty can't do anything.
Yeah,
Monty's
this is
totally
so
useless.
insufferable.
Monty can't possibly be useful for this adventure, can he?
You know, it's like I already know what was happening in the story. Like, I knew that this happened. I knew that. But I feel like even if I didn't, I would have been able to fucking put two and two together with the character whose only thing is heart and the plot that requires somebody who's pure of heart. And I feel like fucking 4 hours ago when this movie started, or was in its second act or whatever, they might have been able to go, oh yeah, Mati's gonna be necessary. It's like, why? Why did you wanted to have him in the movie? Just write him to be in the movie then. You know? Or something. God. Oh, this is so bad.
Mati, seriously, not a good idea.
Let me guess, this is the big bad sorcerer that's gonna kill us all, huh? Well, I have only one thing to say to you, buddy. Go to hell. Go to hell. You think you're so tough, Mr. Supercalifragilistic Sorcerer's Apprentice? Well, you don't scare me one bit. Ha!
No, Mati, you really don't understand.
No, you don't understand. I'm tired of being kidnapped by polluting industrialists. I'm tired of getting fifth billing to Wheeler and stupid Gee. This guy can't hurt me any more than Ted Turner has, or the Critic, or his friends. No, seriously, Mati. He will fucking kill you. You don't think I know that? You don't think I'm totally screwed? You're gonna totally rip me apart, aren't you? Yeah, so I'm not gonna be surviving today. But that doesn't mean I have to go out like a pansy. I'm gonna do what I always do.
Every scene goes on too long.
What happened to Ale? What happened to him and his creations?
His creations passed down through time, setting off a chain of events that evolved into the technological world.
Let me die. Let the alcohol poisoning kick in now, God, please. No, you're right. The cursor is the best part. Here, right in the middle. Right in the middle. Yeah, right in his face. It's gone now.
Dude, did he just hit you around the world? Actually, I'm pretty sure I saw the sun rise and set twice, so it might have been a few more than that.
have an overweight, balding, greasy-haired man with a fedora and a trench coat and sunglasses and a power glove fighting another man who's got like a fucking cutout piece of paper that looks like the world on his chest. And that meanwhile a fucking peanut gallery of psychos in fucking Halloween costumes that don't fit them are all just standing around mugging at the camera every time it points at them. This is the worst. This is just one of the... Can this be put on, like... You know how Wikipedia notes, like, the most important, like, things in on any given day in history? Whatever day this movie was filmed, we could, like, you know, this was the 7th day of filming, and also Osama bin Laden was shot. You know, like, put it right up there, because this is really notably bad. This is really something. No, wait. You can do it! Come me! Come me! Bro, Kingdom Hearts 7 is looking great. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead and not a moment too soon. Oh no.
Mati!
Team out of danger.
Yes.
Don't grieve, critic. It is magical. The needs of the many outweigh.
Oh my god, a Star Trek quote? God damn it!
I never had my usual stupid wing until now. What do you think of my solution? I have been, and always shall be, your friend.
Oh no, not Mati! I can't believe you've done this! I can't believe you've committed suicide! How could you do this? How could you commit suicide? I can't help you out of this one, Mati!
We are assembled here today to pay final respects to our honored dead, whom we have cremated and placed in this cardboard canister of Quaker-style oats. We'd like to thank Todd for handling the cremation, even though I don't think any of us want to know how or...
Oh, for fuck's sakes! It keeps pausing the fucking video!
It's probably best you don't ask.
I'm pressing function F6 to pause fucking Spotify, but it pauses the video instead.
It should be noted that Mati's death takes place in the shadow of a Quaker smile. Mati died to protect and nourish our hearts. Just like oatmeal.
This is so wrong. We should have used Pop-Tarts. You would have liked that.
Some say Mati was worthless. Others say they had no purpose.
Why are we doing Star Trek now? This is a fantasy movie. The next movie is the one that's all fucking Battlefront Earth or whatever, and Star Trek and Star Wars and The Matrix, and that's all the sci-fi one. This is supposed to be the fantasy one. Why are we doing Star Trek now? Why is the fucking green M&M guy standing in a Star Trek outfit right now? Why did he completely change into a different outfit? What, just because Star Trek is fun? You couldn't hold your fucking Star Trek dick in your pants? Just wait till the movie where it's relevant. Did you not have enough fucking fantasy stuff to reference here? Good God.
Purpose. Some say he wasn't the real Mati at all. He was just some angry Indian who really hated Ted Turner. But regardless, he didn't feel his sacrifice a vain, empty one. And who are we to debate a man who's in a can of oatmeal? That just seems kind of low.
I will not say do not cry, for not all tears are an evil.
Of my friend, I can only say this. Of all the souls I've ever met on my travels, his was the most hearty.
Orders! Hut! Present arms!
As time went on, everybody returned to their normal jobs, reviewing games, movies, or whatever else. I couldn't help but feel that
reviewing games, movies, whatever the fuck Linkara does.
His death would linger in their hearts, welling up when they least suspected.
Oh, you know, I that's a good joke because I do think about Mati every time I play Final Fantasy 13. That's fair.
Of course, for me,
that one's not
the pain
bad.
hit pretty hard. And it still does. I have never faced death before. Not like this. I've cheated death. Kicked it right in the groins and then shot it when it was down. But this time, I couldn't help but feel my own mortality and mortality of the people closest to me.
Somebody in chat goes, funny, but Mati did died while filming this, kind of Lyle Brandon Lee. You know, that is funny because nobody ever talked about it again after this, and everybody just forgot about it, and this film was supposed to be his actual funeral. It's really disrespectful, actually, to the actor. It's a shame. It's a shame that happened. He actually died in a real heart-related, you know, misfire. I just need a moment of not him screaming. I just need a moment where he's not doing that. Okay.
What are you doing here? I want a song, damn it! Get the hell out of my house! I want a song! I didn't even get a story arc! Fine.
Linkara, you got your own whole fucking insufferable movie. It's the worst one of all of them. You can fucking sit and spin on your song.
Mati, how great.
You just did Amazing Grace. Why are we doing this again? Why didn't we just have a thing where he sings the song at the funeral and sings Amazing Grace. That would have been so much more natural than whatever this is. That would have been natural, and it would have been a moment where we go like, oh yeah, you wanted to sing this. I mean, it would have still been annoying. But we would have, I at least would have been like, oh yeah, you wanted to sing the song, and now he gets the chance to sing the song. It's like a, you know, instead of this where he just like breaks into his fucking house so this joke can happen. Fuck this.
That saved a geek like me.
Okay, run a montage.
I had no heart, but now I do. All thanks to Marty.
There, now wasn't that pretty?
Doesn't even like go to the music, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, this is the quality of fucking musical that we can expect from the dude who made the Wall review.
My work here is done.
Linkara? Do you ever think we'll see Mati again?
Well, he's dead. I don't think they've discovered a cure for that yet.
But isn't there any hope?
There was never much hope. Only a fool's hope. Unless you were out looking for the Necronomicon or something.
Isn't this the way the fucking Doctor Strange 2 went?
Oh, the Necronomicon, Book of the Dead, said to bring the dead back to life and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Necronomicon, huh?
Oh, hey, look, it's not real. It's just a legend.
Legend, huh?
Hey, come on. People don't even know if it exists.
They don't know, huh?
Hey, look. No one is going to go along with you on this. We're all adventured out.
This isn't even the plot of the... Oh, this is a good face. Take your screenshots now, everybody. Nobody, This isn't even the plot of the third movie, though. Like, why are they, like, setting this up as if this is, like, a sequel bait? But this isn't what happens in the third movie. The third movie is just a bunch of stupid bullshit about Star Wars or something. This has nothing to do with anything, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Who are you going to find to come on some random quest for something that may or may not even exist?
The fourth movie? Oh my fucking god. How long would the fourth... What, the fourth movie should have just been a fucking 6-part miniseries. Each part is an hour long. The whole thing is 4 hours.
I got it with a car!
The bomb won a car. That's how we're gonna do it. So wait, why was there gonna be a third movie in between the setup for... Oh, who gives a shit? We should just be happy that they didn't make another one. Alright, well that's, I mean... Even the fucking music sucks. Oh god. Okay, that's it. That's the stream. Go away now. Thank you for watching, everybody. Well, thank you for watching all the way to the end of part 1. Part 2 is probably available now, or maybe I waited a day or something. I'm not sure yet, but actually deleted a bunch of my footage for part 2, so that's actually cool. Go me. Long couple of videos. This was gonna be, like I said in the beginning, it was gonna be a 19-hour upload. And in the 11th hour, like while it was uploading, Tristan was like, yeah, you know, you might not be able to do that. I don't think you're allowed. And I'm like, no, it'll be fine. And then I woke up and it wasn't fine. And big thanks as usual to my $20 and up Patreon friends, Zach Carter, Stilk Meek, Andy Blackout Drums, Soup, Allison Parker, Iron, Bleed the Freak, Richard Troiano, Isabel Jensen, Serafina Marie, and Buzzed Raven, as well as my top boy, Xylax. Thank you all very tremendously, and all of my $5, $10, $2 people, everybody in between, thank you all very much. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed this one. Part 2 is available. Again, either now or soon, if you want to see... that one's probably... There's more suffering in that one, and this one is more... I guess the movies are slightly better, the concepts are a little better. That one is just complete garbage, so, you know, enjoy that. Yeah, thanks for watching. Take it easy. Penis.